Yay!
Oh, he's got it
Hey.
before thing in his boobies.
Wow,
Yeah.
it's a good day when I can beat things boobies.
Yeah, they're all hairy and yeah, nobody can resist that.
So, when we last left off,
On that classy note, we continue.
the party had talked with Malagast of Eox, had a nice little conversation with him, until unfortunately his commands had to kick in and he had to try and kill you all.
Didn't have to, Lockhart.
He did. He did.
Didn't Lockhart.
It's because you want to go further in.
We always want to go further in, Lockhart.
You should have broken his geas. Or whatever.
It would have taken something very powerful. If you'd have had a spare wish or miracle, maybe you could have used it to overwrite one of his commands.
I'm saving my wishes so I can get a big wang.
Okay. I hear if you order this free sample of 60 pills in just under 2 months.
You've been reading my email, Lockhart.
Reading it, I've been sending it. No.
Right?
That's fine. I can imagine that Lockhart sending like pills from Canada.
Lockhart wins.
That's fine.
I don't know why all these folks aren't accepting them. Our free health care is making too many penis enlargement pills.
Because nobody else needs
The
them.
women of Canada can't handle anymore.
This is why I have to defer to the other scene now.
That's it. Yes, I wasn't going to talk about that later.
Why?
I was not going to mention the fact that you've decided to change teams, at least for a while.
Well, I mean, it's only changed teams if she's going exclusively there. If she plays both fields, then it's fine.
Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, she might have always been that way and just,
Texas
like-
is renowned
like-
for, like the male species, so, it's not really a hardship.
Texas is what of the male species?
Not really renowned for, I haven't
Except-
exactly been
Fa-
fucked
fa-
off with a
found,
stick.
found me- yeah, well, yeah. Well, yeah.
No, we don't want to potentially insult any of our Texas male audience.
If they're out
I'm sure you guys are the cream of the crop.
there,
If you're not listening, then you're one of the people that Lindsay's talking about.
That was a fight against me anyway. It was me that they're not fighting to, get involved. So
Get involved.
I'm forced to defer.
To defer to the ladies.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So, where did we? So you guys had left off. For some reason, you guys are still standing in the. I guess you were searching the room. That's right, searching the room. I think you realize that there's a bunch of the simulacrum repair stuff inside here, but it might be a bit too much to take now when you have other opportunity to do so. If
You said it was delicate, didn't you?
some of it is delicate, yes, and there's quite a lot of it too.
Yeah. So we'll leave that for the time being and may collect it on the way out. Were we considering resting at some point, or are we still okay? I think we're okay, aren't we?
I think that's the question.
I thought
I
we were
thought you guys were down on spells and we wanted to go out and...
Well, I'm down 2 levels, which is dropping me my spell levels.
yeah.
Well, no. Well, that's what it was. Yes, that's right. That takes, what was it, 10 hours to get rid of? I think.
It's a lot of hours, Lockhart.
Well, now with those spy eyes, at least if we leave, we can keep an eye on what's going on in the central room and stuff before we enter.
Well, can't we just stay in this room? It's only got 2 doors, right?
Possibly not unmolested, but we could give that a try.
I mean, we could lock the doors.
I thought that's what we'd kind of come up with last time. Although apparently I'm on my own thinking that. I thought we'd already.
We could bar the doors. We have like 46 immovable rods, right?
I
mean,
don't
the
think
only-
you have that many, but you do have a couple.
I think the only thing with trying to stay here is, with this room, is that it only exits into the main hall that I'm sure the keep will summon some other nasty undead thing for.
Well, leaving, we've still got to come through the main hall, so
Well, true.
it doesn't really make that much. Basically, everything opens into the main hall.
Yeah, unless I try and sunder the wall between here and the dining hall or whatever's next in the...
Do that with walls. Well, Lindsay can cast pass wall, can't she?
Yeah.
Can.
So no worries if we want to go straight into the next room,
That's true.
or in fact out through the side if we need to.
Keep in mind, I think you are about 30 feet up at least at this point.
Okay. I can levitate.
It's true.
Almost everybody else can feather fall.
I can fall.
Without the feather part.
Hey.
It actually is true. I think Alex does have feather fall, and Juniper would have that from the hex as well.
Yeah.
When we have the ebb and fly, if we...
Oh yes, you have the ebb and fly as well.
That's not a bit creepy, right?
Oh, come on, an armored half-orc on an ebb and fly? It's classic.
You need to get yourself ride by attack, and then you can have it.
Deal.
Cool, right? Not a waste of a feat at all.
All our plans are brilliant.
So what do we think? Is it worth staying here? Do you want to retreat out of here?
Well, if you think we can stay here without the rider just deciding to come and...
No, I don't. But he's unlikely to come in here because he's got a fucking horse. Where's it going to go?
True. Well, I assume he can walk without it, but then I guess, yeah.
It's pretty cramped in here. I just assume he's glued to his pony, but that might be wrong.
I think that's just his consort.
Yeah, there's that weird thing.
Are we?
Yeah.
We're up in that on the nest, though, aren't we?
No, no. You guys finished up in there. You finished up in the Wyvern room. You were in the Malagast's room, searching his stuff after defeating him.
So we just hold up here, have a few wyvern steaks, and...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, or we retreat from here and have to come back, and it could be completely full of beasties again.
Should probably not.
You
retreat.
assume it won't be full of beasties if you lock up in this room and exit as well.
Well, at
Yeah.
least then we can keep an eye on things and we know what's going on a little bit. I mean, to be honest,
That's
the beastie could form in this room for all we know how it works.
That's true. Lindsay's got those spy eyes now to...
Yeah, but they're already set. They were already set in the walls, aren't they?
Yeah,
Two of
there's
them are.
two of them.
You know,
Oh, so we have three. We have three in the bag.
I believe so. Yes, there was only the two of them, right?
Okay, so there's one in the main hall anyway, and
And
one
one
in
in the
the room opposite us, right? We assume.
Yeah. The if you can see this from this room.
Yeah, I see it. The one opposite us to the north.
Yeah.
Yes. A mirrored room,
Yes.
as
Yeah,
it
where we
were.
saw
I'm
the-
guessing it's kind of the same shape as us.
horse fey woman thingy.
Yes. That lovely rotten lady. So what do we think? Rest or not to rest?
Rest in here.
Okay. Good call. Let's do that.
I just bossed the party around.
Sounds good. We feel bossed.
That was amazing.
We're bossed.
All right.
Maybe I'll try and rest in my armor. Can't remember how bad that is for me.
I thought you had like PJs.
Yeah, I do, but if we get jumped in here...
Oh. Hello? Hello?
hello?
Hello. I'm here.
Just had a little blip there by the sounds of it.
I could hear Lockhart, but no one else.
I could hear Lockhart.
Oh, really? I couldn't hear you guys.
Yeah, I could hear you too, Lockhart. And the computer could hear you, but I don't think it could hear anyone else.
That's funny.
That was
So-
interesting. Yet
so-
another wondrous technical issue.
So you're... So the Vecna computer could only hear me, but no one else?
Correct. 'Cause
I
I
could
was
not-
saying hello, and I couldn't hear it. I couldn't see the bar moving for me, but I could see it moving for you.
Okay, that's really bizarre. For a second, I just thought it was a connection blip on my end, but that's weird.
I guess it was a blip.
Yeah.
Blip,
Maybe just a Skype blip.
maybe.
All right. So, yes. So you're resting in this room then?
Yes.
Sir.
We're going to block the doors with the immovable rods and any bit of furniture we can find that's movable.
All right, you'll have a desk and a table that you'll be able to move around them.
One against each door, and then immovable rods against the doors. I think we have 2, don't we? Possibly 3.
You do have 2, unless
Yep.
I think you just have the 2, unless someone else has one on their character sheet, because Alex only has 2.
I think I've got one.
What are they?
So,
Immovable rods.
well, if you just have immovable rods, then I think that might be a carryover, perhaps.
No, I don't have it. So, well, yes, we'll block each door. You said. I think they swing in, right?
Yes, I think that's generally how things.
If not, we can tie a bit of rope to the handle and attach it to the immovable rod.
Uh,
Guys,
so.
see all these sheets I printed out for my character. They look amazing. Sorry. I'm amazing at my characters. Anyway, sorry. I forgot about them. I printed out loads of awesome like Excel grids and stuff for my wands and
I
things.
saw those on the printer. They're very cool.
Did you see? Oh, I wondered if you'd seen them. You didn't say
I see them like check-off boxes for your wands and stuff. I'm very impressed.
See, I'm the only person that cares about this game.
You're right. You're right. You're the only one that cares.
I am.
The rest of us, we're just here. We're just following you along.
I'm gonna send Lockhart a picture. Hang on.
Okay.
You want to send me a what?
Sorry, I'm gonna send you a picture of this new character thing I've done. It's alright.
Okay. So you move the desks and chair and whatnot against the doors. You push the movable rods right next to them and press. They stay in place in the air. And I guess assume that you probably pull out your sleeping rolls and whatnot.
Yes.
And at that point, you notice that the walls, which prior to this looked very, very neat, if a bit faded, really start having this strange look to them, as though they're stained, especially from the ceiling, something dark dripping onto them or spreading, as it were.
Oh, it likes us and it's bleeding for us.
Oh, that's
Not
nice.
necessarily blood, but it doesn't have a really good smell to it anymore. And then there's sounds coming from the walls as well, scratching, creaking. Lindsay, that is kind of amazing.
That is high honour indeed. I think that is the pinnacle of my role playing career right there.
Oh, that's funny.
That was awesome.
Hey, Hakata, did you make those? You did, didn't you?
Yeah, that was amazing when we were gaming last session.
That is very cool. Very cool. I like it.
You have to post them on the website now, love.
Nope.
Why?
They took me ages. I'm not giving them away for free.
Ha!
Carry
That's
on.
funny.
Yes. Aside from that, in some places where it looks like the wall decorative paper is starting to suddenly mold before your eyes and stuff. Other than that, what else are you guys doing?
Resting? We'll set up watches.
Okay, what's the watch? Is there any extra healing done before you go down to sleep?
Anybody injured? Gorham, are you injured?
Looks like I've still got some damage.
I've still got a little.
I think I might be damaged too, actually thinking about it. Let me look.
Yeah, it looks like I'm down 20.
20. I'm down 8. Alex is down some.
And has 12 rounds or something.
No, that's like luck juice or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah, Alex is down by 9.
I'll drop a cure moderate on Gorham.
Huzzah!
I can afford that. 21 back, Gorham.
Perfect.
Excellent. All right, how many's Alex down, Mr. Lockhart?
Alex is down 9.
9. Hey, Linz, do you want to blast Alex and me with that wand you have?
I can.
And maybe yourself as well. I don't know how injured you are.
It depends. I'm at 59, which is either 1 point down or 11 points down.
Actually, my max is different now because I'm 2 levels less, right?
What was that?
I'm 2
Yes.
levels lower, so my hit points have gone down.
Yes, they technically have. Yes, they would be 10.
So technically,
We'd still be down the same amount, right?
I'm still down 8 points. Yeah, but it's my maximum has changed.
I can't remember. I think I have my leeches on, so I guess I'm at 70. So I guess I'm down 11. But they'll run out at some point now, won't they?
Leeches?
Yes, 8 hours.
Let's have a look.
Still, generally, they're pretty good.
So I'll use my wand on Alex then.
All right, let's see how much she gets.
Haha, 8.
Ah, pretty darn good.
How much is she down by?
She's only down by 1 now, so that's pretty close to what she needed.
She can have the wand down.
Yeah, that's fine. If you guys sleep all right, we'll get that back.
Uh,
I can cast Cure Light on myself if you don't want to use it. I've got plenty of first level spells left.
you just said you didn't need it.
No, I need it. It's okay.
Well,
I'm
but-
down 8. I'm down 8, but I'm also down 10, so to speak.
Well, you can have 6.
Won't you get 10 if you sleep?
Thank you. Hey?
Yeah, you will get 10 with a sleep there as well.
True, but we're probably going to get attacked in the night. So, okay, 6 is good. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Let's rest.
So, watches?
If somebody takes first, I'll take the rest of the night.
I'll take first.
Do I have to take any?
No.
Yay!
You need a wand of a ring of sustenance.
Watching.
So, just give me a second here, as I need to check a few things.
Lockhart's rolling randomly for what kind of weird undead beasties are appearing in the keep.
Is the wallpaper scratch and sniff?
Ew.
No,
The snozzberries smell like snozzberries.
oh goodness, they need to actually update some of the anchor links in the SRD.
Are they jumping to the wrong point?
All right.
Hello?
Yes. Okay. No. There we go.
That one kind of undead that actually helps parties and heals them is summoned, right?
What was that? A flump?
That one kind of undead that actually helps people and heals parties.
No, Pathfinder has been pretty sufficient that, except for the occasional ghost, all undead are evil.
Basically, yeah, they are, aren't they?
Yeah.
The occasional ghost.
I knew I should have got a keg of holy beer.
Keg of holy beer.
Occasional ghost.
I think all beer is
Ghosts are-
holy to me,
weird
right?
like that. So as you guys, as Gorm is kind of standing around, apparently just watching the doors. Yes.
Watching the doors, we'll take an occasional look for something coming through the walls, or the window.
Okay. The rest of you, the rest of the party, kind of goes to. From the floorboards that you guys are sleeping above.
From beneath it devours.
Sure. I find some things. I find something to stick in my ears and fall asleep.
What is that you find to stick in your ears? It is incredibly difficult to fall asleep in these conditions.
I totally lost the call there for a second. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's me acting up tonight. I was gonna, what are you looking for? Because it's very difficult to fall asleep under these conditions.
So are they rumbling or is it just noise?
It's noise, but it's also particularly pitchy noises as well.
Pitchy noise.
Scratches, creaks.
Oh, I see. Annoying noises.
Annoying noises.
Annoying noises.
I could plug your ears with my daggers.
Thanks for that. Okay, so I guess we're not getting any rest in here. I guess that's the implication here. Is we're gonna have to go out and leave. Why are we gonna go to the village? That's what we talked about originally. Was going to see those cripply undead dudes.
that are supposedly nice.
Yeah, I thought we
Or at least
talked about
neutral.
that. We weren't going to stay here. We were going to go see them.
There was talk of that.
I've totally forgotten about those dudes. Now I've just remembered. All right, fuck this noisy keep. Let's go there.
I like having a bit of a genius loci to mess with you guys a bit.
We'll just set it on
we-
fire as we leave, yeah.
We drag the desk and table across and throw it across that fucking ground that's still spiky and use it to cross it without actually spiking our feet.
Okay. Sure. We'll allow that. Sure. Why not?
We're building bridges, Lockhart.
Can we drag that wyvern with us?
You
Use
also
that
have a wyvern body, yes.
Okay, whatever we use to cross that thing so we don't have to touch it or cast spells.
Yeah, I
And
think
then we will avoid the Mania and head straight across to where those dudes are.
All right. Survival check from Gorham.
Go, Gorham, go!
I shall survive. 29.
All right. It's a few hours again, but Gorham is able to find the pathway you found before that was leading into the village. The felled trees and whatnot, heading towards areas where it's a small little settlement. More of the strange, half-wispy people, heavily deformed, walking about, preparing meals. All that sort of stuff. In case you forgot what these guys generally look like.
Ah, yeah, that's so beautiful.
Yes.
Aye.
So, are you just walking straight forward to the village?
I think Taki Man has to go first.
Well,
Okay.
we'll approach cautiously, not in an aggressive fashion.
All right. So you walk out. Eventually, you'll see a fellow who seems to be cultivating a small garden of mushrooms. You posting some sort of compost on top of it to really let them dig in and have the nutrients of.
Nice.
And as he kind of happens to be looking up to the sounds of your bootsteps going down the path, he kind of freezes for a moment. Hello?
I put
That's
both
right, they're
arms
small.
out to show we're not armed.
I was going to say, what language is this guy speaking? I have to look that
Yeah,
up.
what language is he? This might be problematic.
Let's see, which one was it? It was from this book, and it was... My computer's really not going to like this.
Oh, I found him in the SRD.
Oh, did you? Oh, it's right there on this already, aren't they? Does it say languages?
It says undercommon.
Does anyone know? Undercommon.
No.
Time for-
So he says a few words that none of you really understand, but he just seems to be generally cautious, but at the same time his hips are kind of positioned to try to run and dart away to the houses possibly.
I will make no aggressive movements. I will have my arms open and away from my weaponry.
All right, diplomacy check.
Greetings, I will say happily. Diplomacy. Diplomacy. Oh dear.
I have intimidate.
Alex puts a hand on Demir's shoulder, and Demir gets a +2 diplomacy.
Ah, and this is at +2. 30.
Right.
You diplomatic motherfucker.
Oh, I only rolled a 4.
Diploma.
I only rolled a 4.
The floor.
I only rolled a 4. It's all I'm good at, diplomacy. I'm good at
So
We should do it more often.
you say some things that, to be perfectly honest, unfortunately, it doesn't really matter what you say because he doesn't understand a word of it.
that. They sound
you-
friendly, though.
You do say it very friendly, and he slowly approaches and offers you a mushroom.
You wyvern.
I will take the mushroom and I will
Don't
extend.
take mushroom.
I will extend my hand to shake it.
Oh,
He
dear
he,
Lord.
he he shakes it back.
As Demir
Um,
shrinks to a tiny, tiny girl.
Did I learn detect poison? Yes, I did. Okay, we're good.
Alex will reach out her hand next, having cast share language, and when she touches him,
Ah,
he is imbued with the knowledge of common.
nice.
That is
Hello, sir.
Oh, You can speak my language. Wait, this sounds a bit odd.
My friend here has gifted you with the ability to speak our language briefly.
Ah, so you are also skilled in magic. Interesting. What,
Ting.
where do you come from?
We come from, well, we came here from Kermega, which is the city above and kind of slightly to the left of here.
From the surface, then?
I guess, if this place is underground.
Yes, yes. Underground, yes. Please be welcomed to the village of the Kai.
Thank you. What do you guys do here?
We live.
Okay, and grow mushrooms.
Sometimes the food we get is not always very tasty or plentiful.
Huh, that's a shame.
So we attempt some small agriculture that we can. He kind of seems to be a bit mazed with each new word that pours out of his mouth, but nevertheless kind of keeps going.
He's so
It's
cute.
very difficult finding things that grow with no sunlight.
That's
Mushrooms.
Rumusy Gloomus.
Hello.
Sunlight. What a strange word. Sunlight.
That's funny.
Oh, that's right. These guys are small.
They
Are
are
they?
small. They are small, yes.
That's funny.
Mostly hunched over. If they could possibly stand straight, they might possibly be more sizable.
We'll follow the little dude in. We'll ask him about the keep and the rider and how they get along with them.
He shudders a bit. Oh no, he is the master. We stay away and hope that he is not angered by what we do.
Have you ever thought of leaving and coming back to the surface?
Oh yes, yes, we dream of that often. If there was a way to leave, that would be most good, most fortunate.
Huh. Okay. How many of you are there?
There's about 30 or so in the village.
Awesome.
So he brings you in, and there's a general chattering of undercommon, but eventually they all greet you with smiles, and as he talks to you about how apparently you really like shaking hands, they all go up to each shake each one of your hands.
Good. We'll do that back. That's good. We've got little buddies. Look, they're probably going to turn into werewolves or something. That's what happens in friendly villages in settings like this.
Yes.
Yes, we even have a spare house that you may live in.
Oh, that would be very nice.
You might enjoy your time down here yet, for you are lucky to have found our village. There will be food and lodgings. Yes.
Very good. Thank you.
He shows you to a house where it's sizable, but basically it looks like it looks like that. So there's an area where it seems that the wall has been smashed in by a very large presence, and doors just knocked off their hinges.
Nice.
We can cover up the wall, and we will put the doors back on.
We could help.
This is amazing.
You got a house now.
That's it. I'm staying here. I'm moving in.
Sure. It's a nice witchy-looking house.
Yep.
That's funny.
Tell us what unfortunate circumstances brought you down to the dark forest, friends.
Oh, we're seeking an item that was in the keep.
Oh, we are sorry that you deliberately got yourselves trapped.
We're not quite trapped yet, I don't think.
Yes, it is all right. All eventually come to realize and despair that is... He pats you consolingly on the back.
Well, I think we could probably find a way out. Maybe we could find a way to get you guys out, too.
There are many who are newly trapped here that believe that. We recommend that if you want longer lives, you stay in the village. It is, well, You are somewhat, well, you will be provided food and lodgings.
Thanks. Sounds like a great time.
We can share some wyvern steaks to augment their food.
How much wyvern did you bring?
I don't know, whatever I could fit in my haversack or carry.
The haversack's all sticky now.
Oh,
Yeah, but you can clean things.
this is
Yes.
good. We will actually be able to eat quite a lot tonight with this. We will start cooking it. They bring out, they start a few more fires to be able to be capable of cooking all of the wyvern meat. Setting it
Poor
up.
little devils.
Rolling out stools made out of just cut bisects of trees and whatnot, and
They're kind of basic, really, but they're kind of nice. We'll start patching up the house a bit and covering the hole in the wall.
Hopefully they're not like
Is it
immune to
particularly
poisons.
cold here or anything?
it's not particularly cold. No,
Or
it's
do we really need the hole covering up?
Just to stop those wolves from-
perception check from
Demir will give you a perception check. Oh, Demir is 23.
You notice that there's some pretty large footprints around some of the softer earth around the hole in the door, as well as a general disturbance that appears to be as though sizable objects were dragged away.
Is it like those wolves that attacked us before?
Gorum,
No, they appear more humanoid-sized in shape.
Gorum, check these out.
Ooh, survival or
You can do a survival.
32?
All right, Gorham, looking over the scene, generally gets the idea that people who were in one of the corner of the house, or some living object, were dragged out by whatever burst through the wall and into the forest.
Any idea what it might be?
Something large and either giant or humanoid or something of that sort.
Is it wearing boots or is it not wearing boots?
It is barefoot.
Barefoot. And it's got like humanoid feet.
Roughly.
Okay.
So
is this the closest house to the woods?
They're all generally, in a way, close to the woods. The woods presses quite close.
I gotcha.
It's essentially as though it was a small clearing that over time they've cut a bit of it away, but
hey, with those sorry.
there are other houses just as close. Also, as you kind of will then walk around and look at the other houses, all of them appear signs of regular door hinge repairs, the occasional wall being repaired on as well.
Friend, whatever his name is, what's he called? What's your name, little dude?
Name.
My name is unimportant.
Desrond, yes? Desrond.
Hello. What came through this wall?
I don't know. I was
Really?
sleeping.
Okay, what attacks this village that seems to be large and steals people in the night?
There are the winged creatures.
No, I don't think this was a winged creature. This seemed to have feet and be tall.
Well, the rider only comes rarely, and he has his horse.
No, I don't think it was the rider.
It could be the Dark Lady.
The what?
The Dark Lady.
What is that?
She is one of the people who live in the forest.
Is she very tall?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Could it be the wolves?
Don't think so. Has feet like ours.
Could it be the skeletons?
Oh, jeez. Dude, how do you live here? How often how often do you get attacked?
We often have lodgings ready for visitors.
Oh, fabulous. Do you guys have weaponry? Does he have a weapon?
We no. We do not resist the Dark Rider and his minions. Their plan we must not resist, of course. That would be very bad.
So they just come and take you whenever they want?
Perhaps. We do not know what happens to those who leave the village.
I guess it depends on which one of the horrible monsters steals them.
Are they Eloy?
What? What do you say?
Morlocks and Eloy, you know.
No, I'm sorry.
Eloy.
Eloy. Not familiar with that. I'm sorry.
Time Machine?
Yes, I have vague recollection. But no, I'm afraid I don't recognize the term offhand.
Are they the non-violent wimpy race?
Well, that's kind of what you've been told to know about them, yes. I think when you last did a knowledge check on them, they were rather pacifistic, yes?
Pacifists.
Their major ability was the ability to aid their foes.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, kind of makes handshaking a thing of trust.
Yeah. You look down and now you're 105.
It's not that rapid. Though the damage from it can be somewhat painful.
105 would be rather old for a half-orc.
Yes, I think it would. You die at like 40-something, don't you?
I don't like to talk about that.
But yes, the general conversation you get with Desrond is that many creatures live in the forest or the keep and find their way to the village.
Right.
And when they find their way to the village, usually the village's numbers are reduced.
Super. How long have you lived here?
I have lived here for 14 years. He stands up quite proudly.
And where did you come from before here?
I was born in this village.
So you're only 14?
Yes.
I'm older than him.
Does he look 14?
Difficult to say, not really. But again, they do have the ability to age themselves.
Child is born, child is old. Fabulous idea. Get through all that shitting themselves stage real quick.
Productive member of society.
I love it. It's great. Child is born. Talk to child. Fabulous. It's amazing. I love it.
Yes, anything else you're doing in the village? Preparing your house?
Setting up shop, helping them cook. Is anybody injured that needs a little touch of healing?
Not generally, no. Yeah, they're generally in relatively good health as far as you can tell. It's a bit tricky with their bodies being so odd, but...
They probably just eat the injured ones.
Probably.
Probably put them on a stick outside and hope that they don't come in for more.
I'll say that in something other than common, of course. Yeah.
Can you say that in something that other party members will understand? I suppose Thessalon. Yes, most party members will know that, yeah. All right.
Okay. We have a big party with drums and stuff. I bet it's really quiet and miserable, isn't it?
Mostly there's a few not necessarily drums, but like some pan flutes and whatnot.
What do they drink?
Water.
Is it clean?
Yes. It's a bit earthy.
It's a bit earthy. I'll cast Create Water and create lovely clean water.
You're Arcade and Kalen. You actually can do the create water and create a light beer thing.
That's right. Then I create a light beer.
Yeah, clean water might kill these people.
This does not smell like good water.
It's beer. It's for relaxational purposes. I will drink a big draft of it.
He drinks it. I suppose it is different than water in taste, if not necessarily better. And yet I feel strange.
You'll like it, trust me.
He passes the glass on to some of the others. Suffice it to say, you're if you keep providing it, you're getting close to getting these lightweights fairly drunk.
I won't get them too drunk because I don't want them all eaten in the night by whatever hideous forest troll's going to come and eat them.
Well, that would give us some time to retreat.
Oh, boo. Okay, I got you. All right. It would give us time to retreat. But while they're eating the little guys,
Yeah.
who are drunken and full of armor of alcohol and will attack the monster.
So, you eat with them. They don't appear to have too much aside from what you provide. They have some mushrooms. A lot of what they have appears to be very simple bread. There's some potatoes, and there does appear to be some meat, but it's very gamey and stringy,
Nice.
and it's not quite pleasant.
Beautiful.
So,
There's things like vegetables and as well as things like pineapples that they appear to have, some mangoes, which they seem to cut very sparingly and hand out.
are there fields around the village where this stuff is growing? Since they said they try agriculture.
All you seem to see are some mushroom and generally other potential things that don't appear to need much more than moonlight to grow and survive.
Okay.
You see nothing that would appear to be a pineapple or mango tree or something like that.
So where's the pineapple mango come from?
It appears by the men here.
Really?
Yes,
Stuff comes through that thing.
yes.
Interesting.
Is there just the one man here?
Of the village? Yes, the village only has the one.
Oh, hello.
There's one in the village. Ah,
He
That's interesting.
points down a side passageway leading into the forest. It's a small trail.
How far is it?
It is not a far walk to the men here.
Well, now we have eaten and drank. Let us go take a look at it. We take a look at the men here.
All right, you walk down the path, and there's indeed a men here that looks very to the entered the realm by the Black Keep.
Ah, that's interesting. Very interesting. So there's a
That's just
second
so-
one.
I wonder if that one would take us somewhere.
Magical? Detective magicy.
I suppose it's magic. Maybe not. This might be more artifacty type stuff and not detectable.
Detectable. It's not detectable anymore. Immortal.
If we touch it, will the rock rubs come out?
I do not know what you mean.
I guess not. How often is food coming through this thing?
Every day. Day. That sounds like a nice word. Day. Yes, every day.
Wow, I wonder if it's like somebody on a different plane is like putting food as like an offering at an altar and it's vanishing and arriving here.
It could be.
And like, oh my goodness, the god has taken it, blah de blah de blah. Or maybe it's some kind of crazy experiment by those
They're
big,
sorry. There
weird-looking dudes. Sorry.
okay. There is one Kai that seems to be standing vigil over the menhir, and as you guys are there, it seems to pulse a bit for just a second,
Mm-hmm.
and then what was it? Desmond? Anyway, Desmond and the other Kai by there kind of jump up a bit, and it is time to go to sleep now in the village. And he quickly begins heading down the path back to the village.
How do we know? Because that thing pulsed.
Yes, that is how we know. Yes, it is the end of the day.
So your day is timed by the pulses of this mania.
Yes, yes,
And it'll pulse again in the morning, the start of the day.
maybe. Have never been out here at the start of day.
Okay.
Always wait in houses till night is over.
How do you know
Oh.
night's over then?
Hmm?
How do you know night's over then?
The screaming stops.
Yes, yes.
Super.
Why don't you all have just like one big building you all stay in?
Then we would all go.
I don't necessarily think that's the case. You could like defend yourselves.
We've heard in other parts of forest. Build big house. All gone. Black keep, not like any other big structure.
Oh, I see. It's like breaking down the resistance. Huh. Okay. Poor little dude. So there's more tribes of you guys.
Yes, of course.
So where did you come from originally? Did you have like stories about
Elders say the surface.
Oh, very nice.
There's a slight smile on his face as he says things like surface and day and light.
Yeah, that's funny. Okay, so I guess we'll settle in for the night. You have a good sleep, little dude. We'll see you in the morning.
All of them, before they kind of go to sleep, essentially all gather around and seem to say something rather memorized and perhaps ceremonial.
Is it like a prayer?
Possibly.
Does it sound like a prayer? I bet it does. I'm
It
around a lot.
does sound a bit like one.
Very good. Please don't eat me in the night. Blah, blah, blah. Evil monsters.
Please take these sacrifices we put in the hut for you, and
Possibly. None of you speak Undercommon.
Oh, no, we don't. To be able to cast circle of protection from evil.
And at that point, they all basically run into their huts. You hear the sound of doors being closed, bars being put on them, furniture being shoved up against them.
Nice.
All sorts of things like that. And then there's you guys.
I guess we go into our hut with a great big gaping wall in it, and set watches as we were intending to do anyway.
They've put the doors on,
Okay, that's a good start.
and they've probably put like just very very long 2x4, well whatever, up against the wall, and then put like a cart to kind of hold them there.
Hmm.
Unless you can think of something better that you would have suggested.
I have
Unless you
mending.
want
I have
stone-
mending, but it's not going to work on the wall.
No,
it's stone shape too, don't.
unfortunately, they're kind of lacking a stone.
Yeah, I do have stone shape, but you're not getting it on this stuff.
The village is pretty much entirely just the dirt floors and the wooden cabiny type places.
Hmm. Okay, I guess that's the best we've got.
All right, so watches, stuffs.
I will sleep for 2 hours and then watch the rest of the night.
I'll take first watch.
Juniper will try to sleep.
All right.
Juniper has sidled off momentarily. I have a character.
Yes, so I have heard.
Okay. Okay.
The beauty of texts.
Ah, yes. The texty message.
All right. Gorham can make me a perception check.
I can. 16. Ouch. That's a 1.
All
Oh, no, a
right.
2. That was a 2.
Okay then. So the night seems to pass relatively uneventfully.
Very good.
You eventually, do you venture out yourselves, or do you wait to hear activity?
No, I'll stick my head outside. I have to do prayers and business, I'm
The
guessing.
entire village is busy.
No! I probably pray at night as I'm getting drunk, don't I?
You can pray whenever you want.
I know, and I get my spells in the morning regardless, so...
Again,
I guess I don't
oracles
pray because I don't need to.
Unless I've missed something, oracles just outright don't have a written way that they prepare spells.
I just re-energize at a certain point.
Likewise, inquisitors or any other spontaneous divine casters just don't have anything written for how they prepare spells.
Yeah.
Well, still, I like the idea of praying while I'm getting drunk. It's kind of funny.
But in any event, as Demir then will venture out,
Mm,
the village is relatively quiet. No one else appears to have ventured out yet.
very good.
There is a house on the opposite side of the village that appears to be missing its doors.
Oh dear. Gorham, did you hear this in the night?
No?
I'll start walking that way.
You look in. Appears to be a makeshift barricade tossed around the side. a bed cover ripped off, thrown against the wall. You can hear sniffling from the corner.
Go hit the object of the sniffling.
It appears to be one of the smaller kais, kind of huddled up there, covered behind one of the overturned beds.
Hello. I'll reach out a hand. Come on.
Eyes are just closed and just kind of flinching, and of course this one doesn't know common.
As it ages you out of a self-defense.
Ah! I'll
Uh,
still look kick-ass when I'm old. Don't worry.
Okay, as long as you look it.
Right. As long as I look it. I will attempt to calm it down. I'll kneel down, and so I'm at the same height as it, and I will make soft, quiet noises in, say, placating things in common.
make a diplomacy check.
Hooray! Hooray for diplomacy. I will also make my clothing appear less ostentatious.
All right.
More friendly and approachable colours, less bright, shiny colours. Uh, 39.
Call the clam. Oh, dude.
Oh, oops.
Demir has successfully turned him into a clam with the diplomacy.
Clammed him. Feel my power.
Yes, you're eventually able to get the smaller one to look up at you and not to be afraid.
Very good. Now come along now. Out of here. I'll attempt to take its hand and take it out of here.
All right, so it will follow you.
We'll go cook breakfast quietly and wait till the others come out.
As it exits with you, it kind of looks around, and it kind of shouts out something, and the others will kind of look out as well, and they slowly filter back into the village. Several of them walking up towards the pathway to the men here.
So they're heading out to get breakfast, basically. Maybe. So Gorum, can you figure out what came in here, doing some tracky business?
I will attempt to look at the footprinty areas. And...
All right, you can make another survival check.
Survival!
34!
Oh, Gorum.
Seems to be not dissimilar to what happened to yours.
So does food appear when people disappear in the night?
I think food just appears.
I think Alex might need a cast that again. I don't think it will last the night.
Oh wow, 24 hours.
Is it 24 hours?
Yeah.
Share language?
Yeah. That rocks.
Creature touch, 24 hours.
Oh, cool.
That rocks a lot.
So Desmond will still have it. Ah, what happened? Why'd you go back? Stupid shit. No. The food appears each morning, no matter what.
Any idea which way this thing went? And did it take them alive? If you can tell that.
It's very difficult to tell. Once essentially they were kind of pulled from the bed, there's no real signs of struggling.
Nice.
Is there signs of these large humanoid footprints leading away from the hut, or?
Yes, there would be heading into the forest. Yes.
A specific direction?
Somewhat. They do appear to be heading generally towards the same way the past one was.
Is that on a bearing with the Black Keep, roughly, or?
No, it's quite the opposite direction, really.
What do you think, Gorham? Should we go looking for this thing?
Side quest? Sure.
Side quest. All right. Are we? I guess I've got to. It's all. How close to 10 hours are we, Lockhart? After breakfast.
You need to. I guess you'd be at 10 hours there because it took you again a couple hours to walk to the village.
Rock on.
So you would be there.
Hooray! Welcome back to full power.
Wah.
Do you glow like a Super Saiyan?
Thank heavens for that. I cast my daily spells.
Right.
Ooh. Daily spells cast. Okay, I think we go follow this thing into the forest. If you can follow it pretty well, I think we should do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Making friends and kicking butt.
We'll be back by evening. We're gonna go and sort this out.
Oh, you guys are going deeper into the dark forest.
Sure.
Can't be that much scarier than the Black Keep in the Dark Forest.
We're gonna look for a gingerbread house, Lockhart.
Oh.
Then Lindsay's gonna want to move into it.
Hey, now that we've got those tuning forks, if we can get access to plane shift, we can come back here where we've got a hut.
All right, so let's have another survival check.
Come on, Gorm. Roll them out.
Let's see. Many battle raging around. No. Oh, they walked this way. 31.
That's perception, Gorm.
Oops, sorry. That is. It's right. They're right close to each other. Oh, crap. 16.
We should have took the 31, Gorm. Now we're lost in the dark forest, and I didn't leave a trail of breadcrumbs.
You think you're following the path for a while, but eventually you just realize it's just too difficult to follow any set path in this forest. You eventually get to points where clearly there's multiple creatures that have crossed over and whatnot, and then you just get to a point where you can't quite tell a trail.
Gorm, you suck. We'll continue for another 10 minutes in that direction, see if we can pick it back up.
No, that's after a couple hours as it is.
Oh.
Survival is one of those things where following things are long term.
I guess we return to the village.
So you probably eat up 4 hours of your morning.
Well, that was pretty pointless. Should we return to the keep and kick ass there, or shall we remain here and attempt to defend this place from whatever's eating them? There's no guarantee it's going to come tonight, is there?
No. It probably won't be around for a while now.
Okay, so we're going to go back to the keep then. We'll come back and see you in a while.
Okay.
Thanks.
He all together, and they basically all surround you for a big hug. As most of them are crying as he explains where you're heading and going to.
Oh, I see. They think we're going to die.
But they don't or anything. They hug you, and they generally he translates that they are thanking you for the time together.
They think we're about to commit suicide, don't they?
Quite possibly.
It's suicide by rider. That's what they think.
It may be so.
Truthfully, there's probably enough of them that are just amazed as you walk 2 hours away and then come back again early.
That's amazing. Okay,
So,
we're en route.
Black Keep.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I guess we go through the front doors again. I guess we have to pick ourselves up.
Unless we want to try and, talk to the, see if we can talk to that,
It's not going to work, dude. That crazy fucking cowgirl. It's not worth it. That shit's too crazy. It's not reliable.
Well, the only person with a horse around is the Black Rider that I know of.
What's your point?
Well, if there's a horse rustler, it'd obviously be the Black Rider.
It knew the Black Rider, though, didn't it?
I don't know if it said anything about the Black Rider.
It's totally going to know the Black Rider.
Okay, hang on a second.
What? What are you doing?
I was trying to get rid of the boxes of the terrain.
Boxes?
The rough terrain.
The yellow boxes?
Oh!
They're gone
Yeah,
now?
good work. Thank fuck for that. Is the door closed again? Of course it is.
The door is closed.
Of course it is.
Now I wonder what our statues inside are going to look like this time.
Let's have a listen on the inside.
Per any checks? I suppose you're mostly looking for Alex, aren't you?
Well,
Could Juniper
18.
spy eye that was set up?
Oh, yeah, Juniper can use her spy eye and
yes.
see what's on the inside. And whether that horsey lady's still where she was.
Ulana?
Crap.
Juniper takes a look and sees a rather familiar-looking figure standing very near the middle section of double doors at the end of the hallway above the stairs.
Nice.
The horsey lady, so to speak, appears to be inside the room still, but standing, a sword in her hand and looking at her door.
Like she's expecting visitors, huh?
We could go through the stables since the Pale Rider isn't there and then try and hack through the wall to her.
You're desperate to hack down these walls, aren't you?
I'm just trying to figure out alternatives.
I don't think you can hack the wall down fast enough to surprise her.
Probably not.
Also, hacking down the walls, unfortunately, by itself, at that point, you're just hacking into the outside. Because, again, it rises up.
I agree with going through the stable door. Listen at the stable door.
Here, between there and Olana's room or whatever.
But that's off the ground.
Right, but I mean, once we're inside, we do that.
It's inside, you'll be on ground level, and I see which. Well, that's at ground level. You won't be able to be at the same level as those rooms beyond. That hacking through that wall will just lead outside. Because again, look at the cross section of the keep.
Yeah.
So, listen at the door.
Yes.
Alex gives you the all clear. She can't hear anyone beyond, and she doesn't sense any traps.
Open it.
Opening door.
Once again, it leads into the rather unused stables. This time, however, absent the spirit watching over the horses.
All right, check the side door. Is that carriage still there?
Looking in, the carriage is still there.
How big is it?
It takes up most of the room. You basically are squeezing inside the room if you enter it.
Some giant hearse for the Dark Rider for some reason.
It's a carriage.
Okay. Plan.
What the plan is.
Well, my best idea is to not get shot and see if we ghost into going against the Dark Rider with us. But since you don't think that's a good idea.
Well, I don't think it's clearly guarding that door at the behest of the Dark Rider, isn't it? Otherwise, it would still be in here talking crazy shit about horses.
Unless it's up there and Olana's got her sword out trying to, in case it comes through.
No, I think the Dark Rider can control the undead in this thing.
Well, you've already been told that.
Yeah, he can control the undead here, so he's been
told that there's an item that he can use to control the undead.
Yeah, so he's controlled this thing and put it on guard there.
Crap.
Okay, how about tactically? How about we take this carriage through the front doors and use it for cover to get closer to the shooter?
That'll get us up to the stairs.
It's a lot better than having to run down the whole fucking room.
So we just push the carriage in front of us?
No, we don't need to do that.
Can I do this?
What?
Putting a carriage in the carriage.
Oh, hello. Looks like a boat. Oh, it's a carriage. Kind of cart thing.
Kinda. It's a bit odd.
It looks like a water trough. Good enough.
I suppose technically be the other way, wouldn't it?
I don't know. It's fine. Looks good to me. So, as I recall, Juniper has a wand of mount.
She does.
So if we cast mount twice, attached to the front of this carriage, we can literally drive it through the door. As they go through the door and follow it in.
All right.
How's that sound?
This is fun.
Sounds great. What's on the back of the carriage? Can we just hang on there and ride it up towards the
well,
with some cover? Or?
Again, I don't exactly get this image, to be perfectly honest.
Hmm?
I'm not sure. Do I have it right? I'm not quite sure where the horses attach and whatnot,
I'm
but
guessing they go at the front, right?
which is the front? I don't know. It's kind of.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
just I
It's-
don't know.
A person could be hanging on the end, like what was it, a footman or something that
Mhm.
hangs on the back of carriages sometimes. There wouldn't be a spot for that in theory.
Behind the backboards or something.
And I
or-
guess there's like seats for somebody driving if you were so inclined to do that,
Yeah.
but I think that might be unwise. So steering might be an issue if she starts firing.
True. I'd be willing to sit on the back until they veer off or we get up close.
Gorham dies in carriage accident.
It's got to be safer than those bloody bullets.
Yeah, they're pretty hardcore. I think it's a good plan. It's a shame we can't drive the carriage. Oh, well, maybe we can. Maybe we can cut a hole in the back where the seat is and, like, feed the reins through the slot so you can sit inside and drive.
Then it's just ride checks. Well, do you
Then it's
actually
like-
have?
Then it's like a tank, right? You've got a little slot with, like, reins coming through it.
Do you actually have to do ride with the mount?
I am just checking right now to see how good they are.
I think they're just ponies on
They serve willingly and well, so that just means that they're really trained.
They're trained for riding.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not frisky.
They're not just tell them what to do and they do it. Then okay.
No,
So you would need ride checks of a sort to guide them into here.
Gorham?
Or handle animal checks, I suppose.
I have intimidate.
It's not gonna
Well, I mean,
get-
like, I'm not quite sure I get exactly what your plan is, but if the intention is just to get them running ahead of you guys, a handle animal to basically slap them on the rump and have them run ahead would suffice.
The idea is to guide the carriage through these main doors here
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
and have them essentially just go straight as far as they'll go.
So, but where's the party in relation to that?
We're behind the carriage.
Okay.
We're using
All
the
right.
carriage. Or on the carriage, or somehow associated. Basically, we're using the carriage for cover.
Oh, yeah,
From the-
no, that's fine. I like it. It's being creative. I like it.
Now we just need some way to make ghosts go bye bye.
Yeah, right. I have nothing for ghosts, I'm afraid.
Nor do I. This is going to be painful.
It'll be fine. We're gonna be good. It's gonna work real nice. Carriage plan's definitely gonna work. Does Juniper have ride? Does she have handle animal? No.
It's a class skill for me, apparently from one of my classes, but I don't know what. I don't have a rank in it.
If someone was trying to control it from inside, it would be ride. If the
I think
idea
that-
is just to urge them forward, it'd probably be more appropriate handle animal.
I think that. See,
I can try and intimidate them away from me.
But I yes. So, plan. What are you doing? I have the general idea of how I will adjudicate this.
Sorry,
No, it's all right. I like it. It's unorthodox. It's cool.
it's unorthodox. I like that.
Well, it's
fine.
making you it's making use of your surroundings to provide yourself a terrain advantage. I like it.
Yes.
If you can pull it off.
Okay, yes, we'll get them lined up. Somehow we're going to open those doors. Somehow.
What doors are you talking about?
The main doors. I'm going to guess one person on either side to open those doors, and then the carriage gets rushed in and they kind of join in behind would work fine, right?
Yes, in theory. The double doors containing the carriage are locked.
We can get Alex to... Can Alex pick locks?
That's in their disabled device. Actually, she's pretty good at it.
Let's do that.
Yeah. And sunder the lock too, if that comes down to it.
Louder though, right? Then
Yeah.
I guess hooking up two horses to a carriage isn't a quiet process.
It's well. What do you mean by it'll be not bad?
Right. I guess we can pull the carriage out and then hook up the horses outside anyway.
Yes. So, I mean, yeah, she'll be able to do it, just taking 20 as usual.
Very good. We will drag the carriage out. We will summon 2 horses with the mount wand, and we will attach them to the front of the carriage. And then we're going to start a taxi, so no. Do we want to try and ride this from the inside, so somebody's inside trying to ride it? Could Alex attempt a ride check from inside the carriage?
Inside the carriage, unless you're making modifications, no.
We are. We're going to cut a great big hole in the back of it.
Alex is no better than anyone else. She has no ranks in ride, I believe.
Neither do I.
I've got one.
And neither does Juniper. So Juniper is wearing her leeches.
Yes. I was going to say, probably at this point, wow, that really looks bad.
What?
Some of these tokens.
What is that? Is that a horse?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there it is. That's better. Just looked like a little fat round horse for a minute. Making you summon horses, that's kind of funny. Ooh.
All right. But I suppose Alex will have cast heroism on the party as well at this point when you arrived.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's the other thing we could have done is use mount to try and return this guy's horse.
True. Well, we'll see what he does when he sees them.
Yeah.
So let's see. I think I've made it. You can control the carriage. And
yes, we can.
Can you turn objects around?
Yep.
Okay. And you should be able to control the horses now.
Stampede!
Setting it up.
It is a good thing you guys dealt with those wyverns, because otherwise they would have attacked you outside by now.
You use 2 charges from the mount wand.
So if we set the carriage on fire, the horses will try and flee the carriage and run straight ahead. No.
Well,
it's not wrong.
Yes, they will. So we're going to get them to this point.
Yeah, I believe you're able to do that, just guiding them, at least for now.
Alrighty. So, I guess one person on either side can get it to this point. Lindsay's back.
Hello.
Yay!
Hey!
Sorry,
We're doing crazy harebrained schemes with horses.
Linz, this is what happens when you leave us alone.
Sorry. I won't do it again, promise. Okay, so I've used 2 charges of my mount.
Yes.
And
to summon the 2 horses that are now pulling that carriage.
Okay, when I left, we were just being introduced to a new home potential.
Yeah, we stayed there. Something came in the night and ate one of them, and we couldn't find it in the woods. So we came back to the keep, and now the rider is guarding the main doors to the thing at the other end of the hall, and we're deciding how to get in. Not the rider, the gunman. So we're deciding how best to enter the room, close the distance, and kill her off without taking a bunch of shots from that pistol.
Okay, all right. I'll catch you.
Okay, you might want to cast. You might want to cast invisibility.
Okay, that might work, right?
And possibly fly in after us.
Or fly in after.
Actually, that's a great idea. Alex would just cast invisibility and just ride it from the driver's seat.
That's what I was thinking could have been done to some. Like Gorham could do it in his armor in invisible. I don't know whether
Gorham, yes.
I don't know whether the Ghost Rider can see.
No, you don't.
So that was my only stopping point. I mean, technically, you could cast invisibility on everybody, and literally we just ride it through, and hope for the best, and then
Ghost carriage.
Exactly, and then attack the crap out of him when we get up close.
Well, the pale stranger shouldn't find that very unusual, I guess.
I'm sure crazy shit happens around here.
Range is or touch, so we can do that, right?
Yeah. How many castings of invisibility do we have?
So have we rested?
You have rested?
Okay, well, I made a new prepared spells daily thing. So, invisibility I currently have two of, but I have spaces.
Well, how many times can Alex cast it?
Alex has one more second level spell left because she used 4 heroism.
Wow, we're all shiny.
If I've got web invisibility, see invisibility, and then another invisibility, then I have 2 more slots spare. So I could put them all in invisibility if that's where we're going.
Sounds like a grand plan to me. So let's all be heroismed, all be invisible, and before we open the doors, I'll cast Blessing of Fervor.
So that means I've got 4 invisibilities. Is that enough?
We're
Yeah.
kind of shooting our wad
4
before
4
we face
invisibility
the
will be enough.
big
Yeah.
stuff, but yeah.
Shooting our wad before the big stuff.
Well, it's not that. I mean, it's a certain amount of spells, yes, but I mean they're only
Well,
second level for.
Yeah, I don't really use much of the second level stuff. So
Okay.
It's one thing you consider. If you can make it so it's an easier fight, it's probably resources you'll save.
yeah.
Okay, so who's driving? I think Gorham should definitely be on the front.
Who's got
All right.
Who's got ride?
Lockhart, can you
No
pull us
one.
above the carriage?
Oh, let me put it to the back.
And
Nice.
does Alex have ride?
No one has
ride.
skill rings to ride. However, heroism does give +2 to skills.
Dex based, right? Who's
It
got
is
the best
dex
dex?
space.
Alex has good dex?
And Alex can
That's 2.
in fact, if she activates her luck around early, that will also give another +2 to her skills.
Alright, she can drive. Gorham can be at the front. Juniper and I will open the doors.
If the wand is used by me, do I have any extra control over the mounts?
No, they're honestly just generally helpful horses.
Okay.
They don't say who they serve, really, so you could just as easily cast them, and bandits could go up to them, and as long as they treat them nicely, they would just as easily serve the bandits.
What did I have? What did I get extra that was something that went with the horses?
Horseshoes of Zephyr.
Yes. What are they? Can we use them?
They make the horses fly.
You only have one set of them, unfortunately.
Oh. One of the horses can fly.
Ah!
I don't think that would work well.
Maybe I can.
Stilts.
If you plan to do that, there might be a penalty to the ride check for having to compensate.
Okay,
Nice.
I could be separate to everybody. I could cast another mount, put these horseshoes on it, and then cast invisibility on it.
Yes, you could.
Sounds
Not
Yeah,
fabulous.
barrier.
Right? They wouldn't be expecting that.
You do, however, need 2 people to open the doors.
Be aware that there's the horsewoman that's in that northern room may come out into this fight.
Yes, looking into the spy eyes, you are aware that the consort of the Dark Rider, who was in the mirror room, which had the pool and the bed and stuff, is not resting in it, but basically standing alert with her sword ready.
Yes, the nasty, fey, diseasey.
So be aware of that might be the case. Do we want me to cast Blessing of Fervor before we go in here? Or would you prefer a prayer or something like that instead?
If we're going to cast things with round durations, we might just want to do initiative and just so we can help better keep track of that stuff.
Yeah.
Before we do, can I just ask a few questions to help me catch up?
Sure, go ahead.
Which room are we heading to? Can somebody show me?
So you and I are gonna open these doors. That's not helping, whoever that is. These doors.
Okay.
We're gonna ride this carriage down this room.
Okay.
We're probably gonna end up stopping at these steps because they're probably too steep to get a carriage up.
Okay.
We're then going to kill this pale rider with lots of stabbiness.
Okay, remind me what the Pale Rider did and was last
He
time.
shoots Gorham in the face and nearly kills him.
Okay. Anything else?
He has pistols. He's like a cowboy.
Is he the person that thought we'd stolen the horse?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so
now we believe that he's now controlled by the Dark Rider to guard this door.
Okay. And the Dark Rider is not somebody we've met yet, right?
No.
Not appearing in this episode.
Okay. Just check it.
That's all right.
Sometimes I couldn't differentiate between a few of the baddies from last time.
There's baddies. But also through this door here,
Okay.
there's like a weird, nasty horse fair woman, and she's now ready for a fight. So either she's waiting for us to open her door, or she intends to join this fight when we start.
Could I, when we get up close, should I cast web on that door? Will it prevent it from being opened?
It's not a bad idea.
It would certainly make it more difficult.
Or tentacles. I've got web and tentacles I could cast.
Tentacles would fuck up a lot of people, including us.
Okay, but web. I could target web on the door.
You could pin web across that back wall quite nicely.
Web, however, unless, well, I need to really look up the line of effect rules and stuff. I don't think I don't think you would be able to affect inside the room unless you actually had an opening from where you are to the room itself.
I don't want to affect inside. I just want if she tries to open the door to come out, it would slow her down and prevent her from joining in straight away.
Possibly, yes.
Give us more notice that she's trying to get in. Because rather than her go, ha, and then like immediately attack one of us, the door will open and she'll be like, ah, shit. And we'll see that she's trying to join.
Shit. I like that. Shit.
Yeah.
It's a possibility. However, at the same time, you will also, as soon as you open the have this supposedly pale stranger to deal with, who was quite a handful last time.
Right.
Yes.
But it's better for us to be vaguely prepared for her, right? By doing that.
No, the thing is, you know about it, so you have that option.
It can't harm it, can it?
Just do keep in mind they are very large areas.
Okay.
Yeah, it may tangle us up a little.
But certainly it is something to keep in mind, and if it works out, it will be good strategy.
I know, it's like I've been like thinking and stuff.
I know, right?
Amazing, right? Don't worry, it wouldn't happen very often. What does the universal solvent do?
Dissolves the glue.
Dissolves glue stuffs.
Okay. Excuse me.
So, we have our plan.
Yeah, such as it is.
Let's just get initiatives rolled right to start with.
Aha, 16.
21.
Where am I? Initiative 14. Feel my awesome slowness.
I'll get ready.
That's even rolling twice. That's disgusting.
Hopefully we can just ride all the way up there and I can just decapitate him riding by. Yeah.
Keep on going through the keep.
That would be awesome.
I don't think we're going to go... I'm guessing those stairs are too steep to ride the horse up.
The horses, maybe. The carriage, no. So
Okay.
the horses can enter those spaces, but the carriage is not going to be able to. Because the wheels are not going to...
Because they're big, probably.
I should say technically it's possible if you're going to try and whip the horses into enough strength to pull it up.
Yes.
But it's very difficult because...
Well, now that we're all invisible, it's like, shouldn't we just be on the horses?
What? Ride the horses in, you mean?
I was wondering why we were why we have a cart. I may have missed that.
It's for cover.
I think it's also because Hal kind of wants to give the finger to the Dark Rider, and this is something that clearly belongs to him.
Yeah. Also, what's going to happen is you and I are going to open these doors, and Gorham and Alex are going to ride that cart in, and you and I are going to hook on the back.
What, like Back to the Future style?
Yeah.
Okay.
So then we get the ride down as well. So everybody's kind of together when we get to the other end.
This is one of the reasons I love you, Hal, because I can say like Back to the Future style, and you know exactly what I mean.
Aww.
Awesome.
So who is the primary... So it sounds like one of the people on the cart is aiding the other in a ride check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who is the primary then?
It's probably going to be Alex, because I think she's got the best chance of ride. She has a better dex, and also can do wangy stuff with luck. Do you want me to cast any boost spells before we go in? Prayer, Blessing of Fervor, anything like that?
What are the best ones? I'm not sure.
What do you think?
I'm not sure what the best is for those.
I don't know. Prayer just gives bonuses to everything, and negatives to them.
These are very appropriate initiative scores for what you're planning.
Ah, look at that!
We did it on purpose.
Yeah, we did.
We'll do prayer then if it's the best one.
Yeah, but then it won't affect him unless he's in the area when I cast it.
You want Blessing of Fervor, you know you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'll cast Blessing of Fervor before we open the door.
What does that
We've
say?
got one around probably of crossing the room too, so.
That's fine. Blessing of Fervor lets you pick an option every round. Initially, I would suggest taking the one that increases your armor class until we've closed.
Okay. So, blessing of fervor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Juniper and I will open the door. Round 1. What? Round 1 has appeared.
I've just started to try and keep track.
Oh, okay, fair enough. We forgive you. Moving that.
Because sometimes I forget exactly how many rounds it's been.
Okay,
I suppose technically I should just say round and have the number be the number.
Yeah. There we go. So, Juniper and I open the door. Gorham and Alex move the cart through. We hop on the back.
Unfortunately, initiative will start as soon as you open the door, because
Okay.
you're opening the door.
We open the door. Zzz.
At this point, Gorham can make his aid another ride check.
All right, so I get +2 for heroism on that, or
You do indeed.
Yay for heroism!
Actually,
Come on,
I
Gorham.
suppose I should say what bonus are you trying to get?
oh, on the. I think I will do the bonus to AC and reflex saves.
Okay.
That's a good call.
That's a lot of typing. To assist at horse driving. That will be enough, because the goal for aid another is very low.
Because it's just move this horse forward.
No. It's aid another is always like DC 10. It's low.
Because you're just helping out.
So Alex, so everyone is invisible.
That
Yes.
helped.
Obviously, except for the horse and cart.
So
Until he whips the horses and becomes visible.
no, not quite. I'm not that mean. So this is +2. I think Alex will take the bonus as well.
They're edging forward.
Hey, move them back. That counts as part of their movement this turn.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So this will be a +7, I think.
That's not bad. Oh,
Oh, actually, sorry, it should be another +2 because I forgot to aid another. So with that impressive thing, Alex is able to get them moving full speed ahead, and they can move 50 feet forward.
Okay, can we catch on the back at this point? If we were waiting to do it? Or are they moving
Again,
50 feet?
Unfortunately, this is the thing where you could have opened the doors, or you could have been ready. But basically, as soon as the doors are open, initiative starts, and unless you were delaying stuff and
Uh-huh. So that's 50 feet, I believe.
I guess technically, if you wanted to give up your turn, Alex and Gorham could have delayed until you guys are ready.
Whatever works. We can still just walk down behind. It's not too terrible at this point. Juniper and I can walk down and hook on the back if we need to.
I think I'm going to cast fly. I think I'm going to fly.
I thought you might.
Well, it seems to make sense, right?
I can count 10 squares, dude.
Okay.
Does it need to go one more forward?
I think they need to go one more forward.
There you go.
I'm actually surprised it's only 50. Huh?
50 feet isn't far in this game.
I guess it's not. Okay, so yeah, so then it'll be Juniper's turn.
You flying in?
Yes, sir. I shall be hex. It's the hex, right?
Yeah. Hex and fly.
Now we find out the Pale Rider has like sea living or something.
It's quite possible. I'm not going to lie. It is quite possible. But I think if that was the case, he'd have shot one of you before when the doors opened.
Well, but that was outside of initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I'm going to hex flight and start flying.
Technically, if you guys could have somehow been quiet about it, you could have even had just a full-out surprise round. But again, +22 perception and handling horses in a cart.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Maybe if we actually had skills in handling horses in a cart, we might have stood a chance of doing it a bit quieter. But no, we're kind of making this shit up. We've probably got them tied on with knots and stuff.
So Juniper is using the fly hex.
You moving in?
And moving the maximum I can go without going past the horses, I think.
Cart.
Yeah. But off to one side, like the parallel that I'm on now. So
And you're flying upwards a bit, right?
Keep in mind you are invisible right now too.
Yeah.
But
I don't want to be like where they would potentially expect me to be. So maybe
How far can you fly?
I want to think it's a higher speed with the spell.
As fly spell. I don't think I have that right now.
It is 60 feet.
60 feet.
That's
60
pretty nice.
feet.
So I'd fly in a bit and up a bit.
Yes.
But for each distance above, it's double movement essentially.
Say that again. Sorry, I
Oh,
didn't
because
hear.
she's climbing.
Yes.
So
Or I might be confusing that with airwalk. Too many different fly mechanics.
let me find it. I'll find it for you. Hang on. What was that noise just then?
That was my phone.
No.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. Where do you want to get off the ground? Like if your goal is just to be there, that's more than enough room to be there, like 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah. Fly at speed of 60 feet. Can ascend and descend. Ascend at half speed. Descend at double speed.
Okay. So it is ascending at half speed basically. So yeah, it costs double movement to go up.
Okay. I just want to be like. That sounds about right.
So I mean, yeah, if you want to be there and 10 feet up, I'm fine with that. That's easy.
Okay. So I'm 10 feet up.
Demir? Demir.
Oh, he's in the bathroom. Sorry.
Oh.
I just vaguely heard him as I was talking to you. I heard him go. He says he'll walk up behind the car. He's returning now. Sorry.
Okay.
He's back.
I should ask.
Sorry, had to release the beer.
Yeah. Lindsay, are you taking the +2 AC bonus as well from Blessing of Fervor?
Yes.
Okay. Hal?
Yes.
So that's a move. So what bonus are you taking? For Fervor?
I guess I could take extra movement and move up next to Gorham, right?
You could.
Now, I'll stay on the scene behind the cart at this point.
Okay, then
Let's
that's
see how
just
this
a move
plays out.
action. Is there any standard action you'd like to take?
Is that a thinking noise?
It is a thinking noise. Can I, where I am, eyeball this door? I can probably see that door from where I am, right?
Yes, you can see the door.
Okay, I will hold an action to flame strike that door if anything comes out of it.
I should almost say you can't unless there's some light source you've tossed up ahead.
Oh, yeah, light. Shit. Fuck that.
I suppose technically you have it on yourself, but that's not really going to go that far for you.
Well, it's invisible anyway, right?
Well, no, the source of light. The light still spreads from you.
Isn't that kind of creepy? Is it kind of
It is
around
kind of
invisibly?
creepy. It is kind of
Light comes from nowhere.
unless you're going here in complete darkness.
Yeah, that would be a bad. Maybe we cast it on the carriage as we came in.
Okay, that's fine. Still, it's not too far ahead of you.
That's fair. I will ready an action to cast Flame Strike should anything come within the bounds of my vision that looks evil and bad.
All right.
And it isn't me, please.
Yes. Well, I can't guarantee I'm not going to hit you because you're invisible at this point.
The pale stranger quickly draws the revolvers into her hands and issues a challenge as she stares at the cart with no apparent riders. You renegades can't hide from me. I won't let you take down the sheriff of these here parts. And
I love how crazy she is. That's fabulous.
Worst cowboy accent ever.
Yeah. Worst cowboy accent. Lockhart.
Again, I have to try and do a different gender with it as well, which always messes me up.
Yeah, that's true.
And with that, she is going to do a full attack on the mounts.
Oh. That should slaughter them.
So, on the top one, is it 10? Oh, I guess these are up. No, they're only at -1. Is it long shot? No. Only -1 to these, because even though they're outside the gun's range, they are still within point-blank shot range.
Nice.
So on the first one will be 2 hits. On the second one will be all hits.
Is he killing my horses?
Yeah.
I think she just might be.
With 3 shots of a gun.
2, 4, because again, point blank shot range. Oh wow, that's actually
Is that an 8?
not enough to kill one of them.
Yay! Go horses!
The other one, however,
She rolls far too high.
What other things can you cast, Hal, other than Blessing of Fervor,
To do what?
that do things to us?
Prayer.
Alright, I'm looking at them on here and grabbing the
Oh,
text.
okay. Protection from evil communal.
the right horse is, however, shot down and falls bleeding to the ground, a lurch of the carriage.
Is it dead?
It's bleeding.
Okay, it's not dead. I guess it's going to vanish back to horsey heaven pretty soon, huh?
It could be a little while, actually. But
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough. We got in the room. That's the most important part.
Gorham's turn.
Go on, Gorham. Let's do this thing.
Dismount and start approaching the stranger.
Mm.
Assuming the cart is stopped with the dead horse.
Yeah. Grinds to a pretty nasty halt, I would think. Ka-chunk! It's
Pretty
like a
nasty halt.
slightly lopsided now with a slumpy horse on the front of it.
I can't believe you're abusing my horses like this.
Yeah.
Unless you can make me a ride check, it is a move action to dismount, just on its own.
I can try and make a ride check, but
To jump off the carriage.
Yes.
I can understand dismounting being that, but he's just sat in a chair.
Well, it's pretty high up too. Still.
Maybe, yeah, I guess, maybe.
should I attempt the ride check or should I just?
I mean, there's no problem attempting the ride check.
Tuck and
Okay.
roll.
Tuck and roll. Tuck and roll. I like that.
Hey, you do it. You can do it as a free action.
Yay! Jump down and get up and up to him. And
Then let's see.
go diagonally forward, silly boy.
Diagonally forward. Oh, I can do that.
What? I guess. Yeah.
It's 5 foot, right?
Yeah.
All his directions are 5 foot when he starts.
10,
Now get him there.
30.
Yeah.
Charge.
What bonus
Should I-
are you taking?
It's up to you. You could walk up to her, but she's gonna hear you coming.
Well, his invisibility is going to pop off when he attacks anyway.
Well, that's
Yeah.
the thing. But does he walk up and then take a full attack?
Well, he
out
can
of
take a full round attack.
Well, no, but I meant, does he walk up and then next round full round attack, or does he
Ah.
charge, attack, and pop this round?
I think I'm going to take the AC bonus and try and hold for next round.
That's
Okay,
a wise
make me
plan.
a will save. As you
Okay.
get this close and your teeth just start chattering.
Goddamn auras.
No, probably not.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not-
+2 for heroism.
Plus 2 for heroism. Still not going to be good enough.
Invisible Gorham charges in, runs away.
Luckily, adamantine doesn't rust.
It's funny. Sad thing is you're invisible, so nobody can cast a spell on you to help you.
It's true. The downside to the all invisible approach.
Is no one can cast a spell on you.
As
to
long
help
as I
you.
don't run into the Knuckleaves room to get away from the Pale Rider.
Well, is it actually fear? Is he fleeing?
He is indeed fleeing or panicked.
Is that fleeing or just?
Panicked is the fleeing one.
Oh, sucks.
A panicked creature must drop anything it holds. Don't you have drawn your sword during that, I imagine?
Yeah,
course.
I do
Yeah.
have a weapon corded, but
It's dangling on his arm.
Must drop anything it holds and flee at top speed from a source of its fear, as well as any other dangers it encounters along a random path. It can't take any other actions. In addition, penalties, but it's mostly the running away that we're worried about, right?
Well, he full moved in there. 1, 2, 3.
No.
4. Oh no, because he's got
No, he
boots
didn't.
of striding and springing, hasn't he?
right. Well, I moved my 30, but
3,
yeah.
4, 5, 6. Technically, you moved one more than 30.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, you didn't. You're right. 30. You're right. You did. You moved 6. So I guess you're moving 6 back.
Yep.
Invisible Gorham runs in, runs out.
So most of you can probably hear the sound of his armor go forward, and then you hear it going back along with this dragging sound against the ground as it goes back to the horses.
The sound of girly whimpering.
So that'll be my random direction, just straight back.
It seems like you go for the open door. I would.
Yes, I think in the presence of closed doors, you're gonna go the easy way.
Good. Okay. Just want to check.
Unfortunately, I really can't figure out how long this lasts.
Really? How long does it normally last? For something
Well,
like
it functions as the fear spell.
What's the duration on that?
It's 1 round per level.
Okay.
Oh, does it go off his level, or does it?
But this thing, it doesn't have a caster level. It's just from its aura of fear.
And it doesn't tell you in the description of the aura.
No, it doesn't.
Because they're terrible like that.
I'm really not liking how they tend to do these auras, because they always seem to be wonky.
You mean that? Yeah, it's got an aura. Figure it out, Lockhart. That's what they're saying. Figure it out, Lockhart. Well, use its CR, maybe.
It lasts 1 segment. Who here remembers segments?
Segments.
Let me just check this. I'll figure it out. That's 4. So minus that, it would be 17. I think just 7 rounds. 7 rounds sounds about right.
Just you'll be way past the mania by then.
It'll either be 15 rounds because that's how many hit dice it has. 10 rounds because that's what CR it is.
Right.
Or 7 rounds because the DC is based on half its hit dice plus its charisma modifier, which sounds the closest approximate to a caster level I can find.
Sounds fair.
As long as my panic, I don't go back and try and go through them in here back to.
No, I don't think you're that rational.
Again, it's avoid other dangers as well.
Oh, true. And those Colborn on the other side.
Well, there's also the hideous worms that you managed to make appear.
I think those have gone by now.
So,
Did they
Alex,
vanish?
they were not there when you saw them last.
All right.
They probably found something nice to chew into.
Those little dudes in that village.
Alex, did you guys figure out what type of damage worked best on the Pale Stranger? I think you might have figured out slashing and piercing weren't good options, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think we slashed and shot arrows and failed badly. So I would guess the next step would be to try and bash him. It.
Okay.
Is it just bludgeoning or bludgeoning and something, probably? Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's basically skeletal, isn't it?
6. It is quite skeletal, yes. So Alex will... Oh, I suppose she needs to make a ride check herself. So 7.
And a will save and a...
And a will save. Technically, she can do the additions to herself, though. So she is... I'll see what at least +2 to this. Oh dear. That's not going to matter. So, however, she will use her own spell on herself to give her another roll.
Can she do? Is she cogent enough to do that?
It's instantaneous action.
Awesome.
That'll do it. So she's there with her mace right now, and I think she takes the AC bonus.
He sucks so hard.
Juniper.
Yes, sir.
You are invisible and flying.
I'm going to fly my full move.
Where are you going?
I'm staying at the height that I am, so I don't lose any. And I'm wanting to get.
What bonus are you taking?
AC.
Okay.
Good call.
2, 3, 4, 5. 60 feet is here. So the stairs won't cost me any because I'm flying. Duh.
That's
Well,
not 60 feet.
However,
I know.
It's only 30 feet.
However, at the same time, now you're ground level again.
Okay, so I'll have to go.
So go up a bit. You've got 30 feet left.
Yeah, and I was wanting to head over towards this way as well. I want to be on that side of the
There?
fight. Yeah, that'll be right, won't it?
You can move there easily as one move action if you're ground floor still. Oh, actually, technically, you could go another 5 feet up with your extra movement.
Yeah. So I'm still at 10 feet.
Okay, so you're up at the middle. What's this landing? Middle landing of the hall. And that's just your move action, actually. 60 feet fly speed is great.
I'm going to cast web on this here door.
Okay.
Is that going to make you turn invisible?
It will not. It's
Not
not.
an attack spell.
Yeah.
I think as long as I'm concentrating, I'm okay, right?
Well, no. If there's something that's outright damage, you will turn visible again.
Okay. But I'm not aiming to damage or anything. I'm just
No.
aiming to...
Most conjuration type effects, especially if they aren't directly damaging from the spell itself, just whatever you conjure is damaging, you're okay with.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
also-
That's why he was able to do tentacles while we were still.
I may not move as far over as that. I may stay like here, so I can try and center the web.
Are you going to try and catch the stranger in the web?
No.
It's a pretty big radius.
It's big.
Okay. Oh, I'm trying not to catch us in it, and I'm trying to make it so that we can do things to it.
Well,
It's big.
I will have to keep in mind a little metagame note. You can't see where Alex is standing.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fair. Let me have a look at my thing. Hang on 1 second.
How big is the web?
That's
It's a
what
20-foot radius.
That's big.
It is big.
That's 4 squares, right? Yeah.
No, that's a lot more than 4 squares.
4 squares radius.
4 squares is a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
For an example,
She means
That's-
4 squares across.
Yeah, that's what
yes. For an example, that radius around. Can you guys see the radius around
Nope.
I'm...
the
No.
pale stranger?
The aura.
Oh.
Oh. Here, let me draw it because we'll need it anyway for casting it.
For something like web, with like as a caster, I know how far it's going to go. Can I
Yes.
cast it on the door so that some of its reach goes like up the wall? Above the door, so that it comes down and covers the door and maybe a little bit of the floor, but not like.
Holy shit, that's big.
Problem is, it's really big.
Oh yeah. So
The problem you have as a caster is the center of the spell is what you have to be able to see.
Okay.
So if you center the spell on the door, for example, the stuff that's behind the door will vanish, but the stuff that's in front of the door will all fill with web.
Technically, this is closer to being centered on the double doors,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
but that's probably the best you're going to be able to do roughly.
Okay. I was just thinking, like, if say there's there's a lintel above the door, and then there's like a pile of there's however much wall. Can I not center something like this above the door?
I don't think web is a sphere.
No, but if you're thinking of it like a pancake.
Yeah.
I could
Is it flat? How high is web?
That's it just
Many
says
layered mass. Yeah.
affect webs in.
I think it's the whole thing.
It just fills that area.
Any layered mass of strong, sticky strands. Strands trap those caught in them. Similar to spider web, but far larger and tougher. Masses must be anchored by 2 or more solid, diametrically opposed points, or else the web collapse. Okay, that'd be why I can't do it flat then.
Yeah.
I guess.
See, I always thought it was weird that they'd made web a big circle. I think it used to be straight, didn't it? Like a square area.
Unless we're talking old editions, this is.
We are talking old edition.
Yeah, maybe.
Old edition made more sense because you could kind of fill up like areas of squares with it, rather than having it round.
I watched an entire program yesterday on spiders and webs, so I think that's why I'm thinking, because there's only one spider in the entirety of the universe that actually makes a 3D web. Everything else is a web. So that's why I think of it like just as a flat thing. So like a pancake, and I'm deciding that my pancake's going to be stuck on the wall instead of on the floor. But if it doesn't work like that in the game, then
No, it fills the area pretty much.
okay. Well, I'm going to center it so that probably roughly where that circle of aura is, so that
Like I said, there's not That's pretty much as far back as you can center it.
Yeah. So it's like centered on this door, I guess.
Which door?
The smaller door.
Well, if it was centered on the smaller
It's
door,
gonna catch you.
yeah.
Well, I'll make sure I'm not. That's why I said I probably wasn't going to go that far. Because
The range on web's long, isn't it?
It is medium range. It can be cast from a distance.
So you could cast it from the opposite side of the stairs, next to that hard corner.
down here.
Yeah, and still put it on that door without a problem.
Okay.
Plus, also gain cover from that hard corner should he end up shooting at you when you're chanting.
Okay. Well, because that's why I originally went further up and forward because I thought I had to be closer, but I didn't realize I could be less.
Yeah, you can easily
That's
do it
close.
from.
Okay.
This is closer to being centered on the door.
Okay. That looks good.
Or
Sorry,
like that.
Alex.
Yeah. Well, again, like just with the range, there's pretty much no place you can hit it that's not going to hit Alex because she's just that close, really.
And we discussed it before we came in, so she's going to be vaguely expecting it. Maybe. She knows that was my plan, was to cast it over here.
It was an option, but
Well.
She's not going to be surprised when she's stuck in it.
Well, I'll make my apologies after I rescue her from the web.
She's used to getting sticky.
Well, please don't kill my cohort.
6.
That's the Pale Rider that'll kill her, I'm sure.
So
I'm
it's
not
actually
killing, I'm
larger.
preventing her from moving.
Is it larger than that?
It should be 4 squares any direction, right? 1, 2,
Yeah.
there's 8 squares any direction.
Yeah, it's huge.
5, 6, 7.
That's right.
Cool. All right. I'm doing that then.
I'm doing that, man. Boom.
That being said,
Boom, everybody's trapped.
So it doesn't penetrate
Yeah.
the walls or whatever? So it's just...
no.
Does it get
Yeah.
extra thick against the walls that it can't...
It could
You'd think
be
it'd do that.
there. So, Lindsay,
Mm-hmm.
it's either there or there.
The upper one, the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
I
All
have
right.
Another
So,
logistics question before you move on.
yes.
Because it's a 3D space of web, so it fills up not just on the floor, but it goes like up above the height of the characters, right?
Yes.
Does that make it harder for that door to open then? Not only is it bonded with these webs, if the door is to open out into this space,
It would open inside. There's,
Okay.
there's certainly the same check needed to use strength to burst the web would be needed to open the door right now.
okay. But can I tell from looking at the door before I cast this which way the door comes? Like, does it open into this?
Most of the
space?
doors open inside the rooms.
Okay, all right. Doesn't matter then. Okay, I'm done.
But in any event, even opening in or out, the
Mhm.
web all has the same strength.
Okay.
But it's still
I was
decent. It's
wondering-
still pretty decent to break, I think.
I was wondering if would it be much harder for her to try and open that door if she's trying to open it into a space that's full of web. She's trying to open a door. Push a-
Opening the door is not going to be any different, but even if she opens a door, the whole area is still covered in web. And there still will be extra difficulty for that web being there.
But like if I'm sat in my room here and there's a webcast in this entirety of the room, and then I go to try and push the door open, or like somebody tries to come in, it's going to be much harder to push the door because there's web everywhere, right?
Well, it's still strands. It's not like it's completely filling the whole area like a foam.
Okay.
It's just these sticky. It's a web, but it is 3D. But at the same time, it's not completely filling the whole area.
Okay. Okay. I'm just getting logistics.
Yeah. So let me just see what we need to do now for the characters inside the web, shall we?
Sorry.
Now we're
it's
going to
alright.
look up web.
I've got web. I mean, hang
I'm
on.
pretty sure that the Pale Strange is actually not that badly done off because they probably wasn't going to move much anyway.
Oh,
Any-
it's still a pretty bad situation.
Anyone in
Reflex
the
of
effect
grapples.
area, when the spell is cast, must make a reflex save. If this save succeeds, the creature is inside the web but otherwise unaffected. If the save fails, the creature gains the grappled condition.
Oh, nice. That's
Can
actually
break
pretty
free
good.
by doing a combat maneuver check or escape artist as a standard action against the DC of this spell. It's all considered difficult terrain. If you have at least 5 foot of web between you and an opponent, it provides cover. If you have 20 feet between you, it provides total cover. Strands of the web are flammable. flaming weapon can slash them as easily as a hand brushes away cobwebs. Web can be made permanent with a permanency spell. Woo!
Let's do that. Cast permanency.
Okay, so Alex's reflex save, which is either plus... it'll just be the +2 for this, yeah. Alex will reflex, so she is not grappled by the web.
And the Pale Rider's fastest grab.
The Pale Rider... reflex. There we go.
The reflex.
Oh, is a 1. The pale stranger, the pale rail thing. Stop getting me confused. The pale stranger is grappled by the web.
Nice.
Yay.
And with that, it will be Demir's turn.
Yeah, it will.
Grappled.
Now, if only you could have cast that there while Thing was still there before the fear effect had him run away.
Yeah,
And trapped him there.
Exactly.
so they'd have no choice but to kill the Pale Stranger.
Or fight to get out of your grapple. Okay, I'm going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to take the movement option. 5, 6.
Wait, we're
7,
both
8.
invisible.
Yeah, it's going to be nice.
Yeah, okay.
9.
As long as we don't collide into each
I'm
other.
going
there.
to there with the additional 30 feet.
Yeah.
So that's one move, right?
That's one move if you're having the additional 30 feet, yeah.
And you're inside his aura probably now?
Am I inside his aura?
No.
Oh.
Maybe.
Because again, a diagonal movement, that's 15 feet, not 10.
What?
So you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, I see. Yes, technically the 15 feet away.
Yeah.
I'll cast Righteous Might on myself at that point.
Okay. Does that pump you up?
Yeah, it makes me big. I'll fill that.
Not that
space.
anyone can tell.
No, not that anyone can tell. I'm huge and invisible right now.
Yes.
You're my hero.
Yay! Feel my bigness.
No one can. No
So she
one
said.
can.
What she said.
All right.
Nope, still can't see it.
What is? Yeah, I guess that's your full turn, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So the pale stranger
She's
grappled.
yours.
is grappled.
Woo.
We'll make a perception check nonetheless to get the general idea whether or not people are nearby.
Come on, roll like crap.
Yeah.
Demir and Alex can make stealth checks with a +20 bonus.
Pretty certain we can't. What's the negative for armor? Pretty bad.
It's whatever armor you're wearing.
Yeah,
-5.
Yeah, thanks. So it's +15. Not too bad. +15.
Oh, you got good stealth.
What?
25. So Alex, it's a 31. The rider is very aware of her presence. I'm not quite sure.
37! Woo! Feel my
Hey!
stealthiness.
So she's only aware of the presence of Alex right now.
I'm big and stealthy. Feel my bigness and stealthy bigness.
Did you actually spend ranks in stealth? Wow.
Nope, I did not.
He gads.
The +20 bonus from invisibility helps.
Yes,
Yeah.
a lot. That's at -5 and then +2 for being able to have +2 in every skill because I have that shard.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, knowing that Alex is close, though not quite pinpointed, the pale stranger is going to make a full attack.
Can it
Targeting-
full attack out of a grapple?
Hmm?
Can it full
Yeah.
attack out of a grapple?
It can.
Okay.
It's using. I suppose it only gets to use one of them because it has to have one hand. Essentially, is taken up by the grapple usually. But it will be able to do so. So it makes its strong attack there, its medium attack there, and its wimpy attack there.
Yeah. -2 to attack.
But +2 for not two-handed weapon fighting.
Ah. At least you don't have to check down range from misses.
So, really, I'll only roll the middle one, because that's the only one that really matters that you guys know. And let's see. That is not good at all, as that is a potential crit threat.
Ouch. There a mischance.
There is a mischance.
Good.
So, let's see. High is a miss. No.
Oh,
That is a confirmed crit on Alex.
It's gonna suck.
Alex, you're growing on me.
That being said, this is not with the stranger's shots.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's only 16 points.
Oh, no problem at all. Wimpy
As the gun shoots out with the loud banging sound. Round 3! Gorham runs.
10, 20, 30. I assume I'm moving 60.
Yes, you would be double moving. That being said, I think I would typically be nice and have you say one more round of running in a northerly direction, and then you would possibly take a break to look to see what's pursuing you, and then being out of sight, you would just be panicked there your remaining rounds.
I guess the idea of it being dangerous outside.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
It's over here.
Well, he knows there's horrid monsters outside as well, so dashing around wildly is a bad idea.
I like to get the general ideas, unless you're very certain it's running after you.
Right.
Once you turn a corner or get out of an obvious line of sight, you tend to just wait and hope it's not chasing you, basically. But I don't know,
Good.
because otherwise panic gets you really, really far away. And
Yeah, it does, and it's
I'll take
kind of
it.
silly. It's kind of it becomes kind of comedic at that point.
So Alex, not being grappled, is going to take the extra attack.
I believe Alex failed her fear save.
No, she made it.
Well, she failed it. She make it.
She re-rolled.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, she re-rolled it. That's right.
So she activates a new round of luck, having used her old round to get the reroll. And then let's see here. So attacking, getting the extra attack in. She is at a +4 to this attack. So this is the weapon bonus. Actually, we'll just make it a +2 and have her use Piranha Strike. So there's this. And then she gets another one. Is she still single? She should have used a full. Oh well. These are not hitting. And then this next one will be at a significant minus, unless it's high. No.
So she doesn't appear, right?
She is nevertheless making an aggressive action.
Yeah, she appears.
Yeah.
Well, actually, let's see. Am I shortchanging? What's the bonus from attacking from invisibility? Is it +2?
I don't know.
I guess it would be against the flat-footed, wouldn't it? Actually, the first one will hit.
Oh, yeah, 'cause it's grappled, right?
It's grappled for -2, but most importantly, she's attacking it invisibly, so it's flat-footed or denied a dex against her.
Right.
I believe.
Yeah.
Cool.
Makes sense.
There's enough. She's only missing it by 2 with the first attack, with it being grappled. So
is that taking heroism into account?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's numerous number juggling here.
Number juggling.
So that will be +4 to the damage for using Piranha Strike. So she deals 10 points of damage, and the hit seems to echo strongly off the bone.
Hooray! It's a shame I don't have a weapon to do that with.
And I think all the same though, she might take a step back away from it.
Yeah.
Because that gunshot hurt.
Probably
and this
a wise plan.
This puts some concealment between her.
Yes.
Juniper.
Go on, Juniper. Let's roll out some attack stuff on this thing.
Hmm.
Time for that can of whoop ass.
I like that your picture's bigger.
Because I'm bigger,
Except no one can see it.
except for I'm invisible.
Ghostly.
Let's see. Blessing of Fervor still going, right?
It is still
Yep.
going. You can get a bonus.
I get +2 AC and +2 attack. And did somebody say heroism as well?
Yeah.
Yes, you have heroism as well, so it's another +2 to attack and +2 to saves and skill checks.
So currently I'm at +4 to do awesome stuff.
Except for you're probably going to cast a spell, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was going to have a quick look at Retribution and remind myself.
It's a gooder, and it can work on the undead. We figured out.
Let's have a look.
Or was it melee attacks only? Ah,
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Retribution was melee attacks only, I think.
Yeah, I think it's only melee.
Let's have a look. Possibly Evil Eye then.
Unfortunately, Evil Eyes does not work.
Because it's undead.
It's
Just
undead.
open up. You're going to have to open up just an attack spell.
Let me write in my notes. Doesn't undead. Okay. I'm gonna go with a lightning bolt then.
Always a solid choice.
I've got plenty of those right now.
All
Tag
right.
feeble
Good.
little brain.
Good thing Demir is standing back.
Yeah.
Demir was 5 feet forward. There's
That's right.
yeah.
It would be bad.
Okay, make me a caster level check.
Oh, cheeky.
Oh,
It's got spell
that's hard.
resistance.
Yes.
How about
It's a d20 plus your caster level, which is your character level. So 10.
Ah, good.
All right, you do indeed shoot a lightning bolt. And it seems that it is just about to hit it, and it makes a reflex save.
It's negative for grappled.
It's -4 dex, so it is -2 to this, I believe.
Right.
A 13 is
Oh.
not going to make it.
Nice work.
Yay.
So roll some damage there.
Go on, all sixes.
It's 10d6, right?
Yep.
And Juniper appears once more.
Big numbers.
This is the point where you get 35. Nice.
Better than-
Nice.
Well, you just got his attention.
Yeah, right.
Oh, shit.
It's a good job you're behind that hard corner.
Demir.
See, I have two options at this point. I attack him with my sword, which I know isn't going to hurt him that much, or I cast Flame Strike while invisible and he's grappled and hope for the best.
Well, you realize Flame Strike will dissolve the web. It'll do extra damage, but it'll burn off the web. Well, I suppose technically you need a spellcraft to know that, but I think your spellcraft is still decent.
Your
Yeah, it's
fire.
not bad.
You get rid of it if it's in the way, but
Well, it's not in the way necessarily. It's just I'm trying to think of something I can do that's going to hurt him before I have to actually enter combat. Because right now we can't close with him because of the web. Well, I have reach, so I can hit him now. Which is why I'm now bigger, so I could hit him from outside of the web. But he still gets concealment for that 5 foot of web.
Sorry, it's not concealment, it's cover.
Oh, okay. So that increases his AC.
Yes.
Yeah.
if it's in the way, get rid of it.
Technically should have gotten bonuses reflex save too, I believe, but not enough to make a 13 a passing save on a lightning bolt.
It's not something that we will have talked about, but just do it. It's fine. If it's preventing us kicking his ass, then get rid of it.
Well, I know that if I attack him, I'm not necessarily. He's got DR against my attacks, I think.
I think you discover that with Gorham's first attempt on him.
Yeah. And Gorham didn't do a lot of damage, so my chances are much lower than his. So I'm going to Flame Strike the square. What's the distance on Flame Strike? I can't remember.
What is radius?
I'm looking.
Okay. I think it was 10 feet?
I think it is. I think it's 10 feet.
It was not large.
Whee! And that's part of how why it's lovely. It's like
Yes, 10
surgical.
foot.
10-foot radius, 40 foot high.
Good. That's how high he flies into the air. So let's put it so that it... Technically, we're getting cover from him, with that 5 foot of web, right?
Yes. However, also technically, if she goes further inside, it's complete concealment.
But only if there's web there. If I burn a great big hole in it, it's just an empty space inside the web.
Yes.
So
However,
there's
if you can't see into it, I'm not sure. Again, I need to look up line of sight, line of effect.
There's still only 5 foot of web there.
Oh. Hello? Hello?
I'm here. Hello.
Small drop. Nothing.
God damn you, Skype. What's going on? Skype?
That was a small one. Maybe these are the call troubles other people have had before.
Maybe. Okay, so let's blow it so that I can...
I got another drawing here to show the area cleared of the web.
Now we've got areas inside. Now we're web sculpting.
You've made a donut.
Actually, I almost should make Demir make a will save technically.
Am I within space?
You grew.
Yeah, I did, I guess. Do you want me to do it?
I guess, yes. You could make a will save, yeah.
It can't be that hard, right? 15.
Oh.
Roll again as Alex uses her ability.
I'll use my own ability.
Is that with your +2 for heroism and your +2
Oh
for...
no, that's no pluses at all.
Yeah, you'll still want to roll again.
Okay, I roll again at a +4. 24 plus extra bonuses.
That'll be sufficient.
Battlefield clarity, quite good. Okay, let's drop it so that it burns the web in front of Alex and I. So that at least then Alex can get in unhindered if she wants to go in and attack it.
So, are we doing it like so?
Kind of just match the curve up. Yeah, kind of like that, I guess. Do that. It's kind of pretty.
It is kind of pretty, isn't it?
Boom! Yeah,
okay,
like
make me a caster level check.
yeah, this is where it sucks.
Technically, however, because you'll be burning web, you still will be damaging it anyway.
Yeah, I guess that's true. What is it? 1d20 plus my caster level?
Yes.
30.
Nice! It makes a reflex save, which
And it fails really badly.
I'm going to remember that I think it gets the bonus to this now.
You dodge outside of the
Cover
pillar.
provides a bonus to reflex saves as well.
How do you get cover from a big ball of fire?
It's web.
You get cover from the web.
Well, doesn't it need 5 feet of web between it and something to cover?
He does have 5 feet of web between Demir and...
Yeah, but not between the flame striking him.
Yeah, the flame strike's centered right behind him.
It's kind of irregardless, because how would you ever have cover from a spell if that was the case?
Well, not from an area effect spell, you wouldn't. Yeah.
Exactly.
Understand.
There is sufficient web there that it can kind of hide behind it for the initial blast and potentially get less damaged.
Before it's vaporized.
I'm not seeing that one, but I'll give it to you.
Just like you can reflex out of a fireball somehow.
It's still not sufficient.
No, it isn't. Ha 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 ha. All right, senor.
Is it 10 rounds in a minute?
Yes, that's correct.
32 damages.
Nice. And as the area is alight for 1 round,
hey,
it will take, I want to say 2d4.
That's not bad.
Web. 2d4.
Now roll.
Yeah, sure, you can roll.
4. Nice and average. Slightly less than average.
All right. Its leather clothing is being burnt away, leaving more of the bones which crackle in the heat.
Hi there! I am big and gianty.
So it rolls worse when Gorham's not in the room.
I took the AC bonus, by the way. I took the AC bonus that round.
Ah, very nice. So, a big Demir is now standing there.
Hello, little tiny man. Lady with pistols. Pistols.
So it's going to... I think it's going to do a stranger shot on Demir after all that.
Ouch.
Oh, it's gonna miss.
With a deadly aim.
Dude.
This might be mean, but...
That's what took me down to 1 point of...
It was. So let's see, Deadly Aim. How much can this do? Is it a -3 +1? So it's still a +13 on the attack.
That's a lot.
So the 17 hit Demir's touch. Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
That being said, it's not a crit threat, which is good.
Yay!
Which means it will only do.
I love that. It'll only do 5,000 points of damage.
That's +6, isn't it?
16,000 D25.
66.
Ouch. Lockhart. Oh, that's a good
34
roll.
points of damage.
That's a damn good roll for 66, Lockhart.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's pretty good.
It's actually pretty average, really.
D8 + 8 + 66.
Damn you, Lockhart. Damn you and your pokerage of me. Well, actually, I technically have extra hit points, which is in there as well. I need to remember that because my com's up.
Round 4. Goro takes a run, then looks back to see if anything's chasing him.
Vanishes off the map.
Alex, I think, is going to take a 5-foot step forward and do the full attack routine again. This time with Arcane Strike, since she didn't actually have to use her spell because Demir did the thing.
Alex is brave.
What bonus is she taking?
She's taking the extra attack.
Yep, good call.
So we are plus.
So does she have to save against the aura again, or
No, she's
Okay.
she's made her save. Demir's made his save.
Good.
And she's never really left the aura either. So this will be at its bonus per strike. Yeah. So the first no, minus, yeah.
Oh.
She swings with her mace, and without the web holding it, the pale stranger is dodging every blow with quick reflexes. Juniper.
Web was
Go on,
good.
Jim.
What was good?
Finish her up.
I'm gonna.
Does appear to be significantly damaged, but that doesn't stop those guns from hurting quite a bit.
Lightning bolt, I think.
All right.
I'm going to wiggle it. Are you going to line there with Alex in the way?
Yeah, she totally has a line. Just from her corner.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I could always step forward if I needed to. So it's D20 plus caster level, right?
Yes, that's right. You still have to make the level check. Yep.
Yeah.
You cast it this time, and it just curves around and fizzles, basically.
Damn it.
Demir
I guess it's attack time. I can reach from here, right?
can reach.
And then I'll wallop the crap out of it without moving. Okay.
Your sword's enlarged so much it's now blunt.
Yeah, that's right. It's just a big blunt sword from now
Just
on.
hit him with the flat of the blade, yeah.
Just turn it round and like wallop him with the hilt.
Despite the arguments of realistic weapon buffs regarding great swords being blunt weapons more so than cutting weapons.
Yeah.
Right?
At least
So,
after
what
the
do we-
first hit on armor, yeah.
What do we think? Power attack or not to power attack?
Well, if you're hitting with a weapon that's not good against its DR,
Power attack
yeah.
is the way to go.
yes.
So I will power attack, which takes me at -2, but I'm +2 from heroism, which evens me out. I now have +4 strength, which adds +2, so technically I'm this +2.
Okay.
Sound good?
That sounds about right.
All right, here we go. 31.
Hey, that's gooder.
33. Okay, next
that-
attack. 35.
Hey, that one's a crit threat, is it not?
25. Oh. Yes, it is. So, and 25 for the final attack.
25 will hit it.
And the crit threat is at 33.
Nice. Now let's see how much you can actually damage it.
Right? So my damage has changed because I've grown. So I'm now, instead of 1d8 with this,
2d6.
2d6. So it's 2d6 plus additional strengths now. So I'm 2d6 plus 6 for strength plus an additional... Oh my god, I need to figure this out. So
2 for greater magic weapon.
Yes, plus 2 for greater magic weapons, so that's +8. Plus power attack, which is +4. So that's 2d6 plus 12 for each attack. Sound right?
Yes,
terror
that's-
is that damage? No.
No.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 12. Might actually get through its DR, maybe.
Maybe it gets a plus 12?
Yeah, that sound right?
That sounds a bit much, but it might be true.
Okay, base strength of 4.
Yes.
Additional strength of 4 gives me plus 2. So that's plus 6.
Okay.
Plus 2 for my magical weapon is plus 8. Plus an additional 4 for power attack.
All right. I guess we got it. Good, good.
Unrecognized command. Awesome.
Righteous might is indeed mighty.
Yes.
There's got to be some bonuses for it. Was that thing evil, by the way? Because I have DR against that now.
Don't you mean DR overcome by evil?
Yeah. Oh, DR good then.
Is it DR good?
It's either DR good or DR evil, and DR good would make more sense, right? Let me see. If I am an oracle, blah blah blah, damage reduction good. If I channel normal, if I channel negative, what? And I'm an oracle. What? Yes.
You don't channel as an oracle.
Base it purely on your alignment then. Oh, but you're
I
neutral,
am-
aren't you?
Yes.
Well,
I
you
cha-
chose
but I chose the
positive.
healing spells.
Yes.
That's what it's based on.
Yeah.
So yes, I have DR now.
So
Briefly.
it's DR good?
I want to say yes, but it's very confusing. You gain DR evil if you normally channel positive energy. If you're an oracle, CFAQ, and it says if I choose, so it's DR evil.
In any event, it is not an evil outsider, so it will
Okay.
not. So I guess
So
you
it
get
does-
10 hit points back, don't you? Or is
What?
10 or 5? Well, it hit you when you were at Righteous Might, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's 5 because it only hit me once.
Okay. Yeah.
I get 5 back. Good.
5. I wasn't sure if it was DR 5 or 10.
It's 5. It'll be bigger soon, but not yet.
All right, so let's roll some
damages.
damage. Yes.
Okay. 17
All right.
for the first
It's
attack.
a slice. Cuts.
20 and 22, so 42 for the second attack. That was the crit.
Oh, that will take it down.
And an additional 17 to finish it up. Take that, evil creature. Green giant.
Yes, with mighty swings, the gunslinger's bones, brittled by fire and electricity, finally succumb to the assault, crackle, and turn to dust. And all that is left are the pistols and a leather hat with a hole shot through. Is it leather? I don't know. A wide-brimmed hat.
Those pistols have to be worth a good chunk of change.
Are they
Gorham
any of...
is still panicking
Yeah.
outside.
Is any of this magical? Yeah.
It is not magical.
They're
I have
ghost
a non-magical hat and some non-magical pistols.
Strange weapons.
Are they worth anything?
Quite possibly.
Alex, are these worth anything?
Alex will take a look over them, takes 10 with appraise, and will say, yeah, these sound like those things that they produce in Alkenstar. These things sell for like thousands of gold pieces.
Can we get a
They
guess?
are masterwork pistols, each worth 2,500 gold pieces.
Masterwork. Two masterwork pistols?
2 masterwork pistols.
Masterwork pistols times 2, each worth 2,500 each.
Yes.
Nice.
Now, he never had to reload, did he?
Oh.
Is that him or the pistols?
It's him.
Yeah.
So, sorry. There's also a belt, a pouch with 20 shots of ammunition.
To go with that.
Yes.
They're like bullets.
Yes.
Okay, I'll add that just.
I mean, alchemical cartridges.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're alchemical cartridges. 20 shots for pistols.
Can I shoot? Because I can shoot my bow. Can I?
I would not take a pistol if you want to keep your fingers.
Yeah.
It is possible. I think with pistols, if you're non-proficient, instead of necessarily being a penalty to attack roll, because, I mean, they're point and shoot, the penalty comes in reloading them and if you misfire.
Okay. Maybe I'll practice one day.
Anyway,
So I'm carrying invisibly outside for another 5 rounds or something.
possibly. It's like the party even goes around to look for you, and they shout "Gorm, Gorm," and you're just invisible, huddling there, going, "Can't move or say anything. Gunslinger will kill me."
Invisible dead from a shot they didn't see. Yeah.
It really makes sense for him to be scared, to be perfectly honest.
It's true, right? He's pretty. Oh yeah, actually, he's scared of this thing anyway because
Yeah, he one-shotted me into near oblivion.
oblivion. Yes, you're
One
right.
hit point away from death.
Malagast just sent me home. I mean, jeez.
That's right. Yeah, that was much nicer, right? I guess by the time Gorham's like returned from his cowardly ways, I probably shrunk back down to normal size.
Yours is just round per level? Yeah, probably.
It's 10. Yeah, it's 10 rounds.
Oh, why did I return?
Ooh.
So,
I quite like Righteous Might. It's not fantastic, but it's still kind of good.
well, essentially, it's if you're somewhat of a fightery build, it pushes you onto the edge to just make you as competitive as you need to be.
Yeah, it gives him some bonuses to help him be in a fight without being useless.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not, and it's nice to have.
Far from useless.
I know
with
I'm decent in a fight. I'm not a fighter, but I'm a good secondary build, I think.
Yeah. So the question, yes. So eventually, what happens to the party? There's one horse bleeding to death on the ground. The other one is probably panicking after all the gunshot, but is held to the dead weight of the cart now.
Okay. How long does mount last?
2 hours.
So that horse could be dying for 2 hours.
Well, no, it'll just die eventually.
Yeah.
That seems so mean. We'll release the other horse and just let it run off because we're going to have 2 hours frolicking around, being eaten by harpies or something. Then it'll vanish.
Pretty much.
And the other one, we'll put it out of its misery because it's going to vanish when it dies.
Yes.
Stab!
Eventually, the voice of Gorm eventually comes back into the room.
Good work there, Gorham. Didn't see you run away, but teleporting now.
Technically, unless he's done
still
something to make him
invisible.
invisible, yeah.
Yeah, he's still invisible. That's not a bad thing because it'll last a while, right?
It'll last a minute per level. So it'll still, you got like 9 minutes of it left.
So, do we want to carry on before we think about stopping here? We can get to that door now if we want to take on the horse lady, and Gorham's still invisible.
True.
What do we know about these things? Does anybody had a check on them yet?
I think there was a check. I think it revealed some. I think a breath weapon was the main thing.
Oh, Jesus.
And they have something with disease, if I remember right.
Yes, they're fey of disease and stuff like that, and aquatic. And
They sound amazing, really amazing.
Oh, where's Gary with remove disease?
Where's the fun in
Exactly.
that, Gary? Where's the fun in that? All right, so plans.
Mine is
I'm going to heal myself while I'm thinking on.
sounds fine.
I cast Cure Critical on myself.
So
Alex was also hit.
Yeah.
I can use my wand on her. She's not too badly hurt.
Thank you, Juniper. I'd like that.
Okay.
Is it 4d8 for Cure Critical?
Is it a level 4 spell?
Yes.
Yes.
32 back to me.
Nice.
Thanks.
4.
Oh, that puts me 1 above max. Awesome.
Not for you.
No, not for me.
4.
An 8.
Not for you.
That'll put it pretty close. She's only 4 hit points down.
Okay.
So the Knuckleave,
The what?
We
Is that
can-
what it's called?
I think that's what it was, something like
The
that.
Knuckleave. Knuckleave. Not that you. Well, yes. I guess. Yes. Juniper rolled the knowledge nature because she actually saw it. So yes, it is a Knuckleave.
Yeah. So for that, at least we can watch before we approach.
Well, we know
The
it's
other-
just standing there, right? Fighting.
Yeah.
Ready to fight.
And the other door, I think Malagast said is like towards the dining room where the hounds might be.
That's about correct.
Well, I think we'd be remiss to leave this thing behind us.
Yeah, if it's his consort or whatever, it's probably going to rush to his aid when we face him anyway. So
Although it doesn't seem to be rushing to anyone else's aid right now.
Sure.
We haven't aggroed it enough.
Aggroed it. We need to aggro train. Aggro train.
So go up to the door while I'm still invisible.
We need Dawson for that.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Shrink me, Lockhart.
Oh, yes.
Shrink me.
Shouldn't you be able to
Find
shrink
the next-
yourself?
I don't think I can shrink myself.
If-
Can
if-
I?
If you can rearrange yourself, can you not make your tokens bigger or smaller?
Where's the
No.
control on that?
I think you right-click, don't you, as an option?
No.
No.
If you just click on it, you should see the little corners.
Nope. I only have the wee.
You don't
tip
have
trick.
you don't have the other ones?
Nope. I only have the tip.
Oh, how interesting.
Oh, now I'm all lopsided.
Oh, we got aura boxes.
Yeah, I think we can do auras, right?
Yes, I think you should be. You should have full control over your tokens, as far as I know.
No. We don't have the growy, shrinky ones.
How very odd.
Bah! That's my awesomeness.
Turn it off. You haven't cast that spell yet.
My awesomeness.
Your awesomeness is not that big.
Nah.
That's what she said.
Fna.
Nah.
Fna.
All right. So, what are we doing?
All right, I guess we better get into some kind of format for wailing upon the monsters. Let's do...
Ow, that's my
Yes.
foot.
I guess that. That seem fair? Or would you like to be tucked in this corner, Juniper? Like that.
Corners, yeah.
So, I think the aim is Gorham gets in real quick and wails upon it invisibly.
Can you peek through the eye thing first?
Why thing? Oh, I oh, gee.
The spy hole things, whatever they are.
Yes, she appears as ready as ever, if not a bit more eager, really.
Because she's been listening to us blasting this door to pieces.
What kind of character does she look like? What is her description? Can you read it to me?
Yes.
She looks like a skinless dead horse with a
There's a
dude
picture of
growing,
her
with a woman growing out the back of it.
Okay.
with a big sword.
A mounted horsewoman, soaked head to toe in gore, waving a blade. This is unfortunately kind of meant that to be seen as she's charging towards you, clearly.
Right.
The humanoid torso is sprouting from equine withers. The gore is a grisly vision of naked muscle and leaking veins.
It's nasty.
No.
And we need to wail upon it most intently. Would we like any boosts before we go in here? You think this thing's evil?
Probably.
I'm going to say protection from evil hasn't been particularly helpful at this point.
It is a fae, so
Not necessarily.
not necessarily. That being said, it is probably one of the more nastier ones, so it is a high probability.
That's not helpful. That said, I don't cast many second level spells anyway, so I will cast Protection from Evil Communal on the party and split it out as evenly as possible.
Okay, if that's just against evil creatures or evil subtypes.
No, I'm making me look now, aren't you?
Trying to cast spells without knowing them.
I'm just looking. I don't know the specifics of these things.
Is
You think
from,
I am a spellcaster?
is protection from evil?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. The wards against attack all creatures from mental control and from summoned creatures. It creates a magical barrier around the subject at a distance of 1 foot. The barrier moves and has 3 major effects. The subject gains a +2 deflection bonus to AC and a +2 resistance bonus to saves. These bonuses apply against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures.
Okay. Who's wearing rings of protection or cloaks of resistance?
I have a ring of protection +1, I think.
Okay, so
And,
Well,
Yeah, and I also have a cloak of resistance. So my AC is up by 1 from the deflection bonus.
I have a cloak of resistance and a ring of protection.
what plus are they?
They're both +2.
So it has
Okay.
no effect on you at all.
Okay.
Ring of protection +1.
And I think Alex has nothing, so it's really good for
Yay.
Alex.
Second, the subject immediately receives another saving throw against any spells or effects that possess or exercise mental control. Blah, blah, blah. And third, it prevents bodily contact by evil summoned creatures.
I've been adding the text for all of these buff things to a document, so I've currently got Blessing of Fervor, Prayer, Heroism, and this one. So that I know what they do, and so I can read them to other people too.
Good call. Would it be worth me casting Blessing of Fervor as well? Because I expect this might be a hardcore fight.
Maybe.
Kids?
Maybe.
Gee.
Thing?
Oh, I'd never turn it away, but
Yes, I'll cast it.
you're in control of your spells. I mean,
I know, but I'm asking the party if they think it's worth it. I'll cast it. So we're Blessing of Fervor as well as
Worth it.
Protected from Evil. All right. Go! Are we re-rolling initiatives or leaving it as we are?
Rerolling. New monster, new initiatives.
New monster, new initiatives. 21! Much better.
31!
31. Juniper, obscenely
15.
fast.
Huzzah!
And Alex.
oh, Lana's on
23.
0. Good.
Gorham, go down there. And creature not yet appearing on the board. So
Weston Gorham.
here is the interesting thing. Gorham is invisible, which means he's not really detected by either people.
We know
So
he's there, though, right?
So I open the door and
he opens the door, and Gorham can have a surprise round to his own, I think.
Hmm? What's
Is it-
happening?
okay, so I see something through the door when I
Well-
open it. Oh,
The thing is, Gorham is just unseen by everyone, pretty much.
Mhm.
right. But I go last.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So Gorham
because
gets-
he's unseen, he gets a surprise round.
Which is just standard or move action, yes. And I suppose technically, because it's a surprise
Technically-
round, Demir gets to carry on with that, doesn't he?
Yes, because I act in the surprise rounds, yes.
So, but you act last, right?
I act last if I don't perceive it.
So I imagine you do not perceive Gorham.
Well, no, that's the thing. If I'm ambushed and I don't perceive the ambush, I act last, but otherwise I act in normal initiative order. So what I don't know how you'd rule it. Gorham opens the door and there's a surprise round somehow, because I'm going to have to wait till he opens the door anyway.
I mean, here's the thing: he is fully entitled to a surprise round being invisible.
Yeah, I would rule I don't get that, because technically he's
Okay.
because in essence we're not really all part of a surprise round. He's getting it because he's invisible.
Yes.
Oh, it's bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Holy. Now I just got to decide if I'm going to go up and do a single strike as surprise, or if I'm going to wait and do my full attack from surprise.
That's a pretty thin room.
Yeah.
Get in there.
And there's a thin black space in front between this and the stables.
Just a little bit of wall.
Says Gorham, the architect, as he opens the door.
So yes. Room description. I haven't said that for a while.
Yeah, right. We haven't been in a new room in like weeks.
This opulent bedchamber is covered in pillows and hanging silks, yet the whole place reeks of death and decay. A large mound of cushions and comforters piled high into a bed dominates one wall, while a shallow wallow of murky brown water is inset in the floor opposite it. So, Gorham, you can get a standard or move if you wish. As the creature notices the door and has the blade ready.
I
Rearing up.
I guess I will move because I can't do a decent ranged attack.
Technically, you could make a short distance charge if you want to. This is the one exception you can take a standard action charge.
Huh.
A surprise round.
That's interesting.
It's just only your regular movement speed, but that's within 30 feet.
Right. And then I'll get a single attack, or do I get full attack?
You'll get a single attack as a charge.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have pounds.
What
Nobody
if I-
gets pounds but me.
That's
Damn
funny,
it.
because Pounce is too awesome for everybody.
Exactly.
But if I just move, then I could take my full attack next. Oh, shoot. Too many tactical options.
Too many. Run in and hit it, or not run in and hit it.
Well, that's true, and that's on the surprise round, and then everybody else goes. Sure, what the heck.
All right, running in and hitting it.
Yeah, we'll run in and hit it.
Okay.
Full vital striking, blah, blah, blah.
Is this where it has an awesome aura and you end up running back out again?
Probably.
Possibly.
Just as an aside, Lockhart, is that trough blocking
Blocking what exactly?
movement around the room?
I would say indeed it would count as at least difficult terrain.
So what we're saying is the only real point of attack at this point is where Gorham's standing.
No, you can move past it. Jumping even.
Jumping well within attack range of the evil monster sounds like a great idea.
Its reach isn't that great.
Ah!
It's a humanoid. It's a human-sized torso atop
I guess
it.
I guess that's not necessarily large, is it? In essence, it's large because it's a horse.
That's right.
Okay. Kill it, Gorham.
Behead the horse.
Or attempt to.
Yes.
Make your attack roll.
I guess we don't have to differentiate between rider and horse this time.
It's true.
+2 for heroism.
Yes. That's not going to be crit threat, but that'll hit.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, do I get to do an extra attack from
That's not. No.
Okay.
So I suppose, are you taking the bonus?
Yeah, I get an
Okay.
extra attack.
Yeah, no. Not on a charge. It has to be a full attack action.
Hey, do I get my D6 sneak attack?
Yes, you do.
That's so great. I love that you get a sneak attack now.
Let's see, and vital strike and
Rolling ones all over the shop.
Yes.
yes,
1s and 2s. So that's 32 as a total.
yeah.
All right, your weapon hits, and it's a deep cut, but at the same time, it's just really hard and rubbery hitting the skin with your sword for some reason.
With his adamantine sword.
Yeah.
With her DR for Faye probably need cold iron or
Yeah, maybe.
Great.
coldamantine.
Okay, so proper round 1, Juniper.
Go,
As
Juniper,
as
go.
Gorham appears in front, hacking into the Nucalavi.
I guess I need to get into the room.
It's a good plan.
So possibly to there-ish. And from what I rolled of my knowledge, she's undead, right?
No, she's Fae,
She's a
Oh,
fake.
okay.
which is actually not bad for you.
No,
Ah.
you can mind fuck her all you want.
I cackle.
No, you don't, because you've got nothing running.
Not cackle. Evil eye.
Evil Eye, what are you targeting for Evil Eye?
Let me pick up my cards. Hang on,
So
remind me.
many options.
What can I do? I can.
Baleful polymorph.
Evil eye. I'm going to -4 to her AC,
Ooh.
I believe.
Tasty.
And it lasts for 9 rounds.
What's your DC? Is it 20 or 21?
21 for the hexes, 22 for slumber.
Okay, so it will indeed last 9 rounds.
Oh,
Alex is taking the AC bonus. And let's see, can she make it? 5, 10, 15. Yeah. Yeah, she can get there. It's going to move there.
Rock on.
Because she has 30 speed movement and can totally make that. So let's see. She is heroed and lucked up. She will attack with her rapier and is going to go for the piranha strike. So these will just be at the this will just be the one attack at the bonus. A 30. Is that crit threat?
Nice.
Is
Rapier, probably.
18. 18.
Yeah, that's got it's with a rapier. I think that's a crit threat. I think a
Um,
rapier goes on.
yes,
that
yes, it's 18. So let's roll again. Oh, what? She's -4 to AC, so that will
Ah, good work,
not do
Juniper.
it.
Oh,
Oh,
who I say?
That being said, it will be +4 to this damage. So she actually causes a slight cut on the horse body with her rapier. It's a slight one.
Slight cut. Okay.
Demir.
Can I move here, or is this considered difficult terrain at this horse trough?
You can. Yes, you
So
can.
diagonally, just 3 of them.
Because diagonally, you're moving from. You don't have to cross the pool. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Can I land a flame strike at the back of the room without hitting anyone at this point? Before I move.
Yes.
I
I
think
think
I
you're
cast it
aiming it like there.
Yeah, way at the back, so it just gets her, and then I'll move into that space. And I'm going to guess it's going to catch this space, so I'm going to cast it, then move.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Does she have SR? Of course she has SR.
She does not.
Oh,
wow.
really?
Really?
Oh, reflex save then, dude.
All right, you are not going to like this number.
Is it going to be a huge, ridiculous number? Oh!
Yeah.
You rolled a big number, though.
She also has a +18 reflex save.
That's pretty big.
Jeez.
Pretty big.
She just dances as this flame strike hits her. Let's see some damage.
28.
So 14.
And I'll move to there, which puts us in a lovely line for her flaming breath of death.
Of disease and death.
Let's see. She actually has to be somewhat careful how she does this. I don't think she can hit Alex with it and hit the rest of you.
Ha
The rest of you she can hit easily, but because it is a cone,
Alex has to come off a corner.
yes. So essentially, yeah. She just can't quite do it. So Alex.
So either she hits Alex and Gorham, or Gorham, me, and Juniper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And considering how much Alex has attacked her versus the rest of you, yeah. So you can all make reflex saves. First of all, she says, "You won't stop my plans. I will be the next Dark Rider." As the horse head breathes out this horrible, draining, like it makes your lungs crawl as it enters your nostrils and throat. Breath of air.
So we're +2 for heroism, and those of us who took it are +2 reflex from Blessing of Fervor.
Yes.
So plus
And
4.
are we getting any pluses from no, not from protection. Doesn't go to reflex. So +4 to the roll.
Right, what about the...
protection could give Gorham and Demir +1, right? Or is it
Yes.
just +2 to Demir?
It's just AC. Is it AC and reflex?
It's
No, it's all
saves.
saves.
Oh yeah, I don't get it for saves because I've already got a +2.
Oh, you have the
cloak.
+2. Okay.
Yeah, 24 for me.
29 for me.
Nice.
Wow.
Reflex, was it?
Reflex.
Yeah.
So 25.
Wow.
Uh,
So you all will make it for half damage.
We're like the Power Rangers, all doing those backflips and shit.
None of you have the
No, we don't.
evasion. Okay.
No, we don't.
So then you can all make a fort save.
God, you suck. So this is again at +4, right? Oh no, it's just
No.
reflex from Blessing of Fervor. So it's just +2.
+3 for me. Where is my fort?
22.
18.
30. Ha ha ha.
30.
Okay. Juniper is fine.
Wow.
Demir and Gorham are not. So
22 doesn't save. Oh my
Nope.
god. Oh dear.
all of you can take 17 points of negative energy damage.
Ow.
Is that me included?
Sorry. Is this negative energy?
I believe I'm
It is
immune to that,
just-
Lockhart.
It is just damage. It bypasses all energy resistance and damage reduction.
Nice.
As these painful welts and cramps and bleeding all of a sudden appear on your body.
Ouch.
Does that
Sores.
include okay.
That includes Juniper, yes. Everyone except Alex.
So it was 17, did you say?
Yep. Right. Do her for that.
Shut up, haven't I? She hasn't
Actually,
finished
that's
yet,
not-
I'm sure.
She hasn't. And in fact, so terrifying is this
Oh, Jesus.
that everyone, including Alex, makes a will save.
Are you kidding?
What did I just save against then when I got 30?
Yeah, what? The fourth save. Oh, the fourth save is disease. It's got to be.
Okay.
26.
What is this, a will save?
A will save.
29.
Alex is 25, I think. Plus 2 from heroism, plus 2 from protection. Yeah.
16.
Oh dear.
Mm.
Juniper.
Flesh rot? But no, will save it
Should-
to be a...
Isn't that 18? Plus 2 for protection, plus 2 for heroism.
Okay, 18.
It's still not sufficient. Opponents. Effects. Okay, good news.
Yay!
She is only shaken,
Oh, that's good.
which essentially will basically undo heroism, more or less.
It's -2, basically, to most things.
And it will last for many rounds.
Any rounds. But
Minus-
it's okay, because you're like a caster, so don't worry about it.
It will last for 17 rounds.
Okay, what is it? -2 to what?
Shaken.
Not stirred.
Is -2 on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Basically, it is just outright ignoring heroism.
Okay.
Gorham. That was a
Uh,
long monster turn.
Yeah, time to go for the extra attack from Fervor, I guess.
Okay.
I think that would be the way to go. All out, Gorham. Let's beat the
Yep.
living crap out of her.
All in, let's see. 20. Do I get the +2 from heroism on the attack? Or-
Yes, heroism is +2 on attacks.
So 28 for the first hit, and that is not a crit threat at all. Extra attack 27, and ooh, that would be a crit threat on my last attack. 31.
All right.
Oh,
And that'd be 27 or 29 with the heroism to confirm.
Okay. Yeah, the 20. All that will hit and confirm now. Nice.
Kick
All
ass,
right.
Gorham. It's gonna hurt.
So, 28, 31, and 64.
Plus your acid burst.
Oh, yeah. Why is that not on the screen? And 10 more
Wow.
points. That's it.
So that was 74?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Less. Yikes. Yeah, so Gorham slices, dices, and chops the heads off Neckaluvies. Order now and get one of your own for only 4 easy payments of $19.95.
Good work, Gorham. Nice.
The first two
no
attacks
No
I
damage reduction.
Well, no, like even with damage reduction, he did almost over
That's-
100 points of damage.
Yeah, that's a significant lump of damage.
It was the first two. It's like okay, yeah, that's 18 points. That's 21 points. That's 64 points.
Nice one, Gorham.
Reason we kept them around.
Up. All right. Nice work. That was easy.
Next Dark Rider.
She done.
She's dead. Oh yeah.
Okay.
If she thinks she can take the Dark Rider, I'm not as scared as I was before.
Time to search.
What's in the room, Lockhart?
All right, looking around the room.
Other than a festering corpse of some weird horse lady.
She had a sword of some sort.
She does indeed have a sword. It is a masterwork longsword.
Ooh, fancy.
How many hits did you do in total, thing? On my note.
A
3
lot.
on the second attack. I did 1 on the first attack and then 3 on the...
What was your total damage that you gave to her?
A bajillion.
Before damage reduction, 140 something.
Nice.
I will say, however, as far as the whole the -4 AC did help in this.
Yeah, it meant everybody was wailing on her nicely. Good start there, Juniper. Good call on armor class.
Yeah.
I did something useful.
Hey! So
Juniper always does something useful.
Yeah, a masterwork longsword.
Yes.
Just masterwork.
Just masterwork.
Okay, cast
Perceive the
detect
crap
magic.
of everything. Yeah.
Cast detect magic.
Nothing is particularly magical in here. Otherwise, the general aura of the keep.
Search through the room for hidden loot.
Alex takes a look around and notices that there appears to be part of the... What does it say south wall? That is not the south wall, is it?
They probably moved north on us again.
No, it's not.
The west wall where that blank space is.
This description is just wrong. Suffice to
In the
say...
Pathfinder world?
Guy rushing dungeon descriptions writes wrong thing. Who surprise, surprise.
Alex,
Welcome to the world's largest dungeon.
Hey, yeah, that's the one.
The worst room description. I love the one where there was a room description, but no room on the map.
Nice.
That happened more than once, though, didn't it?
It did. That was my favorite. There's supposed to be a room off here, but it's not on the map.
Or the other way around as
It's
well.
extra-dimensional.
And there was nowhere it could have been.
Yeah.
It was great.
All
Okay,
right.
Lockhart, go for it.
In this wall, Alex is able to find that some of the bricks seem to be movable. And upon moving them, they can basically pull out and act as somewhat of a handle. And acting as somewhat a handle, a part of the wall opens up.
Secret door.
Hooray for secrets. Hooray for potential horse lady loot.
Yeah. Loot she was hiding. It's got to be the good stuff.
Right?
This small stone closet is almost a shrine. Its stone walls painted with dark, dried filth to form crude pictographs of a headless horseman. A jet black longsword and a helm adorned with ram horns stand displayed in a vertical wooden rack in the chamber's center.
Ooh, helm.
You want a helmet? Because Gorum wants the horny helmet.
Because I don't use it. I won't use the longsword, but
Is this room trapped in any fashion?
Alex is not able to find any signs of traps.
All right, Gorum, get him. Detect magic in the room other than that? Is it just these two items?
It appears to be just the two items.
Okay.
sword and magic helmet.
Juniper.
Yes.
What do these do?
Detect magic, right?
Yep. And a spellcraft check.
Yeah. Spellcraft is 27.
Which one are you identifying first?
The sword.
All right. The sword is identified as a +1 undead bane longsword.
Nice.
Undead
That's how it's
base.
planned to become the Stark Rider.
Tasty.
Who wants that?
That's not
Demetrius
a-
sword, isn't he?
I am a specialist in the longsword. That is true.
Shoot.
But you'd have to cast your thing in to get a +2 bonus instead of normal.
Yes, I do. I literally have a masterwork longsword. If I cast it this time, because Undead Bane is a bonus, does it actually increase the bonus to +2 and keep Undead Bane, or does it have no effect?
The undead bane bonus stacks with all regular enhancement bonuses.
So it would enhance the sword to a +2 if I cast my standard magic weapon on it.
Yes.
+2 on being bad.
Nice. So it would be a +2 Undead Bane longsword.
Yes.
That's worth having, Ben.
And if you get demagicked, it's still a +1 undead beam.
Exactly, unless it's seriously demagicked, in which case
Yeah.
it's just stick.
No, it's a metal stick.
Yeah.
There's also the horn helmet.
Horny, hound.
If Gorm takes it off his head to give it to Juniper to look over.
Okay.
Okay. Separate spell check.
Separate spellcraft check, yeah.
Just click in the box and push up.
27.
Hey!
Nice. As Juniper kind of goes through it, it actually changes form into like a witch's hat. And Juniper recognizes that despite its appearance, it actually functions as a hat of disguise.
Ooh.
Pretty.
So she just was going to impersonate the Dark Rider?
Who's to say exactly what the Dark Rider is? As long as they do what the Dark Rider's supposed to do and look like it.
That's true. I guess you could make yourself appear headless with that as disguise.
It's possible.
Okay, who wants it? What's it called? The horned helmet?
It is a hat of disguise. The default appearance is a horned helmet. However, by just a slight concentration, you can pretty much make it look like whatever headgear you want.
So
Likewise, you can make it disguise yourself as pretty much whatever creature of relative same type you want.
So I couldn't appear like a hobbit to people or something, but I could.
A hobbit would be, I believe, beyond the dimensions. I think it's shrink or grow 1 foot typically.
Yeah. So who wants it?
Anything else, you would get the disguise bonus, but you'd have to be making disguise checks anyway. And suffice to say, it's probably pretty difficult to do.
Oh, was that a me coming from the Juniper camp?
I would like it just because of me, but I don't know who.
Just because it's cool to be like, hello, I am a man this morning.
Yeah.
Well, and also because I am a hat person.
Oh, very good.
You could disguise as a pair of chopsticks and have it in your wand bun.
Yeah.
Okay, who does it benefit the most before I start stealing it?
It's really a kind of sneaky, socially kind of item.
Technically,
Yeah.
it's one that you could give to whoever needs it at the moment, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is kind of witchy though, with that whole kind of let me glamour myself to look like other things.
Yeah.
So why don't you take it for the general moment of carrying it about and looking like other things?
Yeah.
Do you have a hat slot item?
Didn't you have a headband? Oh,
Different slots.
Headband is separate to hat.
That's right.
Ah, it is. Okay.
Which I think's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Hat of.
So essentially, and it lasts essentially permanently, right?
Well, I mean,
Until
generally,
she stops looking like what she wants to look like.
it has a significant duration, I believe. Yes.
I don't think, which is kind of cool.
I've just looked it up. Hang on.
That will not do something, isn't it?
Looking at my hat of disguise.
The main thing is to check the limitations of disguise self.
Yes.
Ah.
Okay. Disguise self is the thing it's
10
saying.
minutes a level.
It's you, because if we go into like polite society, you might want to hide the fact that you have wings, tails, and horns.
I also have to my diplomacy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Sorry, I all went quiet there. I think.
So it isn't just me, it is just Skype in general.
Did it go quiet for you too?
That is essentially what happened, yeah.
Interesting.
So you can't change your
Is he
type,
still
but
there?
you can change your
Yeah,
subtype.
my leeches give me -4 on diplomacy, so this might help that.
This may help that. Gonna offset the hideous leeches that are glued to my face. Make my face prettier behind the hideous leeches.
I'm so pretty.
What does it do for your diplomacy?
This, let's have a look. You make yourself, including clothing, armor, weapons, equipment, look different. You can seem shorter, taller, thin, fat, in between. Cannot change your creature type. Otherwise, the extent of your apparent change is up to you. You can add or obscure a minor feature or look like an entirely different person or gender. Does not provide abilities or mannerisms of chosen form. Doesn't alter perceived tactile or audible properties of you or your equipment. If you use this spell to create a disguise, you get a +10 bonus on disguise check.
Nice.
A creature that interacts with the glamour gets a will save to recognize it as an illusion.
So you can appear as a different tiefling, basically.
Yay!
Is that type, or is type just...
She would have to appear, oddly enough, as an outsider of some type.
Yeah,
Ah,
The subtype could change,
that's interesting.
yeah.
so she could appear more like an ASMR.
That's bizarre.
So that is kind of more useful for her. She's got a little more range than any of us.
Well, I mean,
That way.
essentially, she already has more bizarre features than a regular humanoid.
Right.
So she just has to kind of extenuate them in some way that disguises them as another subtype, really.
So she can disguise herself as an angel. That's interesting.
I'd rather be an
So-
angel than a witch.
Other than our blisters, do we want to keep going on?
Well, I'm not particularly
Guys.
spelled down. I have a good.
I'm
I have two-
more so checking the time here, so it's up to you guys. But
I have 2 level 5, 2 level 4, a bunch of level 3s, 2s, and 1s left. I'm good for spells.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to play for a bit longer as well. I'm sure Hal is probably as well.
I'm happy.
He got, or he had beer. I don't know if he'd still got
We
beer.
normally go.
No,
at
I
least a
drank
half
the
hour.
beer.
what was that thing?
Oh, we normally go about a half hour more. So
Okay, if you guys want, I'm good.
Take it as a compliment.
So, what's the party doing?
heading for the double doors, I guess.
Well, that's everyone down 17 hit points. Is it worth healing at this point?
Alex is fine. The rest of you are down by some.
So I'm going to use my wand on myself.
Okay.
So I'm going to get 3.
It never hurts to go in
Five.
full, but
6, that will do. That'll do, so it's 3 charges.
I'll drop a cure moderate wounds on Gorham and myself.
thank you, sir.
You're welcome. So that's gonna be on the Gorham.
It's like by now you guys are thinking you can't
20.
retreat. You can't retreat anymore. Otherwise, the GM is going to do something horrible to prepare for the next time we come back.
And I'll have 16 back, so that's all good.
All right.
Excellent. Okay, everybody's happy. I guess we're going to those double doors, right? Hey, we finally got to a point where we can move on. We've only done half this goddamn keep in about 9 sessions.
Yeah.
It hasn't been quite that bad.
Stupid keep. This seems like a hard grind for us for some reason. It's because all the goddamn monsters are so hard and weird.
Well,
With wingy
yeah,
DRs.
you guys are also generally playing it safe.
Yeah.
You are getting
yeah.
out of there before you're completely in a bad spot, which kind of does make it a bit longer in other ways.
We're still having the TPK fear look at.
Yeah. Which is a valid fear.
I feel so. I feel it is. All right, I have a shiny black longsword. Doesn't go with my outfit.
No, but it definitely goes with the Pale Rider or Dark Rider or
Yes.
Bob the
Headless
Rider.
Horseman.
Yeah.
What was Demir wearing some of the black full plate that you guys got from the beginning as well?
I don't think so. No, my full plate is mithril.
Okay.
Are our headless statues still in this room?
Yes,
Yeah.
they are the same as last time.
Shall we listen at this door?
Yes.
All right.
So,
Meaning Alex listens at the door, right?
Well, we could all listen at the door, but you're right.
Listen. Well, 2 of you could listen at least. So, listening at the door, Alex will draw back a bit. She says, I heard the sound of chewing or eating or something, and then there was growling towards the door.
Ah, whatever it is knows we're here.
Well, we are the party of stealth.
Well, if these are hounds, they might have smelled us anyway, so should we just open the door and find out what's in there?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Go for it, Gorham.
Yink. Or push or whichever.
Boom. Ah, it's more heroic to burst them in.
Kick in the door.
Boom.
Where are my things? There's my things. So, let's see here. This grand dining hall is in complete disarray. Huge steaming roasts vie with festering carrion on 2 long tables with elegant cloth table runners. Several chairs lie knocked over and chunks of half-gnawed food are strewn all over the room.
Charming.
Let's see here. Yeah, do my thing. Don't slow down on me now, computer. Come on.
Don't do it, computer. Listen to Lockhart.
How nasty are these things going to be? Oh, there's
Wow.
six of them.
That's a lot.
What the heck?
There is more of an alcove over there, but we'll get to that if it becomes relevant.
Are these dogs? Dog men?
So, the creatures you see, 6 filling the dining hall. The ones nearest to you have kind of been sniffing and are pointed towards the door. The 2 in the upper north of the room appear to be fighting over what seem to be the plucked, roasted corpse of a tengu, but start to drop it to the floor.
Oh, Masaki.
That's right. Poor old.
Oh,
Shadow
something's... Well, I guess they aren't familiar to you. Although shaped like a dog, this muscular creature has a coat that drinks up the light, drawing shadows in around it. Its maw is full of sharp teeth, and a wisp of shadow drips from its tongue.
Lovely.
Is here buff on it?
Of the going, or did that expire?
I imagine that probably would have expired, being both communal, so it was only spread out and
yeah.
searched the room and such.
That makes sense.
So we'll have initiatives. Now, some of the dishes here are mixtures of normal dishes and horrific murder. Plucked and broiled tengu trussed up into the shape of a turkey, a rat folk
Tasty murder.
with its chest cavity spread wide and its innards jellied, and the centerpiece, a decaying centaur with a cherry in each empty eye socket.
Nice.
We get to fight and we get dinner out of this?
Great.
8.
I don't eat
23.
Mine was 26.
Wow.
Because I'm awesome.
Everything is awesome.
The previous party fought one or two of these, didn't we?
You did fight.
Yeah, the Lady's Light in the little temple thing.
As I recall, it turned into carry-on combat.
And we ran away a couple times, yeah.
You got to all the fear creatures now. So
Great, so Gorham's going to be running. We know that much at least.
I guess technically a knowledge planes to identify what these are.
Juniper.
I'm coming. 23.
Yes, these are shadow mastiffs, creatures of the realm of shadows. They are evil outsiders. They're known for their ability to make these horrible bays that can cause even the bravest warriors to run away in fear, and for their ability to blend with shadows, becoming difficult to see and hit correctly in anything other than full daylight.
I'm guessing it's dim in this room.
Well, it'll be one of your light sources.
It's not
We're
full
gonna have 6
daylight,
of them.
though, is it?
No, far from. And their initiative is a 22, which is not bad for the party.
So fast.
And so it will be Juniper up first.
Yay.
Time for some big-ass area effect death.
Tentacles or something like that?
Area.
Ooh,
Yeah.
tentacles are nice.
How wide are tentacles?
Really, really big.
Stupid big, right?
They're big.
Why can't I find the thing I need to find? There we go. Range is 200 feet. Area is the same as the web spell.
So it's all of. So essentially it's all of them.
It's 20
So
radius spread.
I presume no problems if I just move the web.
Nope.
I think we're pretty done with the web.
So is it a 20-foot radius spread?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes, but probably centered a little further back,
All right.
so that the near edge of it, yeah, maybe about there.
I'd push it forward a little. Give them somewhere to have to step if it's 5 foot or anything. Too easy to get out of it for 3 of them at that point.
But I was thinking that it made it easier for us to get in to hit them.
But there's 6 of them. Do we want to go in the room and get surrounded?
No, that's true.
Well,
Okay.
that's assuming they're not all grappled, though.
Well, if they're grappled, then we can shoot. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Okay, move it 1 sort of square back towards the party, please. Thank you. Oh, that's good.
I suppose there's a few squares the party can still reach and hit them.
Yeah, we can get around.
Okay, so the
Have a
spell
saving
the spell
throw.
is cast. You need to make me a combat maneuver check with them then.
Black tentacle.
You need to roll a d20 plus your caster level plus
15.
4, is it?
I've worked it out already. I have 10 plus 4 plus 1, so it's 15.
Are you doing it for each one?
No, well, if we're going to do it the same way I've been doing it, it's 1 roll for all the creatures inside it.
Yeah.
Okay.
My CMB is 15 plus D20. 26.
Yeah, and roll only once for the entire spell effect each round and apply the result to all creatures. A 26, that's pretty good.
It is really good. And that's only on an 11.
That's sufficient to grapple them all.
Nice work.
Excellent.
Very good beginning to this combat, I feel.
So, roll 1d6 plus 4 points of damage.
Crush!
D6 plus 4.
I can't imagine them getting concealment on this because it's covering the entire area.
10
you
is.
Yeah. I always just pictured it as literally like a swarm of tentacles all over the floor.
Yep.
So, they are indeed sufficiently grappled around by these tentacles, and they turn and squeeze them. There's much growling and barking.
Nice.
And next up will be Demir.
I'm going to flame strike a bunch of them. I think I can get probably 3 of them in a flame strike.
I'm pretty sure you... I should have kept that one.
I think I can
Yeah,
definitely
damage.
get I think I can definitely get the bottom 3 in a flame strike if I just center it on that table.
You're going to ruin the feast.
I'm sorry, I'm just overly cooking your centaur for you. If I put it here, I'm pretty certain I can get all 3 of them around
10?
it.
10 foot
Yes.
radius?
Uh-huh. Just there. It's going there. And it's not going to bother with... It's not going to hurt those Avard's tentacles.
Nope. They don't take damage.
Not Avard's tentacles.
Oh, I'm sorry, they're just black tentacles now, aren't they? Avard was D&D only.
No,
So Cthulhu.
Shall we just say we get them?
No, I don't want that one. Move that one to back.
It's funny.
No, I don't want that one.
Having some problems there, Lockhart.
Which the object not.
It's literally going to be there for the briefest of
Actually,
seconds.
Well, the problem is having to move it. I'm hitting the big thing, so I'm just
Yeah.
moving it to the map layer.
Okay,
And now you can't see it anymore. Brilliant.
no. Get rid of the little one. We just hit those 3. And it's going to vanish, because it's not going to leave a hole in the tentacles like it did in the web, so it should be okay.
But I still want to keep it around just so we have it.
Okay.
Ah. Why do you not want to move? There we go. Yeah. Okay, so there
Boom.
reflex saves.
No
Reflex
SR?
while grappled.
No spell resistance.
Oh,
So the northernmost one
Mhm.
is going to fail.
Yay! All of them
The
should fail.
left one is going to fail, and the right one
Yay!
is going to succeed.
God damn
Light
him.
up the room with a pillar of light, though.
Oh, damn him.
Only
Yeah,
for
nice.
a moment.
It's nice and bright. They're going to be like, ah, that hurts. 10d6. Big numbers, damn it. Let's see over 30s. 32.
Holy fire.
These have been
All
grossly
right.
average, I have to say.
Well, when you roll that many dice, it really should be average more often than not.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So 2 of them are burnt quite a bit. For a brief moment, their forms fully visible with the divine power channeling into the fire. Shadows coat them. Their burns hard to see, yet their growls sound more pained now.
Good.
One of them, however, is only somewhat burned by it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully the centaur's on
And-
the other table.
Hounds.
Wait, so 6 bays to save against? And
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, jeez.
Bay number 1. Will saves.
We're all going to fail eventually, you know.
Yes, I know.
11.
At least Gorham doesn't have to wait.
What?
I know the way to the door.
24.
What
It's a
plus
will.
is
It's a will. It's a will save.
It's a will
Plus 2
save?
from heroism.
+2 from heroism.
Okay. 29.
Good call.
So +2 to this at least. That's sufficient. So, Gorham is yes, panicked.
Running away for what was it last time? D4 rounds?
So-
We need to improve his.
2 rounds is the best result so far. Will save number 2.
Are they all being?
They're all
Seriously.
being. Well, they're all grappled too.
25.
16.
24. Or 22, I mean.
Alex is good with a 26. Yes, you all save number 2. Number 3.
24.
30.
11.
All right, Gorham, is this?
Do these stack?
Well, no, it's just the best one.
Oh, okay, I got you. Which one scares him the most?
Exactly.
2
That
rounds,
was number
1 round.
3. Number 4.
Oh, Gorham. 13.
13.
29.
Wow.
24. Okay, so for this one, 4.
4 rounds.
Okay, so Gorham, you don't have to roll anymore. Demir, you
Yeah.
don't have to roll anymore.
I re-roll the
Nice
save.
rounds.
You've already used your reroll per day.
I have 2.
Do you have 2?
I
Oh,
have 2. I'm high enough level to get 2.
okay.
34.
Aren't you supposed to use that before you know you failed?
I don't know. I thought not. Let me check.
I want to check
Might
the
be-
text.
I'm checking the text.
I'll allow it for now all the same, because it's honestly pretty hard, really, to sometimes not know. But,
How are you going to know you're going to fail?
well, I mean, this is an opportunity where you're going to...
Let me... Once there's an immediate action whenever you fail a saving throw.
Okay, so yeah, so... okay, so that was number 4. Number 5. Will saves just from the 3.
Whoa.
Alex and Juniper still holding strong. What's Demir's next one?
Ah! Bucket.com just popped up in my ear because I looked up my thing.
What?
Waved over the ad at the top of the SRD,
Ah,
and Bucket.com started playing in my ear.
bad.
Okay, will saves again, right?
Yeah, I need a 5th one from you.
13.
Okay, so
Wasn't really worth using my battlefield clarity now, was it?
it's 2 rounds for this one,
Well, that's good.
and the last one. So all 3 again?
16.
Very upset.
Oh dear.
14. I knew I would fail that one.
Wow.
Oh dear, everyone's failed now.
So we'll run away while the tentacles crush him to death.
Let's hope so.
Possibly. The main thing is it at least kind of gets them the duration and possibly to get in a better position.
What does the fail do?
Makes us
so-
run away.
Gorham will be panicked for 4 rounds. The rest of the party will be panicked for 3 rounds.
Didn't I say I saved on a 16 before? I believe I'm only panicked for 2 rounds.
This you rolled an 11 here, wasn't that a 13?
No, my last one was a 14.
Oh, sorry.
The failed
sorry.
one was
Okay,
2 rounds.
So it's Demir's only 2 rounds. My apologies.
And I'm slowest in the party. Awesome. I'm not even going to get to the door.
So I only failed the last one. Am I the same as everybody else
Yes.
at 3 rounds?
Yes, 3 rounds of panic. Yes.
Okay.
That being said, your tentacles will still be going.
First round of
Okay.
flame.
Go, Alex, go.
So Alex runs away.
We should be immune to fear by the number of times we're having to.
It's crazy.
Save
We need peril-sensitive sunglasses or something.
We all need to become cultists, so we, just are.
Not scared of the. So we're crazy enough not frightened.
Yeah.
30.
She brought the tentacles. It's a safe place.
And that's 3, another 30. Okay, Gorham.
I'm just going to go and beat the dog up a second. Be back.
All right. Gorham moves. Round 2.
I know the way.
I guess
The
Juniper's-
double doors at the far end of the room burst forward.
Oh, are you
Uh-oh.
kidding? And we're all running in the wrong direction. We're going to be all over the goddamn place if he attacks us now.
Oh, that end of the room. Okay. He's got to pass through the tentacles at least.
He's probably going to float over them. Crap.
Is Lindsay back?
I'm
She's
back.
just walking back.
I'm back.
The rider's coming.
The
Oh, no.
doors at the end of the room burst open. The Dark Rider appears. A tall man dressed in night plate mail and holding both an ice-dripping hand axe and what appears to be the barbed spine of a humanoid. All that's missing is any sign of his head, as the neck of his armor ends in inky blackness.
Nice.
Nice.
Thanks, Lockhart.
He is riding a mount that rears up at the
Thank
current
you.
moment. Let's see. I need to add him to the initiative track.
Hooray!
And I assume he just has horrible stats.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, and he's not going to be able to ride straight down here and mess us really badly.
Of course not. His horse is purely normal and probably some
Juniper.
paladin warhorse type thing.
So Juniper, before you have to run away, let's roll for your black tentacles, as none of them tried to escape. Which means, is it a +5 or +10 bonus? Can anyone recall?
I think it's a +5.
Okay.
Maybe. I could be lying.
Winter tone. For what? What's the +5?
Well, if they
when
don't try-
creatures... Yeah.
If they don't try to escape, basically the tentacles just get a better hold of them and makes it harder for them to get out that round.
Let me see. Tentacles succeed in grappling, takes damage. The Black Tentacles spell receives +5 bonus on grapple check.
It won't be in the spell description, it's in the grapple description.
Oh, okay. But it says that there's a +5 bonus against opponents it's already grappling.
Yeah, does it say in
that's
the
it.
spell? Okay, then yes.
Yeah.
It's +5. Good.
Which is kind of nice because it means once it's got them, it's easier for it to continue grappling them.
Indeed.
So
Yeah.
my rolling.
So you're +20. So it's basically a roll +20 now, right? So +15 last time.
Yes.
So that would be really evil if we weren't panicked and she could, like, debuff on her own saves.
38.
Come on, Mr. Ryder. Let's see you run through that. Wow. 38. I'm guessing the hounds are good and trapped.
You can roll damage again. They continue to be grappled.
You might crush these 2 damaged ones to death pretty soon. They can't have many hit points over what we've done.
Is he just going to stand back there and hurl heads at us or something?
8.
I might do that. 8. Is that enough for these weakened ones? Not quite. There's 2 of them that are quite weakened. And others that are less so. The burn victims. And then Juniper can run.
Run.
Yeah.
You're panicked.
Okay.
Everybody's running for the doors right now.
All right. So how far do I run?
You'll probably use a
6
double
feet.
move.
Oh God, where am I going to be? Just somebody put probably
Like,
level
you're
with-
just behind
Probably by Gorham, or you could just pretty much be exact opposite of Juniper, or I'm sorry, of Alex, like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just stay there. Okay, there.
And unfortunately, you do kind of have to go your full movement in this case.
At least you weren't flying.
That being said, you do have a good spell here to do something while you're. Demir is also going to be running.
I ran, but I run slower than everyone else because I've got armor and crap.
The Dark Rider and Mount.
Can he jump that? Or get over that?
You guys aren't looking around to see.
I'm
That's
just
a pretty big
interested.
area.
I'm just interested to know.
He probably has, teleport or whatever. Or something.
Horseshoes of the Zephyr.
Yeah. Dimension door.
That's totally going through that wall.
What wall? Oh, that wall.
The fourth wall.
All right. There is no sound at all, except the breathing of his steed riding towards you. All of a sudden, Demir hears the crackling and rattle of bones, and the rider is beside him, horse galloping across the very air itself.
God damn him.
The mount reaches down to bite, and the flail made of bone attempts to strike as well.
Thanks, dude.
What does that do?
That's kind of worrying, Lockhart. It's got some weird shit going on here.
I just don't often run mounted people.
No, neither do I. Is he ride buying and stuff?
He is indeed doing a ride by.
Yeah. It's a shame he flies. Those tentacles would have been great on him.
Yeah.
Is it him or is it the mount?
Well, either way, it's a good way to lock a rider down, is something like tentacles.
So, with this horrible, cold, nasty breath around it, the mount reaches down to bite at Demir as it passes by. Because you don't have the funky thing, do you? No.
What? There's a funky thing? There's a funky thing I wanted.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I suppose it has to be there to do this. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If it wants to get both the mount's attack and you. Yeah.
Riding over our poor house horses.
An 18 doesn't sound sufficient to hit.
It's not even. That's not even beating my unenchanted armor.
Let's do. Okay, that's good. The spiny flail that strikes down.
I'm losing you.
The spiny flail that strikes down at you will hit you with a 32.
Yeah, probably.
It will deal.
Big bonus. I like all that typing, Lockhart.
27 points of damage as it strikes into your flesh, almost trying to wrap around your neck,
That's pretty mean.
cutting with the sharp barbs, as well as leaving frostbite along your neck. That's 2 cold damage if it matters.
What's your head?
I have no damage resistance of any description. He's not getting it. It's mine. It's too pretty for him to have.
You can fix that.
I'm guessing my direction of running might have changed. Maybe not.
Oddly enough, you are running randomly from the threats, so
Yeah, I guess
we'll see.
I guess generally towards the
the
door.
problem is he is still behind you, so he probably
Yeah.
would be urging you.
I'm going to say if he was further forward, was he actually standing? Is he actually standing? I guess those horses aren't there anymore, are they?
I guess we're just generally.
Yes, no, the horses aren't there. He's still walking on air, as it were. The mount is.
Right.
He is higher above. However, the spine seems to have reach.
Reach.
The hounds themselves are going to try to escape the black tentacles now.
It's totally going to fail. What do they have to do that?
They have to break the grapple.
At 38.
38.
No, the CMD of the grapple is only 25.
Oh, okay. Oh, one out.
So, starting with the middle one here,
He's slightly damaged.
will not escape.
Yay.
The one below it will succeed in escaping. It's difficult terrain, so that's 10 feet, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, as it runs around to join its master.
Great.
The one behind it is also going to escape. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. The one on the, starting at the left side at the top of the room, is going to fail. The one behind it is going to fail, and the one behind it is going to fail.
Nice
2 of
work.
them escape. These are ones that appear to have significant burns when they're not being hidden by shadow.
Awesome.
However, 4 of the hounds still remain in the tentacles.
That's a good thing for us.
Yes.
How mean do I want to be? Or would that be helping you? I've been playing it so far, so if this is high, I will be mean, quote unquote. Alright, I won't be. I was planning for the castle to do one more kind of screw you over and the door slam shut. And then you guys possibly be cornered and cowering. So this is Alex's second round of being panicked. 5, 10, 15...
Sure, they'll slam shut right after
30,
Gorham leaves.
35, 40...
No, right before
50,
Gorham leaves.
5, 60... That's about there.
Jeez.
Gorham! We're going to run out of map.
Yeah, at this rate we are.
We're going to run to the men here.
Yeah, right. Touch them in here. More slimy worms appear. Eat Gorham.
Well, aren't we supposed to touch it to go back to the Callborn?
Round 3. The Callborn didn't exactly tell you anything other than the fact that it would be extremely painful to do so.
Yeah. Probably less painful than
Juniper! So, the black tentacles are still going. It
Damage.
still has 4 potential victims.
Oh, you got to roll for them again,
That are
right?
still you get +5 on this because they weren't able to take control of the grapple.
So it's a 20.
Okay. 24. Wow, that was crappy.
Is that enough?
Still a success.
It is enough. Is enough
Yay.
still. So roll your 1d6 plus 4.
Keep going. Might crush him to death yet. Typing noise.
Sorry. 6.
Okay.
So the one that has been hurt so many times took the brunt of the flame strike. I'm just going to take him off the map because he will fall unconscious, and next turn, he'll just be cruelly crushed by
to
them.
death. Yeah.
And the other ones are still about, growling, yelping a bit, but mean, scary yelps.
Check for them as well.
No, it's just one for all of them, but they take damage. It's a good spell.
It was a good spell. It was a good choice. Oh.
Away though, aren't they?
It's a
And-
shame
and
the
then-
rider can fly. I'm
and
just
then-
saying.
Or his mount can at least.
And then you can run away.
Okay. Do you want to move me to wherever? Is there anywhere to run to? Oh yeah.
You gotta run through those doors is where you're going. You're
Uh,
following the other two.
Yep.
Me, on the other hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Basically, running puts me there, perfectly in line for yet another charge.
Indeed. the Dark Rider and mount.
Does he have any kind of aura effect, by the way? Because we've been within it already.
He does, but I'm being somewhat nice and not having it work until you're panicked it's over.
Oh, is it worse than panicked?
Let's see, what was this again?
Oh, jeez. Because my panicked is now over. This could be bad.
What was this? What was this? Frightful. Yes, I suppose technically, but
Technically, it's worse than panicked.
well, no, panic is worse. So really, it's not going to be affecting you too much, really.
Right.
You're already scared out of your mind.
Fair enough. Let's take it on, dude. Charge me.
The Dark Rider charges forth yet again.
Oh.
Doesn't he have to round a corner as he comes down off the...
No, he just kind of slopes up to right above it and slopes down again.
I'm guessing
down at all.
I'm guessing his ride skill is pretty significant.
His ride skill is significant. I don't really have to roll too much for him.
I just think like just how you can't turn corners when you charge, you know.
Well, again, his mount is walking on the air.
Yeah.
It has enough altitude to just basically walk above the carriage. And while his mount won't be able to get an attack due to the altitude, because he does have to go in a straight line, the spine still has enough range to go down and attack Demir.
God damn that spine.
So this is another charge.
Too many bonuses.
31.
It's close, Lockhart. You're almost not getting there. Just a couple more.
Whip.
Yeah, you can have a spine whip if we can kill him. Well, it's not two-handed, and it appears not to be a long, great sword.
Yeah.
That'll be 28 points of damage.
Gosh, I love you, Lockhart. That's so nice of you.
Once again, strikes at Demir.
It's gonna suck. One more hit, and I'm probably into negatives.
But as you said, you're no longer feared.
No, but I'm standing toe-to-toe with the Headless Horseman.
Soon to be joined by...
Soon to be joined by...
Hound 1 and Hound 2.
Ah. No. He disappeared.
Yes, he did.
The Dark Raider consumed him.
Did he just run through the Dark Rider?
Under the Dark Rider.
Under... Oh, is he hovering?
Yes, the Dark Rider's in the air.
Oh, okay. I assumed he had to come down for the doors.
How tall
They're
is the
very
doorway?
tall doors.
Okay, they weren't tall in my head. They were just double doors in my
These
head.
are big keep double doors. They're 15, if not 20 feet high, I think.
Cathedral doors.
I think I'm going to be kind of fucked in a minute, dudes.
Yeah.
Then the other ones need to make some attempts to escape the black tentacles. Starting from the left. Escape successful.
Oh.
Ew.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Oh.
Next one. Success. Next one. Success.
All 27s, Lockhart. That's looking a bit suspicious, I feel.
Hey, blame the light beams.
And all 17s.
Blame. Well, of course they're gonna have the same. Blame the light beams.
The light beams. Stupid light beams.
10,
The photons are against us.
That's right. Apparently they are.
35, 40, 45, 50. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 40, 50. There we go.
Now time for that maximized flame strike you've been holding back.
Alex has one more round of this, doesn't she?
Yep.
The problem is you guys are running a literally two rounds away from me, so I'm going to be long dead by the time you actually even think about turning around.
Gorham.
Still running.
Yeah.
Man, Demir gets a turn. You could do a thing.
I could do a thing.
You could do a thing.
I could do a thing. I like that. What kind of thing could I do? Like,
Think of something
got-
effective that you could do.
he's got dude.
He is up in the air. That's why his mount did get attack. You can 5-foot step out of it. He's at the edge.
Okay.
Round 4. Juniper, you can roll more grappling. Are they all out of it? They are all out of it. So never mind.
Is that one out of it, or is he still on the edge of it?
He's out of it.
Oh, mean GM.
I'm going to turn around because I can stop running now.
Can you?
I think you were 3 rounds.
Yeah. So you just said this was round 4.
Yeah, but round 1 you cast black tentacles
okay.
before you were front.
I'm still running this round then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will be your last round of running.
You'll just have time to turn around and see me chopped to pieces.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Think of something that could really help Demir, or at least.
Okay, can I cast a swift spell and a standard?
Yes.
Okay, so I have a swift action, a move action, and a standard action.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I cast Grace, and I full move,
Nice.
and then I Flame Strike.
Going for the flame strike. Interesting.
I could heal myself. I guess I could do that. But then I'm going to get swamped again. But actually, that's a stupid position. That's a stupid place to go.
I was thinking you could do something defensively.
Defensive?
Protection versus evil.
Firewall.
Oh,
I guess the dogs won't like Firewall. I guess it's bright and shiny, right? How high is the door?
15.
And how high is a firewall?
Firewall is 20 feet high, I'm pretty sure.
Checking. If it's 20 feet high, it's going across that door, you're right. Opaque sheet of flame up to 20 feet long per level. Either form is 20 feet high. That's a good idea. I step to the side then, and we will cast fire.
You have
wall.
your defenses.
Huh?
You have
You're
your
right.
defenses. You're not
I will-
helpless.
I will throw up a firewall. Where should we put it?
So you can circle it too, can't you?
I can make it a circle. Yes, I could do that. Would I make it a circle?
I mean, if you can surround them and the doorway, you're gonna effectively bar the door and.
How big's the circle? Hold on, let's see.
Uh,
If I make it a ring, the ring is a radius of up to 5 feet per 2 levels. So it would be 25
5
feet.
feet.
Up to. You can make it smaller if you want to.
25-foot radius, yeah. You could.
25 foot. Let's see. I could literally make a ring that literally just filled the doorway.
Yeah.
So it was literally like just there.
Isn't there a ring around you? Like, or is that incorrect?
I don't think so. Is the ring around me?
No, I think you can circle other things.
One side of the wall. You evoke the wall. Oh, it's within medium range.
Let's see. Wall of fire.
Burning ring of fire.
But yeah, if you could just put the 10-foot radius ring there, I guess, if you want.
Well, that means anyone walking through it has to walk through it twice.
Twice.
Indeed.
Which
You
means,
would also have to decide whether the fire is within the circle or outside the circle.
yeah, that's right. Let's have a look here. Because obviously, I'm guessing those walls are going to interfere with my ring.
You're well. What do you mean? I guess yeah. In theory, you probably can't push it
Yeah.
through the walls. No.
No, so I'm going to put the ring the whole width of the door. So it's literally
Yeah.
just there. And it's the full height of the door, and it's a ring, and it's the heat is, I guess, inwards.
That's fine.
So it's going to land on top of everybody in the doorway right now,
Sorry.
which is good. I like that.
I told you you had options.
And then maybe I'll heal myself.
Okay, so you're intersecting all of them. Damage.
I believe they get to roll. And no, they don't get a save, but it does have spell resistance if Mr. Ryder has such. I'm guessing he will.
There is spell resistance.
Mm-hmm.
As well for his mount.
Do you want me to roll it twice?
Yes, you will have to.
D20.
Which one is for the rider? Which one's for the mount?
Mount 11.
Fails.
Rider 28.
Success.
Hey! I think I'm going to burn one of them. It better be the rider.
So the mount is just outright immune to the wall of fire then for this duration.
Mm-hmm.
The rider is not.
Yay! So this is going to be, because everybody's currently transecting the wall, it's going to be 2d6 plus 10. So 2d6 plus 10. 14 fiery damage.
All right.
Not quite as impressive as we'd have liked, but still pretty good. Hey, one of them's dead. That's awesome.
One of them is dead. The other one is heavily burned and yelping from it all.
Hooray.
And the rider himself will take the 14 points.
And no longer likes you.
Hey.
As though he ever did.
Is he undead?
He might be.
Then he takes 28 points of damage because it deals double damage to undead creatures.
Really?
Yep, the wall deals double damage to undead creatures.
Burn, evil thing.
What? How odd.
I think that is kind of odd.
That is kind of the oddest thing, that just this one random fire spell deals double damage.
Kind of liking that. Weirdly, I've never noticed that before, but yes, deals double damage to undead creatures.
That is very, very odd.
And damn useful.
I've never seen that.
Useful.
That is good. Yeah, I like that.
The Dark Rider and Mount. So, if he moves through the wall, that's another damage, right?
Yes.
So he's halfway through the wall, so he's only going to take it once to move all the way through it, right?
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Do you want me to roll spell resistance again?
No, it's for the duration of the spell.
Okay.
He is hurt by it, so you can roll some more damage.
21, so 42.
Okay.
We need to cast this again on top of him.
Yeah.
Ah! Is he happy?
He is not happy.
And another circle of fire. And another circle of fire.
Ha! 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 It's like a chain of fire circles.
Yeah.
So, he is going to, let's see, that's 5,
Wander in
10,
and decapitate my poor ass.
15.
I'm going to leave the map. I got one more round of running.
Oh, Jesus, seriously. You need to get those shoes off of you, you know that, right? Slow you down a bit.
It's great when I'm not running away.
Sadly, when has that been, this game?
And then I think he will indeed quite go for another attack on Demir after that number.
I just need the right buffs.
But now he's nervous.
And it's not a charge, because you also blocked off his line of sight with it.
Good.
So he's probably going to power attack this time.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
With the ice axe, the flail, with the...
60.
Oh, he does not have power attack. Oddly enough, he does not. No.
I guess he's more of a finesse fighter. He's got like a whip thing.
Yeah.
In any event, that's a crit threat, though.
You suck so hard.
It's not confirmed.
Oh,
For
I'm
the
sorry.
best.
I'm sorry.
Oh, we still might find out what happens when he beheads somebody.
So he is completely up to you and closer to the ground now. His mount will also get an attack after this. 16 points of damage from him.
I'm not dead yet. Not yet.
The
Still
mount.
standing, Lockhart.
Well, a 30 hits you.
Yeah, 30 hits me, Lockhart.
The fell warhorse, it rides,
Does heroism
bites.
give me a C bonus?
No.
Otherwise it might not have hit me.
For 9 points of damage.
That's doing it. That's doing it.
Are you down?
I'm a -3, Lockhart.
Oh dear.
Oof. Collapse.
Does anybody else know stabilize?
I did.
I did.
Let's see, did I learn it this round? I think I did.
You've got Cure Light. Guess that's better.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying.
That has a bit of a range of touch is a problem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're
The one hound is going to a 5-foot step out of the fire ring.
cowardly thing.
The other ones are basically, pretty much going to make their way down and kind of just growl and snarl at the fire.
The fire will only last one more round for its concentration plus 1 round. So it'll disappear my turn next round. I guess.
All right. Alex's turn. Alex.
This is not the organized attack on this guy I expected us to have.
Run away!
I guess it's fair. He's like the houndsman, so he's going to chase us down while we're running. He's such an ass.
Is going to draw her rapier and try to head back.
It's going to take a while. Charge! Charge!
Yes. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. Gorm's still feared, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, one more round. I run 55 feet off the map.
Gorham's off the map.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So she's actually going to have him swallow his fear.
Oh, very good. Suck it up, Gorham.
Tasty!
Tasty fear! That's so funny.
Now they'll all just bay from the other fire.
If the target is suffering... Okay, so this bonus lasts for 10 minutes, apparently.
Wow.
If the target suffers from a fear effect of any kind, he gains a +2 morale bonus to strength and constitution.
Oh, nice.
A +1 morale bonus on will saves. The unfortunate thing is the +1 morale bonus will not stack with heroism, which is also morale. However, strength and constitution, and a -2 penalty to AC.
All right.
And if the subject is panicked, he remains in place and gains the confused condition for the duration of the fear effect.
So for one more round, I'm confused.
You are confused, but you're not running or panicked.
Hopefully I don't attack Juniper in my confused state.
Is a bit of a hope.
You won't.
So you're confused. Roll a percentile.
Come on, medium numbers?
Low numbers.
Oh, no.
That might be all right, all the same. It's not high, which is the particularly nasty ones. Confusion. It's hit self. So you're hitting yourself to get out of your fear. 1d8 points of damage plus strength modifier to self with item in hand.
Oh, ouch.
Keeping in mind your strength modifier is going to be 1 higher than normal because of swallowing your fear.
Right.
Smack.
So only 1d8, I don't do my just normal weapon damage?
No, it's 1d8 plus your strength bonus.
Okay.
It's not bad. Okay.
And do I get my DR on that?
You do. I see no reason why not. So Gorm hits himself a little, but suddenly feels a bit braver, if a bit reckless, and then finally gets over the fear.
Good work, Gorm.
What was it? Was there something else? Hey, keep in mind you're actually at slightly. That probably just took out some of the hit points you got from swallow your fear. Really?
Oh yeah, true. Because I got 10 more hit points from that.
Yeah. Round 5 and Juniper.
I stopped running.
You've stopped running. You've seen Demir is on the ground bleeding. This Dark Rider, his horse standing 5 feet off the ground, just walking on air, snorting above him.
I turn around.
Kick his ass.
How far is my...
There is also the circle of flame blocking the entire doorway into the keep.
How far away can I use my wand from?
Which wand are you using?
The heal wand.
Heal is touch. You have to be able to touch him with the wand.
Okay.
Kill him.
I guess I'm gonna kill.
Probably got several rounds of bleeding to survive.
Unless I get trampled to death.
It's not on the
It's a
ground.
hover horse.
It's a hover horse.
I
It's a
think
hover
I
horse.
a spell.
What big spells you got?
I'm looking.
Now, one thing to keep in mind is because the flame is opaque, you cannot actually see into the keep.
Yeah, you can't see through this flaming shield. You can only see the horseman, basically.
Okay.
Lightning bolt.
And the,
baleful
and the
north.
burning corpse of that mastiff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna remove him because he's just gonna be dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be toasty. He's going to be quite dead.
I'm going to have to cast lightning bolt. My
Okay.
third time.
That's good.
And that's a spellcraft check, right?
It's a caster level check.
Caster level check.
Now,
He's
I
trying to figure out.
I think it's reasonable she could hit both the rider and horse because he is above in the air.
Well,
Yeah.
that's fair.
So you can actually make two: one for the rider, one for his mount.
Rider.
That is not a success.
Okay. The mount was then, I think.
The mount is a success.
The reverse of mine.
10d6. 37.
That's pretty good.
The horse whinnies a horrible, monstrous sound from beneath it as it convulses, but the electricity doesn't seem to touch its master atop it.
Good shot, though. Are you working your way back, or are you staying over there?
I'm working my way back.
Okay, you can move 30 feet closer.
Watch out for that mania.
20, 25, 30. So like here. Is that right?
You probably shouldn't be further than Alex. You're probably...
Okay.
Actually, no, you can get beside Alex. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you get one free diagonal. Demir can make me a con check with a penalty equal to your negative hit points.
Oh.
Con check. So it's my con bonus.
You are, however, getting a bonus from heroism, which gives a bonus to ability checks.
Rock on. So, heroism's giving me +2.
Yes.
It's a straight D20 roll right now.
Big numbers.
11.
Oh.
I think you just have to get above 10 to stabilize, isn't it?
I think so. No?
I think it's just 10. I think it's DC 10. Just the thing is, of course, it gets nasty if you are deep negatives.
Hmm.
So I think you are stable for now.
Hooray, until I get trampled to death.
The Dark Rider and Mount.
Tramples me to death.
No, he is a new...
Well,
Everything went quiet there. The last 10 seconds.
here's new social friend.
Hello.
Hello, sorry.
Well,
Can you hear us?
Yep.
Yes. Stabilized.
all the way through Gorham.
So let me just get this right here. That'll be too far. That might be better. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I like that. So he's kind of going a diagonal slant, and then basically he's just swinging his flail of bony spine against Juniper as he rides by, not caring about his mount's attack. Yeah, no, I need to move him now.
Different tool, Lockhart. Oh, the wall of flame just vanished, I believe. That would be a round after. That would be a round after I passed unconscious.
Oh no, isn't it up for this round?
It's
And it'll pop
concentration.
out-
It's concentration plus 1 round.
So you're concentrating last round.
Then I fell
It'll be up
unconscious.
this round.
So it's
Okay,
up for
fair
this
enough.
round.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
And it'll be gone at the beginning of your turn next round. Okay, so yes, there is an attack roll against Juniper that is going to be quite mean at this, I believe. A 32 is going to hit Juniper.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yes, it will. Uh, 28 points of damage to the witch.
Eek.
Ouch, witchy woo.
There is growling, barking, baying from beyond the fire. Alex. Alex drew her rapier, but
Should save Demir.
yeah, Alex should save Demir, shouldn't he?
Hmm.
That's right. Can't forget that. 55. There was no She'd have to double move anyway to get there. So what she is going to do is she is going to cast haste,
Ah,
and then she will move the 60 feet to be up to Demir.
nice.
She
So-
including other people in her haste?
Yes. So Gorham and Juniper are also hasted.
Yay.
Very strategic archaeologist.
It's quite strategic, look at.
Gorham.
I think I will
The-
5... Oh, what?
The mount is 5 feet off the ground, which means it is in range. Himself, however, on top of the mount is 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, I guess I have to 5 foot and full attack the mount then first.
Well, then at least he falls 10 feet when his mount dies.
So do I get an extra attack from haste or?
You do indeed. That was just a 5 foot step. Good, good. I should have the worms come back now.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice of you, Lockhart.
All right. First attack. 20, 30 if we've got heroism up.
Yes, that should hit. Wait. I need to make a roll because you're hitting his mount, and there's that thing he can do.
Oh,
Yes, you hit the mount.
Okay. Is it that? Oh, never mind. Okay. Extra attack. 20 or 31.
Yes, that's another hit on the mount.
And second attack would be
No,
18.
no, that will not do it.
All right.
go on, Gore. Big numbers. It's already been hit.
29 and 32. So 61.
Okay, that is enough.
Nice. Nice one.
The mount whinnies, falling down, turning into a black mist that vaporizes into the air, and now standing only on the air himself.
He sucks so
So
hard.
he can airwalk too or whatever.
Yes, he can.
Lockhart, he sucks so hard. Yeah. I guess it would be kind of ungainly to have him fall on his ass, but come on, really.
He also has airwalk on him.
It's
So he can
so
just
bad.
stand out of reach and
And like
flail.
flail at you, yes.
Just let me move his individual token over to you guys.
Oh, there! Hey, look, it's him without his horse. Look at that.
I'm prepared.
I like that. We figured we'd kill his horse eventually, did you?
His horse has its separate stat block.
Oh, wow. Hey, Juniper, what spells you got left?
Pretty much crap all.
Crap all. Got nothing big and high level.
Round 6.
I've got some area stuff left, but I was trying to use them instead of to get you, but I don't know if you're there now.
Yeah. Right, you can hear the hounds are baying inside behind my flame wall.
Oh, has Gorham been remembering his curse?
Oh, wait. No, so those
It
would have been.
happens.
All right, so we've got to
Two
start
less.
this session again.
It's fine. Just remember it from now on. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
What is the curse?
-4
Minus
to
4.
stuff.
Oh,
And any critical threat automatically confirms against me.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty. Just out of curiosity's sake, does Demir want to give me a fortitude save?
You want me to give me a fort save?
More special wing.
Any bonuses? Heroism?
Your regular bonuses.
Heroism then, right?
Yeah.
13. Woo!
How mean do I want to be?
That would depend on what it is. Depends
Do
on
you
how
want-
much it is. When he zeroes somebody, what happens, Lockhart?
I might ignore it for now because it's a bit mean. But any creature reduced
Is it an insta kill?
any creature reduced to negative hit points by one of the Dark Rider's weapon attacks must succeed at a fortitude save or be beheaded.
Have you beheaded me, Lockhart?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. he is the Headless Horseman after all. I guess there'd be some beheading in there somewhere.
Indeed, but I'm reasonably happy not to kill you at this moment.
Oh, so kind of you.
There's other things that can kill you.
Oh, so kind.
As the hounds run out after your firewall.
Exactly. So yes, it's Juniper's turn we're waiting on, right? Yes.
So
Horseman and Gorham or hounds behind that wall?
Mostly, it probably would have affected Alex's actions and things if there wasn't a Demir easily ready to heal and stuff that I don't want to go back over.
That's fair.
If it had just been the same round, you'd have been dead, but there's
Perhaps my awesome mithril gorget saved my life.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
I think I might just turn and use my magic missile wand on him.
Wands, do keep in mind, are harder to penetrate spell resistance with.
Because
Okay.
they're much lower level than you.
It's at their caster level, not yours.
Okay. Well, I have one lightning bolt left. I have volcanic storms and damnation stride and things like that, but I'm worried about using them around anyone else.
And there's also a piercing scream, I believe.
Oh yes, I have. I always forget about the things lower than that. Oh, I have 2 of those.
Oh, I've been forgetting this.
He has no ears.
No.
So we have to have save of Nora or something.
The burning of his cloak and the warpedness of his metal armor seems to slowly be reversing.
Oh, Jesus. Does he have fast healing?
Maybe.
Oh.
Okay.
Jeez.
Lightning bolt the fuck out of him.
Oh,
Get him into my range somehow.
I have a last lightning bolt, or I can ear piercing scream.
He's in the air.
Mm-hmm.
We need to kill the crap out of him. He's damaged. I don't know whether he's very damaged.
It is difficult to tell when most of what you see is just a suit of armor.
It's just armor, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to lightning bolt him with the last one.
Roll it out. Let's do this.
So cast a level check thing. 15.
Unfortunately, it bounces around him.
Oh, god damn it.
Demir is stable. Hounds.
Yay!
Hounds are free to come forth.
Yes, they are. But they're still scared, because
We let the hounds out.
Who knows when that fire's coming back? They don't know.
Maybe it just turned invisible.
Right? Maybe it's just invisible fire. That'll scare them.
Yes, that scary invisible fire.
Oh dear, this is gonna be mean, isn't it? Oh, mean. I'm too mean.
Well, after you were nice to Demir, I guess.
2 of them are going to charge Juniper.
Me?
Yes.
Why?
While the other 2 are going to go for Alex. The charging ones are going to attack with a bite at a plus 12.
Yeesh.
28. 28.
Miss me?
I don't think so. What's your AC?
22. 21, 22.
23 with haste, but still
Yeah.
not sufficient.
Bummer.
So
Indeed.
they are going to do a total of some damage.
Further.
24 points of damage.
How are you
Oh,
doing?
If I take 24 points of damage, I have 4 left.
No.
Well, you're conscious. Good.
Don't. You should. Did you factor in the 10 extra hit points from your leeches?
What goes in? Hang on.
Oh, I got a bit of fuzzies there.
I think that means she's feeling a little healthier than 4.
Yeah.
So nevertheless, still not in a good spot, and unfortunately, They are going to do something nasty, like try to pull you to the ground.
Trips, lovely.
Does a 23 beat your CMD?
CMD.
Keep in mind your CMD should be one higher because of haste.
It's dead on equal then.
Then it will succeed in doing so. So one of them pulls you to the ground as well. You are prone. Alex. Oh, Alex needs to be attacked first. That would be favoritism of me to favor the cohort and not try to attack.
Yeah, it would.
That being said, a 17 is going to miss. The 23, however, sounds like a hit. Yeah. Which is 1d8 plus 6. 14 points of damage, which is a max roll. But Alex is actually doing too bad for hit points. It's a slight bite. And it attempts to trip. Tripping. And... that is going to do it. Is it going to do it? That's going to do it. Oh dear. Alex is also tripped. So, Alex, prone, is... What is she going to do? Here's the one situation where Blessing of Fervor is much more preferable.
Some haste. Yeah.
I think she's going to try to cast defensively, cure serious wounds on Demir, nonetheless.
Oh.
Oh, the rider's not on the initiative tracker.
Is he not? Oh, that's because I killed that one.
Hmm.
Does that mean I missed his turn? You're right, I missed his turn. He goes with the hounds.
Oops.
Nice work, thing.
Well, hopefully that means he's going to lower himself so he can, full attack me as a man rather than
No,
float
why
above
would
me.
he do that?
He can't use his ride by, but he is going to... How far is he off ground? I said 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
So, he pulls one of the severed heads, a familiar long nose and spines out the back of its scalp, reminding you of the Pukwudgie,
Pukwudgie.
and tosses it to the ground where it explodes in this burst of negative energy around it.
Oh, great. Negative fireball or something?
Yes, one could say it is rather fireball-shaped. That being said, it's not going to hit Juniper from there, no. So Gorm can make me a reflex save.
Jeez.
12.
Oh, dear. That is just not anywhere near.
No.
46 points of damage.
Oh! Oh!
Ouch.
Oh! Ow! Ouch!
Negative energy damage,
Oh,
of which the headless rider appears to feel much energized
Heal
by.
by.
Oh my god, you suck.
I think he really should just, come down.
So
and
hold
face
on,
me
hold
like
on.
a man.
3 characters are lying on the ground, and one of them's toe-to-toe with the rider.
No, technically he's head to barely, not even the toe of the rider, but...
So I can chop at his feet from that position then.
No, not really, no.
No, not really.
You might be able to make a jump check and get one standard action attack on him. I'm okay with that.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
It's either that or I'm going to have to hold and hope he lowers or...
Get a rope and lasso him and pull him down.
But no, I think he's going to stay there at this point. So where was I? Alex now. Alex. Did Alex get hit? Yes, I attacked Alex. She's prone. That's right. She is attempting to cast defensively, which for her will be 8 plus 3, 11. Any other bonuses? Let's hope she can pull this off. This could be really bad if she can't. Yeah, that'll do it. She casts defensively for a cure serious wounds on Demir.
Hooray! Earth cure serious wounds. Big numbers, Lockhart.
3d8 plus 8. 25 points to Demir.
It's better than nothing.
It's not bad. Not bad at all.
I'm
Of course,
back.
Demir is prone as well, but...
Oh. It's nice to be back. I've still got spells. I can do
Gorham.
I guess I'm going to try this jump check thingy.
things.
This is gonna
Do
be
it,
horrible.
Gorham.
Do I still have +2 strength from the swallow your fear thingy?
Yes. Keep in mind you also have your boots of striding and springing.
Which
Right,
help you
those give me
spring.
They give me, what, a
It's
+5?
Plus 5. It is an acrobatics check, which your armor check penalty applies to.
Right, so...
I think generally, you're looking at something of a 20 to jump high enough to attack him.
Yeah, and I'd say I'm +2, +1. And do I get heroism on that?
You do get heroism on it, yes.
So it'll leave me at +4.
Only a plus 4?
Well, after I minus the 5 for the
Dear.
armor... No.
Well, it's a something. I mean, alternatively, you could try to charge and get up to one of the shadow hounds attacking Juniper.
Yeah, he's just going to stay out of my range and keep hurling stupid negative energy heads or something, though.
You would also technically provoke from the spine flail.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I guess we'll try and jump. No.
No, that's a move action. You have another move actually, sorry, hang on a second. You're actually significantly higher to that because you're hasted.
Oh, yeah.
Which, is it a +4 or 5 for each 10 movement speed bonus? I think you make it, actually. Between a +30 land speed bonus, I think that's easily a +5 bonus from it all. Yeah.
Hassan, stop then.
You jump up and swing at him, and you can make your attack.
All right, so that's one attack with...
You better crit this, Gorham.
It's one standard attack. No particular bonus aside from your regular stuffs.
Right. So I get Vital Strike on it, though, as a
You can get
standard
Vital
attack.
Strike, yeah.
All right, let's see if I can hit. That is just out of crit threat range.
It will hit.
All right, so we will do 29 and 6 points of Vital Strike.
Nice.
If he hadn't healed himself with that blowing up head thingy, maybe.
It's significant cut into one of his leg vambraces.
Yeah.
Aren't Fambris's arms?
I thought that's
or no.
bracers.
That's right. Never mind, yeah.
Round 7. Juniper. You are unfortunately prone and with 2 slobbering, drooling shadow mastiffs right in front of you.
I'm going to have to deal with them. Can I deal with them from prone?
You have some options.
What would they be?
If you cast defensively, you can cast a spell without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That's your major option, to be perfectly honest. You also, any wands you use will not provoke. You are, however, quite low on hit points too.
They're not undead, at least.
It's true.
What would I have to do to
Also, your hexes will not provoke.
Okay, what would I have to do to get up and step back without getting them beaten on me?
Unfortunately, there is no way currently for you to step up or move away without provoking.
Fly up?
Like I say, could you activate her flight hex and just full move away?
It would still.
Does she have to stand up to
provoke.
fly?
It would still be moving out of their threatened area.
But if she full withdrew, that's a full round action.
That would be a
isn't
full
it?
round action, and it would be a standard to activate flight.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, if you can manage it, this would be perfect for what was your Hell's Door step.
Yeah, you could do that.
Oh, yeah.
If you cast that, if you cast defensively and Damnation Stride.
Okay.
This would be a
Damnation
perfect
Crawl.
opportunity.
Although,
For
like I say, it's more like Damnation Bum Shuffle, but it's getting there.
I'll do that then.
You would have to do a concentration check to do it without provoking. Okay. What level spell is it?
It's a level 5 spell.
So, do you have the feat combat casting?
I don't believe I do. It doesn't sound familiar.
All right. So, the DC will be 25.
I do have focused mind, though, which gives me +2 on concentration checks.
Excellent. That will help. So, the DC is 25. You will roll a d20 plus 10 for your caster level, plus 2 for focused mind, plus 6 for your intelligence modifier.
Haha. Yep.
For a 1d20 plus 18, trying to get 25 or better.
Oh.
Boo.
Crap.
And that is the unfortunate thing.
Crap. Okay, that's all I can do then.
There's honestly not a whole lot you can do, unfortunately.
Okay.
That sucks so hard.
It's a shame, because unfortunately that uses up the spell for the day.
Yeah, I have another one learnt, so...
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
unfortunately, you are rather low hit points, and these things are rather close to you and don't have any reason not to try to nom at you. Demir! You wake up.
Hey! Thanks. Crap. Nothing's dead yet. Still like it was when I was knocked unconscious.
Including us, though, luckily.
Right, at least you've stopped running away. Jeez, what can we do here? Do we still consider the biggest threat on the field to be the rider?
I do personally, but...
I'm not sure you would, considering that 3 of you are prone with these creatures standing nearby you, and not too hot on hit points, but...
Juniper's looking the worst for wear, I feel.
Juniper is 1 against 2, and those are the healthier looking ones, really. One in front of you is like 1 short punch away from just falling down.
Do I finish? I mean, if I don't help Juniper, she's probably going to be chomped this round.
She is prone. She is also one of the most lightly armored people of the party.
I will defensively cast. What am I doing again? 10 plus 6 plus 4, 20.
What spell are you casting?
Wall of Fire. I'm going to drop it on top of those 2 that are next to Juniper.
Oh, you're okay. So, Wall of Fire is level 4 spell?
It's level 3.
Level 3, so that is only...
No lies, it's level 4.
Okay. So 8 plus, that's a DC 23.
So I need a 3, basically. Is it D20 plus
10? 10 plus your caster stat plus
combat casting.
Yes, and any other relevant bonuses.
26.
All right, so that will do it.
Boom. I want to say I put a ring around her and then make it outward, but I don't want to do that because she's not going to be able to see out. Oh, but then she can fly out.
It's true.
So let's do that. I'll put a ring around her and push the flame outwards.
Just a simple circle around her, 5 feet.
Yeah. So they're in it, but they're just basically around her. And if I can catch both of them in it so they get big damage, then that would be nice too. So maybe just slightly around 5 feet. 6 feet. There you go. 6 feet. Boom.
I should have made... why did I make it red? Oh, well, whatever.
It's a black, dangerous wall.
Okay, so it's shooting outwards.
Mm-hmm.
How much... what area is... It's past 20 feet, you're all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just good to know.
He's good. He's good. I checked with Gorham before I made it outwards. That's why I didn't make it any bigger.
Okay, so let's get some damage on the hounds you're bisecting with it.
Okay, 2d6 plus 10.
Those wall spells are darn useful.
16.
Bisexual.
All right, more hounds on fire. Did they get reflex on this or no?
No, there's no save for this.
All right, more hounds getting burnt. They are not happy.
Somebody needs to de-ghost walk the Dark Rider.
Dark Rider. Let me just check this. Okay.
Fight like a man.
He doesn't want to do that.
You're right, he doesn't.
He doesn't want to do that. Whatever that is, he doesn't want to do that.
I think he's, just going to do a single attack with his spine flail. That seems all right. Whipping it down at Gorham. Is that hitting Gorham?
Do I have a +1 from haste?
Yes, you also have -2 from Swallow Your Fear.
That's right. So I think that will...
You're probably like -4 from being cursed.
The curse might also apply.
The curse is attack, saving throw, skill checks, and just the crit thing.
Okay.
That's
So,
not too bad,
does that hit or not?
Let's see. Do I have the +1 from... Did I factor the ring into my armor class?
Gorham!
He would need a 24.
Wow.
Actually.
Even with the -2?
Oh wait, sorry, not with the -2. That will hit me.
Okay, so he does hit you. The spine, once again, whipping down, slicing, trying to wrap around that neck and tear it off. 8 plus 7 plus 1d6. 15. 15 points.
Ouch.
And some of his armor becomes slightly less cut through. The hounds. So, these two. So they take the additional damage from the fire on Demir's turn, right?
Yes. Unless they walk through it on their turn.
Yeah,
Which
they're not gonna walk through it, no. But I think they will go around to flank Gorham. Yes, yes.
Of course.
So sorry, Gorham.
He apparently considers me a threat.
Well, his hounds do.
Yeah,
that's the way to go. Walk straight through that wall of fire.
Twice.
I'm pretty sure he walked through that wall of fire there, Lockhart.
No, they won't.
And that one did too. Look, it passed straight down. I'm kidding.
Okay. Actually, yeah.
Because when you move them and release, they literally just move. So he moves in a straight line. So technically, both of them.
What's the way? Is there a way to do that?
What? You can do waypoint movement, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know you can set waypoints. So it's like a key that you hold and it moves it via waypoints, I think.
Weird. Anyway, so one of them does not get the flanking, but is going to go and try to bite at Gorham. Oh, why did I do that? That was stupid. I lost my page. Hey! I've used this page enough that I was able to flip right back to it.
Great.
And yes, they have much sufficient movement to do this without provoking from anyone. 14 is not going to hit Gorham. The other one gets to roll with 12 for flanking, and a 21 is not sufficient. No.
Nope.
So they bite and nip at the metal armor. These two. We'll just put one on Demir, one on Alex.
Bring it.
So on Demir, 11's going to miss. On Alex, a 22 is going to hit.
Alex.
With her prone on the ground, it goes and bites, trying to go for femoral arteries in the thigh. Is that the femoral in the thigh?
Yes.
Yay, I did a thing. I got it right. And that's 7 points of damage. Clearly, the Shadow Mastiff doesn't really know where they are, but nevertheless grinds a good bit of her leg into hamburger.
Hamburger.
Alex, I think is going to try...
Stab something?
She's prone. I think she might try acrobatics out to move without provoking.
She's hasted, though. She gets an extra attack if she attacks from prone.
I suppose, but she's also a -4 because of it.
Yeah, it might not be worth it.
I'm thinking she. It's a much more defensible position to stand up. Let's see, what sort of acrobatics shenanigans does a person have to do to move? Acrobatics. Tell me something nice. I guess technically she just uses one move action to try to acrobatics and move that 5 feet crawl without provoking.
I have no idea.
So she is +2 from luck, +2 from heroism. So she's rolling with a +18 against their CMD +2. And she will succeed. So she 5 foot steps back and spends another action to stand up for her turn.
Good call.
Gorham.
Come on, Gorham, kill some shit.
I guess I'm going to try and hop up and whack at him again. Because that worked kind of last time.
Is that going to provoke from
That's
the ones
going
that
to
are near
quite
you?
provoke.
Ah, crap.
You're going to have to deal with these dogs.
All right. We'll just full out kill the dogs.
At least you're good at, you should be able to kill them.
And you are hasted for the extra attack if you...
Yeah, and you've got cleave and all of that business going on.
Yeah. All right. Attack 1.
Yes.
28. Okay. Extra attack would be 30.
Yes.
You
And...
might want to do damage as you're going, so you know when you kill them.
Oh.
Because otherwise
He's probably going to kill him.
I'm going to say, because you might kill one in one hit.
So first damage is 30.
Which one are you hitting?
The very injured one.
They're both pretty injured at this point. Yours was the one with the really injured one by you, Hal.
Oh, that's right, yes.
The lower one.
Lower one? Okay. Yes, he's dead. You cut deeply into his spine and side, and most of his guts spill out onto the ground.
Cleaving finish. No, sorry.
No, it's true. You get it. And unfortunately, this taking a full attack actually messes up your chance to hit the rider.
Yeah. So we'll see. Oh, the second damage, 27. Now, do I do the cleaving finish first attack or the second attack?
It's enough damage to kill this one too.
Okay.
They've taken a fair bit of damage from things like walls of fire and black tentacles, and they're not too strong themselves.
Now I just got to learn to fly.
It's true. Okay. So, unless Gorham is going to do... No, you use... Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess technically you could 5 foot step if you want to try and get out of his range.
Sure. Can I 5 foot step diagonally?
Yeah. Can't forget about 5 foot steps. Round 8. The black tentacles are still going somewhere deep in the keep.
Some rats are being
crushing
crushed
defeats.
to death.
Juniper, you are surrounded by a wall of fire. Luckily...
Strangely, it is not hot.
Well, it's not hot towards you. You suspect if you move your hand close enough, it will burn, though.
It resists your charms.
It's funny.
What are we going to have Juniper doing?
Might just lie here until everything's finished. I feel I contributed.
You did contribute a fair bit, to be honest, but...
You're doing pretty good.
I'm probably going to use my wand on myself, actually.
Do you have a potion instead that might heal you more rapidly?
Or a spell. Do you have any cure spells learned?
Let's see. No spells learned.
Okay.
But I think I have potions.
Can somebody dispel this guy's airwalk?
You're assuming there it's not innate.
Yeah.
I have a Cure Serious potion.
Get that down you.
Okay, how...
So you stand up and you drink your potion.
Yeah. How... What is the...
4d8 plus 7?
4d8.
Yeah.
7. 22.
That's
Not
good.
going to be, but...
It's good.
All right, so that's Juniper's turn.
Yep.
Demir, prone.
Is the one by me injured?
Yes.
I'm going to attack it. -4?
Yes, -4. You are not hasted, unfortunately.
No, +2 for heroism, though.
+2 from heroism.
So technically this -2. I'm not going to power attack because I want to guarantee a hit, or
Okay.
at least try. So -2. 19
Yes, that will hit.
and 10. 7 damage. Oh, sucks.
It is enough.
Ah!
And again, since you guys don't really have any mass area effect healing thing, I could pretty much just get them off the map, really.
Right. Can I stand up?
You can.
I stand up.
All right. The Dark Rider.
Bastard.
The bastard.
Headless bastard.
Gorham. Gorham, are you within 20 feet of that firewall?
Oh, Gorham is within 20 feet of the firewall.
I am.
I say you could have 5 foot stepped over there if you want. Could.
Yeah, I'm gonna say go.
Sure.
You'll have felt the searing heat of evil coming out of it, and you've seen it before, so it's not like you wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
He's been burnt by it before.
Ah, what the
I
hell?
voluntarily ran into it once.
Stop throwing those goddamn things up.
I think he's without his mount. He doesn't really move that fast, so he might just 5 foot step forward himself and take a whack at Gorham.
Is he using his wiggly flail, or is he actually coming down to do it?
He's using his wiggly flail. It is airwalk. He'd actually have to like walk in a circle almost, because he can't just 5 foot step and go downwards.
It's like walking downstairs.
Yeah.
Can I grab the flail and pull him towards me?
That would have taken a readied action to try to disarm or something,
Yeah.
which you did not use.
Maybe next time.
Oh, but it's a nat 1, so he misses.
Ah.
Hounds. It has 2 options. One standing, one on the ground. Both have been annoying.
Well, Alex was up, is he not?
Yeah, they're both
Yes,
up.
hence one standing, one on the ground.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you're both standing. That's right.
We're both standing.
So it is pretty equal.
Grrr.
1
Intimidation
Alex,
noise.
2 Demir. 2!
Bring it
Come here.
down.
So he takes a step forward, tries to bite Demir. 24?
It's not even close.
This has a chew on enchanted clothes.
Yeah, chew on my enchanted shield and armor.
Alex, with the bonus from haste, is just going to run around the flank. And Rapier's still out? Rapier's still out, I think, right?
Yes, I don't see why not. Should have before.
So, I think...
Stab!
I think I might need to spend another round of luck at this point. It's been a few rounds.
Does she get backstab, or is that giving up for an archaeologist?
She's a bard. Bards never get sneak attack.
Oh, I always think she's a rogue. I don't know what that is.
Helpful.
So she's at a +4 to this. So, no, but she'll prana strike, so just +2. And is that crit threat? That is a crit threat. Rolling to confirm. It is confirmed. So that is 9 plus 8 for 17 points of damage.
Is it dead?
Nope. This one is relatively healthy. I mean, it only had some bruises and crumpled parts from the tentacles from before. Gorham!
Come on, Gorham.
I don't know if I could do that.
You're doing okay.
Well, but he's healing every time. I don't think I'm whittling him down much. Would it be possible to hold an action to attempt to sunder his flail if he tries to flail at me again?
Yeah, that's possible.
What the heck? We'll try and remove his range thingy. Get him.
His manhood.
So Gorham is readying. Juniper. Still in the fire thing, hoping the rest of your team hasn't died. Actually, no, I suppose you're not. It's gone this round, isn't it?
Yeah, it's vanished. I stopped concentrating on it.
Excuse me a moment. I'm just doing this so I can get rid of the drawing.
So there's this thing over here, which is a hound.
It's looking somewhat beat up, but yeah, it's there.
this rider dude. And I'm
Yes.
pretty much directly between the two.
Yes.
Well, I'm closer to the rider, and that's just Gorham on his own, isn't it?
It is just Gorham on his own.
So, by having a large person, can I do anything?
It would take a full round to cast, but that could be quite effective for Gorham. It would allow Gorham to have range.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to cast a large person on Gorham.
Okay, so it takes a full round, so you're not cast. It'll at the start of your next turn, it'll go into effect.
It'll be a nice surprise for the rider, at least, when Gorham goes whoa and goes smack.
Do I need to roll anything?
No. You're just chanting and wiggling your fingers and stuff this round.
And wishing Gorham was larger.
Always.
For just 4 easy payments of $19.95.
Straight from Canada.
Demir.
Oh, crap.
Flanking.
Yeah, flanking. All right, I'll attack it. Why not? +2 for flanking, +2 for heroism. So overall +4. 32.
You will indeed hit.
30.
Yes.
For that much damage. 17.
Sufficient.
Damn.
2 strikes with the longsword, and the creature finally loses enough blood to fall down. A last whimper as its blood pools onto the barren ground.
Barren ground, good.
So the Dark Rider will indeed attack with the spine flail once more. And Thing, are you making me look up the Sunder rules?
Yeah.
You?
Are you attempting to sunder his flail?
Yes.
Did you hold an action to sunder his
Yes.
flail?
Weren't you listening, or did that not go?
I heard the words "I'm holding an action." I thought he was going to disarm.
No, he's going for Sunder because he's actually decent at that.
Wow.
I get bonuses as a.
He doesn't provoke doing it, which would be odd to ready an action that provokes before he attacks you.
You may attempt to hold an item worn or held by your opponent as part of an attack action in place of a melee attack.
Yes, which he's.
If you do not have the improved Sunder feat, blah blah blah, you provoke. If the attack is successful, you do damage to the item normally. Damage that exceeds the object's hardness is subtracted from its hit points. If the object has equal to or less than half its total hit points remaining, it gains the broken condition. If the damage dealt would reduce it to 0, you can choose to destroy it. If you choose to destroy it, the object is left with only 1 hit point and the broken condition.
So you do have the improved Sunder feat?
I do not. I have Shattering Strike from 2-Weapon Fighter, basically. So
Which gives you extra bonuses to. So it is going to. You are actually going to provoke then.
Yeah.
So weirdly enough,
how does that work?
Sundering the weapon that he's.
He tries to attack you. You go to hit the weapon. He notices you're going to hit the weapon and goes to hit you again. But then you get to hit the weapon. How does that work?
I think it would be more appropriate that after the Sunder he's left himself open, he'll get the attack of opportunity then, shall we say?
Fair.
So you will get an attempt to Sunder the weapon before he makes the attack. However, afterwards, he will get his attack and the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
At which point your lifeless body falls to the ground.
Right. He's going to be using his little axe or whatever.
If that seems appropriate.
Well, he can't reach you with his axe.
He can't reach you with the axe, no.
Yeah.
That's true.
But essentially, your attempt at sundering has left you open to his attack because you're just not that great at doing it while protecting yourself.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So what was it? Is it just an attack roll he has to make?
Let's see, and I get a bonus to CMB and CND on summer attempts.
So what is it?
I get a bonus on CMD and CMB for Sunder attempts, apparently.
Okay, so you need to make a CMB check, which you get the bonus for.
Okay, so let's see. CMB. What is my CMB? Touch CMD, FCMD. CMB is plus, so it's a D20 plus all that stuff.
Yes, keep in mind the -4 bonus, and yeah. We're bringing out the obscure rules to defeat
I know.
this opponent.
Sundering is very obscure.
So yeah, my -4 will be offset by my D20 plus 15.
Only
Mythweavers has my CMB calculated as, but I got a +1 more strength, so
you got
probably
+1
16.
strength. I thought you got a bonus from your class feature or something.
I do, but that offsets the -4.
Okay.
Or
Oh,
wait,
for
that
the
doesn't go on.
curse.
But that doesn't go on CMB. That's on skills and attacks.
CMB is an attack roll,
Okay, so yeah.
which means you also get the bonus from heroism and haste.
Okay, so 19.
Okay.
Ah,
What? Waiting.
yeah. Apparently, I typoed the R.
Oh, I thought you had a roll and it hadn't gone out.
Do 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 do
Oh,
do do do.
crappy roll. 22.
He seems to be wise to the tricks of sundering. He whips his flail around, moving it to avoid the blow, and hits you twice.
Oh dear.
29 sounds like a hit.
Yes.
Oh,
A
God.
37 is a confirmed critical on Gorham.
Oh no,
Yes.
Gorham! No!
So the first attack. I don't think this will actually knock Gorham down because he's not actually doing too much damage per hit.
The crit might fuck him up though.
The crit might do quite a bit. So 16 from the first, and you're also getting your DR on this.
Yeah.
I think he'll be all right.
Mm.
He's just not going to be too right after this. The second attack is that just 22? Yeah,
That's not bad.
22. Yeah, like I said. He's not doing great, but he's still up.
Wow.
The thing is, if he gets his charge on, that's where he gets the spirited charge feat, which doubles the amount of damage he can do while he's riding a mount.
That's nice.
That's why he was doing loads of damage before.
That's nice.
And hounds are just gone, aren't they? I can remove
Yes,
them.
they
from the
are. Thankfully, they have gone.
Alex, how far away is Gorham?
1,000,000 miles at this point.
Oh, just out of reach, really.
For what? Oh,
Well-
for him moving in.
Yeah, I guess it's hasted, so 60 feet movement and a cure spell. Speaking of
Nice.
which, Gorham's initiative moves. I guess for now, probably we'll just cast a cure spell on herself because she's somewhat hit,
Right.
and then we'll just move closer to Gorham. So another cure, Sirius, and she's out of level 3 spells. 3d8 plus 8 is 18 points of healing. And round 9, Juniper.
Oh,
Like-
boom! Enlarged person goes off.
Large person goes off.
Enlarged person goes off.
Enlarged person does indeed.
Now Gorham is face to boots with the Dark Rider.
Hmm.
Which means he'll drop me before I get a chance to attack somehow.
He now can full attack you too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
It's Juniper's turn though.
Is feeble mind going to work on him?
No,
Dead.
he's undead.
Hmm. I might ear piercing scream.
It's possible.
There is it.
One thing, however, he is using melee attacks essentially.
Oh yeah. I thought I'd already cast that. Retribution.
It's a will save from him.
Retribute on him.
I believe so. Give me 1 second.
The usual
Yes.
will saves.
I
I'm
can
gonna
spell it.
roll it.
Oh,
Retribution. Yeah, will negates.
He negates it with a 26.
Yes,
but you
he
could
does.
try again next time.
You can.
Because
Yeah.
you've got that feat that lets you have another go. Look, it's Big Gorham. Big Gorham.
Is Juniper doing any movement?
I guess I'm going to move towards the two of them to help him out.
Okay.
So
Watch out for that men here.
Like, tuck in behind Gorham, maybe? You want to be within 30 feet of him to kind of continue hexing, but you don't want to...
What am I watching out for?
The black thing.
Okay.
That thing that makes worms appear.
Oh, yeah. Where would be a good place to help from?
Behind Gorham. You're out of range of his whip, and you're still within range of
Well, I mean, he is almost 10 feet up, so
yeah.
He's only threatening the area underneath him right now.
I guess that's fair. So you could be like down one. I guess you need to keep line of sight on him. And Gorham's kind of, but you're out of things.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Wherever she wants to be, she can be over there too. Being near Gorham with a healing wand might not be a bad idea now. If
no, that's true. Just to keep him up.
This could be tricky. Well, again, if Gorham just 5 foot steps, he is technically out of the range. He could, if Gorham has a healing potion on him, he might want a 5 foot step and heal up this turn.
I do have a couple.
Or he might want a full attack and try and kill him.
So I did a hex and I've moved. Have I still got any action left?
No, that's a standard and move action, so that will be for your turn.
Ladies, hello.
So it is Demir.
Demir.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to move Alex. She's supposed to be quite a bit closer.
All right, I'm out of level 4 spells completely after that last wall of fire.
Alex will move over there.
Options. Problem being a bit slow, really, isn't it? Oh, god damn. That's not what I want.
This fight's dragging on forever.
2.
Sorry, I know. I'm sorry. Is that flame strike distance?
That is within flame strike distance. He's getting a flame strike up his bottom.
Spell resistance. We could pause at any point. It shouldn't take too much to pause it and stop if we want.
He's so close.
Yeah, we better just finish this.
Okay.
Poof.
He's mean and he's not that close.
That's my last level 5 spell.
Okay.
Gorham, kill him. Come on, Gorham.
Gorham, what is Gorham doing?
Oh, full attack, or do I 5 foot back and drink my potion?
It's the first time you've had an opportunity to full attack him, Gorham. And your weapons do more damage because they're larger.
Yeah, which also screws all my macros, but yeah. Okay, what the hell? We'll try and hack in, slash, and...
Kick him in the bottom.
Yeah. We'll rape him with the...
You could do a crap potload of damage to him with whatever. I don't know what his resistances are, though.
Yeah. We'll find out. Okay, full attacking.
Woo!
Let's see. Melee 1.
Oh.
Crit threat at 39.
Come on.
Let's confirm.
Come on, do it. Crits all the way, Gorham. Yes.
That's a confirm.
40.
Confirmed.
Nice one. Keep it up.
Extra attack. So it's 27 overall.
Is that 27 overall? Even with the -4 in there?
-4.
And the power attack penalty?
Power attack's already built into that one.
No. This
no,
is
wait,
plus
that's
20.
No, sorry, that's the no, sorry. -4 +2 for heroism, +1 for so no, it's so
You have your strength increased while you're big, but you're actually at a negative to hit because you're big.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
pretty much dead on, so 25 even, I guess.
Okay, so that will miss.
Damn him. His fastness.
Mostly his armorness.
Oops, sorry, wrong. I want
That's fine.
melee second attack.
So
28.
that will hit.
Yay.
That's a crit threat, is it not?
17.
That is indeed.
Come on, you can do it. Second critical.
So 26.
That will not confirm.
Boo.
Okay.
Boo.
So now I got to rejigger all my damages because my weapon's bigger, isn't it? Or
yes, your weapon is larger.
What So, is that plus 22? Is that a first attack or a second attack? The damage you rolled there for that misstep one.
Oh,
I think you're at 3d6 instead of 2d4.
Yeah, that was a second attack damage I rolled.
Okay. So, so the second attack, which is not the crit, should be 3d6 plus 22 plus 1d6.
Right.
Wow. Is that including his boosted strength for enlarge?
No, it's not. No, it's also not including his boosted strength from Swallow Your Fear.
Right.
So that'll be an extra plus 3 to the damage.
Wow.
Actually, there should be a plus 4, I think, because of your whole backhanded thing. So 3d6 plus 26 plus 1d6. For the second non-crit hit.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's just for the second non-critical hit.
So that's 43.
Nice.
And now his crit is... Did he he confirmed a critical too, right?
Crit.
Yeah.
So it's essentially...
6d6 plus... What's it going to be? 20?
20?
22?
20, yeah. Plus, or with the 2 bonuses to strength, 22. Yeah.
22.
Plus 1d10.
1d6 plus 1d10.
Wow. 7d6 plus 1d10
Oh, sorry,
plus 22.
sorry. No, it's plus 44 because it's a crit.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Wow. Gorham, really? Come on. Big numbers, Gorham.
81.
I have
81.
I have to say, the hits were close, but that will indeed be enough to finally take him down.
Nice work,
A gigantic Gorham, magic fighting off the curse within him, strikes down the rider. One hit denting the giant breastplate, the other one simply separating the top from the bottom. It falls apart. Rotting corpse inside, disappearing into ash and smoke and sludge.
And now, because I couldn't sunder, we got a whip to sell.
We rock.
So when my con drops, I'm going to go back to 2 hit points.
Yes.
At least you're still positive.
Yeah.
So it was for like 10 minutes or something, so...
Is there anything left in this goddamn keep? Oh, there's room.
There's plenty left.
Yeah.
But I think that is enough to end it for tonight.
Shall we say we return to the village and hole up for healing?
Do you need that much?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. Well, if I use my spells to heal, the party is significantly damaged, so I'll probably end up with basically 0 spells left. But
I would say we probably want to heal and recoup before we remove the shard, since that's what's keeping the Callborn out, and I do not trust them.
Okay. But also, didn't that wizardy guy say that it was also the thing that was holding this place together?
It's helping do that, but it's just helping keep the Callborn out, too.
Right. He did kind of imply it was a general keeping it together bit, too.
I got it's the thing that's holding this place together, and without it, it's going to drop to pieces, and we're all going to die.
So another reason not to remove it until we're healed up and ready to...
In any event, let's have some XP so we can quit and let you guys finally go to sleep.
Yeah, maybe we can level. Dude, it's 1:30 and we've had a 5-hour mega session.
It's actually pretty impressive for a Tuesday night game. So
impressive for a Tuesday night game.
For Olana is 9,600 experience.
Oh, good.
Olana, the Neka Levy, whatever it was.
Nukama leave.
6 hounds.
For 6 Shadow Mastiff is another 9,600.
Nice.
For the Dark Rider.
The
Black Huntsman. The Hound Master.
500.
19,200 experience.
Dude.
A total of 38,400.
12,800.
By 3 is 12,800.
Yes.
Like a level.
That does indeed.
Almost
163,846.
164206 is what I got.
Say that
What? How many experience, Lockhart?
12,800.
I've got us starting at 151046.
Bye bye.
Okay. One
So
five
we're-
one. Yeah.
What? So we're at 163846.
Okay.
All right, good. We're leveled. Yay! Level 11. I get swangly stuff. Lockhart, do we have any stuff before we'll drop it on the list before we?
Okay,
Time
so
out.
stuff from the Black Rider before we
Yes.
get to searching the rooms, which we can do next time,
Yes.
should be
Juniper, I do these things.
Hang on. What was the total? 60?
16836.
163846.
Yeah. Ha, I did it long division way. Ha.
So-
Long division for addition. How did you do that?
for the record. The next
Yes.
level is 220,000.
Oh, it's so far.
How much?
220,000.
Wow.
That's a long way. That's mucho experiencia.
So, from his remainder of where his corpse has disintegrated, there is magical full plate that, after the image is gone, is surprisingly not quite that damaged.
Hey, it's a
Yay.
magical full plate. Good.
Magical hand axe,
Full plate, hand axe. Yes. Weird spiny whip.
a magical spine flail,
Spine flail. Kind of creepy.
and the only head that remains on his belt that is recognizable appears to be a female elf, red hair, with part of a tattoo on her neck that can be knowledge localed.
Hey, I think I've got that.
I do not have that.
31.
I
Wow.
don't have that much of that.
It's a bit tricky to make because she was kind of beheaded and part of the tattoo is missing, but you recognize it as being associated with the Dusk Wardens of Kaer Mega.
Now, have we seen like a "Have you seen this woman" poster or something?
You have not.
Okay. So, oh, the tattoo is associated.
Yes, the tattoo is associated with them. It
Okay.
would appear to be part of the twisted gate that they use as their sigil.
Okay, we'll stick that in a bag and stick it in a bag of holding to deliver to the Dusk Wardens when we get back. I've added it to our mundane list as female Dusk Warden head. Not quite mundane, but still.
Yeah.
Not
And-
magical.
And do we want? I don't know. I don't know how tired you guys are. We can do the identifying stuff next session if you have it written
Oh,
down.
Linz, roll 3 IDs for the plate mail, the hand axe, and the flail.
What am I rolling for IDs?
Spellcraft.
Spellcraft.
Okay. Number 1, 28.
Is this plate mail?
Yeah, this is the plate mail.
Yeah.
It is +3 full plates.
Ooh, very nice.
And then this will be for the hand axe. 32.
A +2 hand axe.
Very nice.
And then for the spiny flail.
Spiny flail. Good
All
work.
right. Where do I have this?
Oh, is it a thing?
Of course, it's a thing. You
Tell
think
me
it's
if it's
gonna be a spine flail and not be a thing?
I don't know. It sounds kind of like a thing.
It
It's
is a
Ooh, it's got a
spine
picture.
flail.
Looks horrid.
The weapon looks like the barbed spine of a humanoid. A spine flail functions as a +2 flail that deals slashing damage and has reach. Unlike most weapons with reach, a spine flail can be used against adjacent foes. On a critical hit from the spine flail, oh, hey thing,
Yeah.
weren't you
You're
crit by this?
You're permanently
My-
blown.
Yeah.
It's only DC 15, so you probably would have made it.
Okay.
On a critical hit, the victim must succeed a DC 15 fortitude save to resist being permanently blinded by the blow.
Nice.
Spine flails are favored by powerful Dullahands who harvest the spines from their first victims.
Aw.
The undead riders have a particular affinity for their personal spine flails and often maintain a supernatural control over their weapons, causing them to appear or disappear at will.
Nice.
So it was a good thing you did try for the sunder instead of the disarm, because the disarm would not have been able to help you much.
Yeah.
I've
Wow.
copied the text and I'm putting it in a document so we have it if we need it.
Okay, good. I also need to move some of these over to the handout form and stuff. So yes, good session. Good session.
Thank you, Lockout. Okay, so we'll leave that stuff in the. Oh, my connection to the server has been interrupted.
Yeah,
me
I just saw
too.
that too.
Good timing.
I don't know which server.
That the Roll20 server, I imagine.
I'm guessing anything I do now will attempt to send.
It's
you back
fine.
Okay.
It's fine. It's just
All right,
saving
we're
stuff.
stopping the recording.
Okay. Good
All
night.
Night.
Night all.
And
Bye.
Chris already popped her head in here to tell me to come to bed 20 minutes ago. So
Come to bed, sexy thing.
Tell her it was a one-off thing. We don't normally play this late.
No.
okay.
Night all.